All right. If you miss me these last couple of minutes, I'm going to say what I said before. Miss Molina's in the building. You Dolphin guys got to stop this bullshit. That report is nowhere. And this is why guys like me keep pounding you Dolphin people, bro. That trade is nowhere to be found. I'm looking all over the place for this. It's nowhere. Oh my God. And this is why I'm right. And a lot of these Dolphin fools are wrong. That rumor is not true. If it was, TD be live right now blasting that shit everywhere. You know what team can trade for Lamar right now? You guessed it, the New York Football Jets. They can. Why? They're willing to break the bank for a quarterback. Lena in the building. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be kidding me with this stuff. More lies by these Dolphin fanboys. And let me tell you, if that was true, these Miami sites will be burning like a fucking volcano right now. And they don't even have this story. Now, they have Caleb Williams saying that one of the four teams he would like to play for when he's drafted next year is Miami, along with the Niners, the Raiders, and the Falcons. There is no word of these lies and stupid stories that you delusional fans are coming up with Tua for fucking. Boy, you wait till the boys around the brothers circuit hear this lie. Oh my God. I know the clown who brought that up too. Don't we, Canes? All right, let's get to it. Because this shit interrupted what I wanted to talk about tonight. Okay. This is what I'm talking about with these Dolphin guys. Look at them. They duck the issue. They bring it up here. They duck the issue. All right, let's get this started. We're going to talk about this young man, Lamar Jackson, in a minute. But first, I want to talk about Taylor Lawan, who was released today by the Titans. He's one of the nastiest tackles in the NFL. And if you need a tackle, you can get him on the cheap, Miami Dolphins. You can get Taylor Lawan on the cheap. Okay? He ain't going to cost you nothing to bring him in, give him a physical, and let him work at left or right tackle. I don't give a damn. Upgrade the line. Dolphins, think about it. Right? This is the man of the hour. And this man right here, you got to give this brother all the credit in the world. He is staying strong. And now, according to Louis Riddick, he is asking, let's see, let me get the number right. I believe Watson got 200 and Let me see how much Watson got so I don't look like a fool up here. You know I'm doing my homework. Oh, by the way, for you Dolphin guys in here, I'm throwing you a bone. CB83 will be on at 8:30. And then you guys can talk that imaginary talk like you Dolphin fans like to do in his room. All right. Unbelievable. Unreal. All right. Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to see. All right. Watson gets 232 guaranteed. The word on the street is that Lamar Jackson wants 250. Is 243? 243 in all guarantee money. Lamar wants anywhere between 250 and 3 guaranteed. Now, knowing the Ravens, I think they're going to slap that tag on him for 200. I mean, what I'm saying 200 for 45 million this year. And if the same things happen this past season at the end of this season's coming up, they will definitely trade him. They will definitely trade him. Now, who was up here? Was it Dusty? Yeah, Dusty was up here last night. And put a name on it. Yeah, that's why you're laughing. You know, if I say that dude's name, I don't mind confronting him because you shouldn't be making up stories like that. Oh, these Dolphin guys, I tell you. 8:30 CB is gonna be on live for you guys. Um oh, just lost my foot. Oh, yeah. What's up, Dad? This man, the bottom line is this. This man wants every penny of his next deal guaranteed. And he's not gonna budge. Nephew, what's up, bro? Yeah. You know, do I think he's gonna get the money? Yeah, I do. Because the Jets are very desperate right now. And I don't think Derek Carr gets the Jet fans really excited. I'll be honest with you. I don't think Lamar Jackson gets some. They may get the urban fan excited. They'll jump on the Jets bandwagon. But the uh the other fan, no. I think the only guy they care about is Aaron Rodgers. That's why the Jets are holding off with Derek Carr. They would sign him already. A lot of people believe that too. That they was talking about all this morning on Get Up because you know Mike Greenberg is the biggest Jet fan. I think the Jets are in a good position all the way around for 2 reasons. Number one, except for the quarterback, they hit on their draft picks. Becton, I think, needs to lose some weight, or they'll get rid of Becton and the team like Buffalo will pick him up and then they'll make him lose weight and then he'll play well the Dallas Cowboys. And being objective about it, I don't think he goes anywhere this year. I said something else. I don't see anybody going anywhere. I see, if like they reported today. I don't want to talk about this right now, but APTV, what's up, family? But on the Green Bay people, saying, um, the Jets, Atlanta, these teams are willing to spend money on a quarterback right now. What Atlanta's basically telling you is these quarterbacks in this draft sucks. And I do agree with that. Justin Fields is available right now. Only takes a one, especially if you in the teens up. Good to see you, APTV. Yeah, but there's a problem with that, Tony. If he stays in Green Bay, he's playing in cold weather. So he's damned if he do, he's damned if he don't. But this young man right here, Lamar Jackson, has been the real um man in this, and I'm proud of him. You all should be proud of this young man. He's hold firm. Now he put his other foot down. He wants all of his money guaranteed, and he's going to get it. Someone's going to make it guaranteed for him. And I can tell you right now, Manzano, I know who leaked that out, don't we, Canes? Oh man. So Lamar, he wants guaranteed money. He don't want no fraction of it. He wants more than Deshaun Watson. But I will warn you, Lamar, you're in the same division as Deshaun Watson. So you gotta take a wait and see approach, people. So far, I find it fascinating with this young man. But you have to give him a lot of credit for staying firm. And he will get his money. Let me have a little fun real quick, and then we'll get right back to the NBA. Have a little fun real quick. You know, lately, if you've been hearing my monologues, I've been killing the Miami Dolphin fan base. And this adds more fuel for me to kill them, as I love to do. Oh, L. Nixon, who I swear to God does 8 shows a day from the Dallas Cowboys, has gone on vacation. You look at these other football sites with these fanboys doing it, gone on vacation. Okay. I saw a certain concept creator, and his show today was about Caleb Williams who wanted to go to Miami. The only way Caleb Williams is going to go to Miami is you're trading your entire draft to move up, unless you think the Dolphins are going to crash and burn. Now, this guy who had his concept show today on that, I'm going to give him a pass because he's good people. and he's always been good to me. But bro, you cannot get a more buffoonish, moronic fan base than the Miami Dolphins. And these guys are still talking, having these shows like, what's the word you want to use? Okay. Like they got draft picks. Last I checked, that damn owner of theirs gave theirs away. Like the moron he is. No, I'm not talking about that guy. Haynes. I don't know that guy, but for him to put out false information, this goes to show you what I say about you Dolphin guys are the truth. Unless you're talking about picking up a Taylor Lawan, that will definitely help your offensive line. Or who's going to be the backup quarterback you're going to sign in 3 weeks? To me, there is nothing to talk about because you only have a second and 2 ferrets. And after that, your day is over. Absolutely over. And the guy who leaked that out today, this is why, folks, I do not go into these chat rooms. I do not go into these rooms. You know, the other day, what's today? Wednesday? You know, on Monday, they spent 10 and a half hours fighting about a quarterback that's one hit away from being out of it. You cannot make this shit up. And guys are telling me, yo, Mace, you should go in there. I said, I'm not going to those damn war zones. Are you kidding me? And I heard about what a particular concept creator said about that false lie trade for Tua for Lamar Jackson. I'll tell you, these Dolphin fans, I'll say it again. There's a couple of them in my chat right now. CB's got a big show at 8:30. In less than an hour. Just do me a favor over there. That's Canes, that's Shake, that's Manzano. Let CB know that that rumor was a lie. That's all I ask. Jesus. And then you wonder why. And I'm going to state this for the record right now. I don't pay attention to Pelissaro. I do not pay attention to Garofolo. I don't pay. Well, I like Rappaport and I like Schefter. Those guys I like. This is why I pay my man to get these rumors, or he tells me what's going on. And of course, I check them myself because I got to look good when I come up here and talk about this shit. Okay? And that's why he's right. 98% of the time. Very rarely is my guy Big Money Sean wrong when it comes to these rumors. Up here, again, you're getting facts. You're not getting delusion. You go to a goddamn Dolphin chat room, it's nothing but delusion. Okay? Nothing but delusion. I cannot believe when I heard that stupidity this morning, I didn't even pay attention to it. I'm like, are you serious, bro? First of all, John Harbaugh ain't trading to the Dolphins. And neither is DeCosta. No way. What do you think, Dolphin fans? What do you think? The Ravens are stupid? One of the best franchises in drafting the last 27 years? You think they're stupid? They're going to take a concussed, one hit away, Tua Tagovailoa for that man on that thumbnail right now. Again, this is why I stay away from delusional fanboy rooms and their chats. This is why I don't go to nigger sports talking points where all they talking about is LeBron and KD. This is why I don't go into their rooms. Are you kidding? And for any concept creator who does gossip, a lot of women do gossip, who does sports and ghetto talk, make sure you pay someone good money to be your Elijah to these stories. Imagine if I would came on the air tonight and started with that tour for Lamar Jackson fantasy that, of course, Dolphin fans make up. That's how they are. Okay? Imagine if I said that tonight and had a whole full room of guys in here. Guys would have ran my ass out going, yo, what Mace is smoking? What the hell is Mace is doing? You know what I'm saying? Canes, one thing about me, bro, I never have my phone on when I'm doing my platform. Never. So, good point, Kane. Good point, Shake. This is what I'm talking about. I don't know what's worse, Miami's front office or the fan base. Both. Oh, man. Let's get back to Lamar Jackson. Then I'm going to do the NBA. Give this brother a lot of credit, everybody. This man is held strong. His brother is held strong. And now the man is going to blink. And when he blinks, we're going to have a party up here a year from now. And Baltimore will blink. Okay? They will blink. And it will be very interesting about this young man this year coming up. Very interesting. Get to the NBA. I know you guys want to talk about the NBA. There is a racial divide in the media about one Nikolai Jokic, because Jokic is way on his way to a third MVP. And, you know, you got the Stephen A. Smiths of the world, got his boxers in a bunch. I do agree with J.J. Redick. He came up with the right way of looking at things. But it is disturbing that the black media all of a sudden is trying to dog Jokic because they're jealous because their boys are old now. And I said this on another platform today. If Wembanyama goes to a San Antonio, Oklahoma City, which is very possible, you think the media is going to be excited about that? Because there's no glamour teams in this lottery. Like the closest glamour city in the lottery is not too glamorous. It's Chicago. Okay. Now, if the Bulls get them, they'll try and talk the bullshit. It's the best Bulls team since MJ and blah, 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 blah. But if he goes to a San Antonio, I'll give you the analogy of it. Here we go. Get ready to crack up, everybody. Here you go. There goes first round overall pick, Victor Wembanyama. There he is. Boy, he looking. There goes Coach Popovich with a little pep in his step. He's so happy. Had a great summer drinking his wine, smoking his pipe, fantasizing, salivating about getting this young man. Oh, there he is. KD. There he is. KD. There goes D Booker and CP3 and Eaton. Suns have just arrived to the practice facility. Everybody, the Suns are there. They all look good. They're all healthy. That's what you're going to get. Unfortunately. I'm dead serious, but that's how the NBA works. If the player they are pushing is not going to a big city or a city they care about, and they don't care about San Antonio, trust me, that's how the media will treat it, sadly. That's how they'll treat it. Interesting. So let me get to the point with Jokic. Oh, is he getting shade now? You know why? Because in the West, fix this. There we go. In the West, right now, in the Western Conference of the NBA. Oh, Sean's in the building. What's up, bro? I know you're at work right now. You want to come up here? Anybody wants to come up here? It's a shame that the best player in the sport has to go through this bullshit. Why? Because he didn't take load management like the others. That's why the NBA is messed up right now, people. It's messed up because too many stars are taking load management. And that's why you have the, what you call it like you have. Now, again, Denver and Phoenix will play 2 more times at the end of the year. In Phoenix, both times. We got the big game up here Saturday night with Denver at Memphis. Memphis is in second place in the West. They're 5 games out. They're in Philly tomorrow night. That's on TNT. Late game is the Lakers and the Warriors. And I think that that young man, what's up, Irvin? I think that young man is not getting the love that he deserves. All right, you want to come up? You can come up. I think the Lakers will make a little run. That's it. I think Denver got this wrapped up. Matter of fact, let's do the Denver schedule, shall we? Now, Denver still got to go east. The team to me that got a cakewalk, even though the national media hates this team in the East Coast, or really down south, is the Miami Heat. Miami Heat gets hated on so much. And I don't know how to explain why. Kevin Durant will be back next Wednesday night. It's posted here on the Athletic. Let me see who Denver plays next Wednesday. I mean, excuse me. Let me see who Phoenix plays next Wednesday night. Oh, they're at the Hornets? Nah, it's nothing special. The ESPN game is Cleveland at Boston. That's a good one next Wednesday night. Phoenix is back on the road again next. Where they're at? Bulls, that's garbage. Are we gonna get a good game with There you go. Not this Sunday, next Sunday. Phoenix is at Dallas. 1 o'clock Eastern time on your ABC affiliate. Warriors at Lakers again next Sunday in Los Angeles. Knicks and the Celtics Sunday night. Grizzlies and the Clippers next Sunday night. So the Grizzlies on one of those road trips. If you came up, I'll let you on in a second. Where's the Nuggets at? There we go. We'll do the Nuggets schedule as soon as anybody came up who came up. Again, you Dolphin fans in here, CB83 is going to do his platform in about 37 minutes. You know he's the big cheerleader of you Dolphin guys. And the way you guys are taking an L from me today, and you are taking an L. Oh, man. Nuggets Clippers Sunday night. That's on ESPN. And then they got Memphis next Friday night. So it's going to be basically a home and home between Memphis and Denver. And those are big games. That game's an ESPN game. Right, let's see who came up here. Oh, Tony's here. Irvin, welcome to the family, bro.
Hey, Mace, I apologize for that earlier.
Oh, you guys just can't stop me dogging you guys all the time.
No, Mace, I didn't get that from him. I watch ESPN and them all the time. I was watching an interview with Adam Schefter specifically.
And that's why Schefter's wrong.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Do you think Schefter sometimes lies to see what fans react to?
Of course he does. He got in trouble with what was the play he got in trouble a year ago with? Was it Aaron Rodgers? It was somebody he got in trouble with.
Oh, no, it was Aaron. I think it was Aaron.
Yeah, he got in trouble for that, making up lies, yeah.
And Mace, this is On's question. Do you think the NFL is regretting allowing Jimmy Haslam to fully guarantee that contract because now Lamar's asking for it and Daniel Jones is overestimating his actual worth as a quarterback? Now, thinking he's worth top quarterback money.
Which is a goddamn joke.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Do you think the NFL owners are regretting even allowing Jimmy Haslam to do that contract with Lamar, with Deshaun now?
Oh, of course. Yeah. No doubt about that.
Yeah, and honestly, I think Lamar, I think he's going to ask for that money, Mace. I don't think he gets it, though. I don't think he gets it fully guaranteed like he thinks. They're maybe going to guarantee 95% of the contract, but I don't think a smart franchise, unless it's a desperate team that needs a quarterback, then they will fully guarantee it. But if it's a smart franchise that's a championship-level team, I don't think they're going to fully guarantee that contract.
Interesting. What's up, Miyagi?
Hey, mate. What's up, Mace? What's going on?
Oh, I'm just having fun with these Dolphin fans. They came up with the craziest rumor today. I was laughing. I'm not going to say the concept creator's name, but he said this morning, and when I found out, I swear to God, in my mind, I said, you fools will be that dumb enough to believe that. They said they was going to trade Tua for Lamar Jackson.
Did they?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they did. I was on that. I know the concept creator Mace is talking about. I heard it. I heard it directly from Adam Schefter, but now I realize what Mace just told me, that Adam got in trouble before for lying.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So sometimes Adam purposely puts out a rumor like that to see how fans react and stuff like that, Irvin.
Just to throw something out, yeah. Just to throw like a I don't know, just to test the waters, right?
Yeah.
He just throw something like a
he got in trouble with Aaron Rodgers. I think he got trouble with Aaron last year for lying about what he was going to do.
Hey, everybody's telling me put a name on it.
Put a name on it. Yeah.
Guys, how y'all doing?
Hey, Shake, what up?
Hey, you know what's funny? What you just said, Anthony, that made me want to get up here is when you said, "Oh, you think the NFL regrets the Sean Watson getting a fully guaranteed contract?"
Is that a Gator fan talking? Is that a Gator fan talking?
Hold on, yeah. Everybody, what's going on? Everybody wants to blame Deshaun Watson. Oh yeah, Deshaun They
No,
gave Deshaun
allowing
Watson
the
a
owner to giving him the
contract.
fully guaranteed.
Yeah, but don't forget where it
What up,
started.
Shake?
Kirk Cousins was the first quarterback to get a fully guaranteed contract.
You're right about that, Shake.
If
That's
anybody
right.
should get the blame, it's Minnesota.
But here's
You're
the
right.
problem,
You're right
though.
about that, Shake.
Yeah, but here's the
Yeah.
problem. No one cares about Kirk Cousins. Everybody cares about Lamar Jackson.
Yeah.
No.
You go get Kirk Cousins, see if you can market him.
No, you can't market.
No, I'm just saying that the blame shouldn't be placed on the Cleveland Browns for giving Deshaun Watson a fully guaranteed contract.
Shake, you're not wrong, bro. He was actually the first player to get a fully guaranteed contract, bro. That's right. I didn't even know that
I'm talking
until
about the
somebody
amount
told
of
me in
money.
space.
Look at the amount of money they fully
Kirk
guaranteed.
Cousins got $3.
Yeah, but that was 1 year, right?
$84 million. That's not $232 million.
That's true. That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah,
because they restructured his contract, but he still had like a 5-year a big contract at the time. Kirk Cousins did.
Yeah.
At the time, that was the top market for QBs when he signed that contract, fully guaranteed.
Yeah, but I don't, bro. Listen, I think, bro, I don't care what type of player you are, bro. Nobody wants to pay unless if you're like maybe a Patrick Mahomes, maybe. Nobody wants to pay a player a fully guaranteed contract. What if that player gets injured, bro? That money goes down the drain, dude. That's a ridiculous amount of money for one player, bro, and he's eating up your cap. Like, yeah, he might like, you know, you could do it in a way where like maybe the first couple of years it might not be a big thing, so you can build around that team if you feel like you're ready to compete. But years down the road, man, when you gotta retool that roster, bro, that contract becomes a freaking problem.
I was watching ESPN this morning, and my lord, it was this guy's show, Mike Greenberg's. My lord, they were genuflecting to the Jets, and I tell you, it's funny because
Greenberg is a Jets fan. Why do you think?
I'm talking about the people who are around him.
Booger McFarlane and
That wasn't McFarlane. I remember yesterday's show with Keyshawn. All these guys were up there, and they asked him, "Where is the best place Aaron Rodgers can go to win the Super Bowl?" All of them picked the Jets. And I was like, maybe. I don't know. But I will say this: if they go out and get Lamar Jackson, that changes things.
For me, I think the realist. For me, Aaron, I understand, and Lamar, but I think the realistic target, so you don't have to give up that much draft capital, Mace.
I don't think the Jets care. Shit.
No. But what I'm saying in terms of draft, I know the Jets don't care, but I think realistically, I think they go after Derek Carr.
They already put Derek Carr on hold, bro. That's why this whole thing came up today. They are waiting for Rodgers if it kills him. Shit. Jets probably had representatives helping out of that dark box he was in for 4 days.
Aaron's a weirdo. Aaron Rodgers is a weirdo, man. that guy needs to stop doing this weird shit. This is what happens when you smoke too much ayahuasca.
I don't know what the hell ayahuasca is.
Weed. It's another word for weed.
Well, I'm glad I don't smoke weed.
Oh, no, no, my mistake. No, it's LSD. It's basically LSD.
Okay, space glue. Okay.
I think, you drink it.
Oh, you drink that crap? Go on. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway.
No. Honestly, like I said, I think Aaron is probably going to end up. I think what happens, Aaron ends up with the Raiders and they fire this guy because I don't think Aaron would get along with this idiot in with the Raiders. Josh McDaniel. I think they would rather choose Aaron and then hire a better coach.
And I'll say it again. This is me. 40% Aaron Rodgers stays in Green Bay.
40%?
40%. 35% he retires.
Okay.
And 25% he gets traded. I think it goes back to Green Bay. Even though all these Green Bay YouTube sites,
Want him out.
goddamn, they want his ass out of town, bro.
Aaron needs to shut up and keep his mouth silent. He needs to stop going on Pat McAfee. I think that's why the fans hate him so much. Shake.
I think that's why the media doesn't like him.
What's good, homie?
I told Mace that, honestly, Aaron needs to keep his mouth shut and stop going on Pat McAfee's show. That's why the fans and the media hate him so much.
I think it's refreshing to hear from him every Tuesday.
Well, actually, one of the reasons they hate him is because, number one, Aaron Rodgers, all right, is like that girl that don't want to talk to you. Like, oh, I don't like that bitch anyway. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Don't give you the time of day. He's mad because he's not talking to them. And number two, I don't blame him, because at the end of the day, the reason he talks to Pat McAfee is to give his side of the story, or at least his version of the story. So before people start putting out their own narratives, he's like, look, I'm saying the record straight. This is what I did. This is why I did this, and such and such.
Boy,
so
did he do that last week, boy. Damn, did he check he checked Rappaport, he checked Adam Schefter, and I forgot the third one he checked, bro.
Oh, Chris Sims. It was Chris Sims.
Oh man, did he check them, bro? If you're not in my effing inner circle, you don't know shit.
Shit, that's why Miami didn't like Kyle Van Noy, because he told him straight up on the Pat McAfee show, the Miami media is trash, which I don't blame him for saying that.
Did he really say that?
Oh yeah, he did. He said that's why we don't have too many Pro Bowlers. He goes, how come Miami doesn't have a lot of Pro Bowlers? Because the Miami media is trash.
He's telling the truth. You saw that on Monday when Coach Fangio set my good buddy and lackey Adam Beasley set it straight on Monday. Oh man. Yeah. I tell you, you guys, man, you can't make it. You can't make this shit up with you guys, man. I'm telling you.
I never forget when he was on a show, he was doing a press conference, right? And he says, "Why do you think I did that?" And he answered him. He goes, "Congratulations, you answered your own question."
Aaron?
No,
Fangio.
No, not Fangio. Van Noy.
Van Noy.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah. No. And what pisses me off, they released one guy that tells the truth in Omar Kelly, Mace. Like, that's what pisses me off. Omar told you the truth, even though you didn't want to hear it.
The good guys in Miami are
Actually,
Omar
they didn't
Kelly.
release him. He just went to a better platform.
What's his face? Salguero to me is the Godfather, and when he breaks a big story, listen to him, because he's telling the truth, because he's getting it from an inside
He used to be
source.
Big O, but he's become too big for his own head.
Well, let's be honest. The man has been on the beat for 34 years. He hasn't seen anything.
Oh, Salguero? Big O?
No, Salguero. I'm talking about. I'm not talking about Big O.
No, that's what I'm saying. Big O used to be a good beat reporter before he had his own YouTube podcast and stuff like that.
To me, he's doing the same thing he did on QAM. The difference is he don't have to deal with the bullshit because he took his guys with him. And I'm damn sure that the sponsors take good care of his guys. That's why Big O has a good operation. Big O's good. I'm doing my own shit now. But he's good.
Yeah, Armando can be inaccurate sometimes, but he's usually right.
because he has people in the organization.
Yeah, no, and Armando was the one that broke the story of the Bruce. Armando broke the Bruce Sherman story first when the Marlins got bought by Bruce Sherman.
He also broke the Don Ponte story.
Mason, in general, for you as a sports fan, being that you've been a sports fan for a while, do you think the sports media now is more about clicks than accuracy?
Yeah, because you got too many young people doing it, and they kiss the player's ass.
They don't want to lose. They don't want to lose their credentials by telling the truth.
No, not that. They kiss the player's ass. They get into where the players hang out and all that shit. You know, the older dudes, they don't want to fuck with the players because they're living in two different worlds. One's a multi-millionaires and the other is making mid-hundred. They're making $250,000 a year. That's not. You can't compete with those ball players.
But when you look at, it's crazy, Mace. When you look at what these ESPN guys get, they're getting paid $1 million a year.
No, they're not. The ESPN's as cheap as it is.
I've always thought those guys
are getting money, but not the people who do the hosting.
Oh, okay.
Former players get paid by ESPN now.
You know, Armando Salguero was like, when he first started covering the Dolphins, there wasn't too many Hispanic, people covering the beat, whatever. And he was saying he was constantly getting assholes telling him to stick to soccer.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm Cuban. We don't even watch soccer.
Yeah.
No. I read that in his Wikipedia thing. It said that he got a lot of racism from the old white journalists.
Yeah, the old
sports journalists back then.
Yeah. I always liked Salguero, bro. Always. Good people too.
Was Mace? This is our question. Was Olbermann a beat reporter for the Dolphins? Keith Olbermann?
Nah. Keith Olbermann's all baseball.
No, that's what I'm saying. Was he a beat reporter in Miami for sports in general?
No.
Okay.
Also, a major story today that has exploded is that Shady McCoy came out and basically said that Eric Bieniemy can't coach.
That's why Eric Bieniemy is not getting a head coaching job?
And Jamal Charles and Tyreek Hill came to Eric Bieniemy's defense. And I love what Tyreek Hill said. He goes, Shady mad. EB told him to tuck that ball.
Oh, Jesus. Tyreek is hilarious.
So I take Tyreek Hill's word for it. So if he says he's a good coach, he's a good coach. Our buddy's 20 minutes away from his platform, and he's going to be kissing ass tonight, like CB loves to do, especially with number one at quarterback. I killed him up here the other night about that.
Honestly, I'm sick and tired of these Tua fans, man. Like, I can't stand it.
But I will admit, and Shake was in the room. Was Shake in the room? Yeah, he was in the room. That shit was funny Monday night when he shut up Canes and Mr. Miami about the Hurricanes are not a hurricane now. They're drizzle.
He's the last. He is the last person to be talking. His team's been horrible the past 3 years.
Hey, bro, like the Hurricanes have been. It's like the Hurricanes have been killing it.
No, I'm saying he's the last person that should be talking when since Jimbo Fisher left, they've been a dumpster fire.
Yeah, interesting.
So Mace, like being old school, do you think the media's ever gonna go back to normal, like sports media in general?
Never.
Or do you think because the younger generation is it's gonna get even worse.
Yeah, never. Guys, EM's not in the room no more. He left. He probably went to go get something to eat. But I can tell you where you will see EM. You'll see him up in CB's room in about 15 minutes.
EM is gonna tear into CB probably.
Hey, EM's mad at me. I'll tell you what he said to me. What did EM say to me? Where is it at? I was laughing up here when he said, "Here you go, Mace. Put a name on it." Bro, you there?
Hey, Sean.
Wait till Big Money unmutes himself.
What's going on, my brother Sean?
Yeah, he'll unmute himself. I got the big question to ask him.
Yo,
Bro.
what up?
Did that package come yet?
I'm not sure. I didn't see it when I left before I left today.
Well, check it as soon as you get home. If I'm not on, text me, okay?
All right, cool. What's
All
up,
right.
everybody?
Hey,
Yes,
Sean.
sir.
What's up, family?
What's up, everybody?
When I text you that lie this morning, what did you first think of it?
That what you talking about, Lamar?
Yeah, for Tua, straight up.
Lamar for two straight up.
Yeah, I
Man,
texted you that this morning.
I don't think that shit gonna happen.
Tell
Lamar
me
for two
about it.
straight. Yeah,
Tell me about it.
NFL exec said that bullshit.
Oh,
He need to
man.
get fired. Shit.
Oh.
You think
Yeah,
they about to trade
Schefter.
him straight up?
Yeah, Schefter was the one that said that. Sean, Adam Schefter.
That wasn't what I was told.
Shout out
But
to the homies in the chat, Irvin, Ian,
Oh, man. I'm loving this shit.
everybody else. Shout
Mace,
out to
this is gonna get worse during the
What's up, bro? What's
draft.
going on, man?
Hey, Irv.
Yup.
What's
You
up,
said-
Anthony?
That's Irv. What up, Irv?
Yo,
What
Tony,
up, bro? What's going on?
Earth, welcome.
Hey,
Welcome.
good,
I'm
thank
gonna be there.
At work,
I'm
you
gonna
know.
be there during the
Thank
draft.
you.
Mace,
Thanks
I'm
for
gonna
having
be
me
there.
on.
No problem, Earth. Welcome to the family. Go ahead,
I'm gonna join you during the draft, Mace, and I'm gonna crack up when you start tearing into our dumbass owner and our fan base.
Yo,
Hey,
Let
it'd
me
be
tell
nice to Ross.
let me tell you right
Shit.
I meant that sarcastically.
Shit.
now, boy. I tell you right now,
Sheesh.
I'm still laughing.
Everything's your fault, Kings. Sheesh.
Yeah,
I
right?
can
Sheesh.
imagine how that guy's room was this morning when he said that rumor.
What's up, everybody?
Yeah, we're all good, man.
What up, Kings?
What's up? What up, bro?
What's
What up?
up?
I'll be
Hey,
curious.
what happened to you, Kings? EM gave you the business, bro, the other day?
Hell yeah, man.
Everybody's talking about that.
Wait,
Yo,
what
that's
did he
funny.
give you the business about, Canes? I missed it because I think I
Oh,
jumped
no,
on
I'm talking-
before that.
remember, Kings? Hey, Kings, remember, it's your fault.
Yeah, it is my fault, man.
Inside joke, by the way.
It's all
That's
my
funny.
fault.
So what up, Kings? What's going on, everybody? How's everybody's
Damn,
night
dog.
tonight? Stay
Hey,
safe.
my night's good, man. I'm having
What's
my
up, Anthony?
cables out,
Sir
so I
Shake
said
Money?
let me do a show tonight. And I'm laughing because I cannot help this. And I'm gonna get off the Dolphins for a minute. My personal feelings, I don't see the Ravens trading Lamar this winter, but next winter, yes. Especially if, let's say, Cincinnati is kicking ass again in that division.
And Mace, I think they're in no rush either, bro. I mean, you could franchise tag him next year. You could franchise tag him this year or next year.
Yeah, they're gonna franchise tag him, give him that $45 million. But here's the problem with that shit. Just like Daniel Jones with the Giants. If they franchise tag him, bro, then that's exactly what he wanted. $45 million a year.
Delusional, yeah, but
Yeah,
no.
Oh, I have a field day.
Not
with
gonna
that
y'all gonna
the
say he
other
out of
night.
his mind.
Hey,
Yeah,
Sean, did you see that? Did you see that ridiculous article on Bleacher Report that Mace was talking about? Was it on Monday, Mace, that
yes, it was
Daniel
Monday.
Jones was asking for $45 million a year?
Oh yeah, I think I'm the one who told him about that bullshit.
Hey, Manzano, Canes, Irv, Shake. Tua went to that guy before Daniel Jones did. They're all from Aaron Rodgers' camp. What the hell do you think Tua's gonna ask for?
Oh God! Oh Jesus! Please tell me he's not going to ask for $50
You gonna
million a
say,
year.
"Where's my money,
Hey,
baby?"
hey, Tua wants the bag, bro. That him changing agents to
That's it. Yeah, it's
to a
awful.
company called Athletes First. That means
Yeah,
he's
that's
all
Aaron
about
Rodgers.
business, bro.
That's
Oh
Aaron
yeah, he
My
wants
Rodgers,
that
money,
bag, bro.
baby.
bro.
You know what's scary is knowing this ownership though. They're going to be dumb and knowing he's injury prone. They're still going to give him that extension, or that's what's scary.
Yeah, that's their boy though, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I don't think they're going to give him the extension. I think they're going to give him the 5th-year option, though. I think that's what they're negotiating.
I agree, Shake. I agree. I think that's what they're gonna do before they give him a long-term deal. It'll give him time to think about it.
If he gets injured again, and they still give him that extension after, this franchise is dumb. Or that's what's scary though. Knowing Stephen Ross, he's gonna do something that stupid though.
They're already dumb. What are you talking about? You saw that on Monday with Vic Fangio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Fangio ripped into the Dolphins fan base. Did you see that, Irv?
I didn't hear him rip the fan base. I heard him rip Adam Beasley, calling his dumb ass out.
No, about didn't he say something about the Dolphins during his first interview? Not the
What
Adam
happened,
Beasley.
Tony?
He said the same thing in the second one too. At the end, he said that this franchise has to be relevant again. He's right. The problem is you guys act like they're relevant every day.
I don't.
Whoa! Who the hell is you
Yeah, man.
guys?
Yeah.
You
who
mean-
is you guys?
Mace,
Who the hell is
you
you
should.
guys, Mace?
Mace, you just say it. The two on that two on.
Put
No,
a name on it, man.
who
Like
you
Em
guys?
said.
I'm just talking
Put a
about
name
Dolphins
on.
in general.
Well, I ain't like that.
Well, I'm glad you're not, and I never
I-
said you was.
So then put a name on it then.
Yeah. But when you say you guys, kind of
It's generalizing.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Thank you, Tony.
Gotcha.
Appreciate that.
No. But for me, it's two on these. He's calling the two on idiots out, not the whole fan base. He's
All right.
calling the.
All right.
What's
Sorry,
up, Lou?
Mace.
Lou,
Hey,
getting
Lou,
ready
what
for
up?
the showdown in 8 minutes in CB's room.
Lou in the chat.
Oh,
What up, Lou?
Jesus!
Yeah, Lou's in the
What's up,
chat. You want to come up? You can.
I want to see that crap. There's gonna be a showdown between EM and CB, Mace.
I
Is that
guess.
what's
I don't know.
happening?
I'm not gonna be in there. I'm gonna be in here. You know, I'm just saying. My man's gonna start in about 7 minutes.
Oh no! I was watching TD yesterday, this morning, Mace, and he was talking about Caleb Williams, about that article. Apparently,
Yeah.
that's the article you brought up about Caleb Williams saying he wanted to play for Miami and stuff like that.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw I think the Dolphin Nation, the Twitter account. I think no, it was somebody named Jacob Meschel. He reported that Caleb Williams wanted to play in Miami. Like, he has sights on in Miami. And frankly, bro, like if Tua shits the bed this year, or he can't stay healthy, bro. Like that's a nice prospect to watch out. But question is, do we have it depends how we end up next season, and do we have the draft capital to really move up? So if you're the Dolphins, the question is, do you want to trade down in this draft and acquire more draft capital and maybe trade some players that have big contracts in order to, take on that draft capital and use it to trade up in the draft to get Caleb Williams? That's the question, but I think that's an intriguing prospect, bro. That's an intriguing prospect to look at.
But this is what you're gonna get in about 6 minutes, and this thumbnail is insane, and I just shake my head. More power to him, but bro.
Yeah, that shit is funny, bro.
Buster's still crying. Damn. Damn.
CB with that genuflecting bullshit is pissing me off already, man.
The what?
Well, what's good, fellas?
All right, he moved the show back 15 minutes, so it'll be on at 8:45.
What up, Lou? What's going on, bro?
What up, Lewis?
Yeah, what I said.
Right here. It'll be a 8:45 tonight.
No, he genuflects about Tua too much. I can't stand it. Like, Tua's a good quarterback, but he's not great.
Well, there you go. There you go, Anthony.
Right on the money, man, Zano.
I would agree with that statement, but I think, guess what? I'm gonna shock people out here.
Here we go.
No. Wait a minute.
I know. I'm being funny, Lewis.
I think that Tua. Well, again, I was just having a phone call. And again, it's speculation.
You lost Lewis for a second. See what this man's gonna say.
Oh man,
Did he lose connection?
You guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
We hear you, bro.
All right. Well, listen. The past couple of days, I've been on the phone with a couple people, today included and stuff, and I'm gonna be honest. If some of the moves are made that I'm hearing the rumblings about that are very, I would say, are strong possibilities for this Dolphin team, I'm willing to move forward with Tua, man. Maybe not long term yet. I think there's still certain things that he has to prove. And again, everybody knows in this community how I feel about Tua. But I will warm my stance up a little bit. I think from what we've seen this year on the field, if everything is good and you surround Tua, I do believe. You know what? I'm starting. And again, Mace, I'm sorry. It sounds like I'm
gonna leave this
flip-flopping.
alone. I'm gonna hold you to this.
I'm not. Listen again. I'm not gonna be like one of these guys like CB83, right? I'm not gonna go to that level. But again, I think if some of the rumors are true and some of the players that I'm hearing are linked to Miami and free agency, bro, I think Tua can win with that group. I'll just leave it at that.
And if they don't be in Miami?
I think Tua specifically, I think Tua, I'll be honest, if he stays healthy, and I'm not even going to ask for 17 games, the easiest way I can say it, if Tua gives
15,
us
right?
If Tua gives us 15 games, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Let's say we get 11 to 12 elite games from Tua. 11 or 12 out of those 15. I can live with 2 or 3 stinkers. You see what I'm saying?
And if he gives you only 11 games?
Well, then Mace, he has to get up out of there. I'm sorry. At that point, he has. Listen, don't pin me to the corner, Mace. Don't pin me to the corner.
Hey, Lou, is one of the moves including a trade for like a guy like Jalen Ramsey by chance?
Again, I'll give you one name specifically that I've heard.
No, you went out, bro.
I hope this doesn't blow up in you Dolphins fans' face again. And then you have to hear me rant and rave about it all summer long.
Absolutely. I'll give you a name that I'm hearing is a very, very strong possibility to be in Miami, and that is Tremaine Edmonds. From what I'm hearing, that is pretty much almost a done deal, in my opinion.
Hey, I was hearing Lou. Hey, Lou, but what I was hearing from. Yeah, go ahead, Shake. I'll go after you.
There's one thing I wanted to add about too is Mike McDaniel's got to implement the right game plan, because at the end of the day, I think they stuck to a certain game plan, and when teams caught up to it, he wasn't adjusting.
San
I think
Francisco.
about Tremaine. I think about Tremaine Edmonds. We were talking to a Bills fan on, I think, on Batman show yesterday, Lou. I think the thing is that he said that Tremaine Edmonds is a very smart linebacker, highly instinctual. But the thing that he needs to work on is his pass coverage, and I think if I'm not mistaken, I think he needs to work on his run defense a little bit. But he could definitely play that Mike position very well, bro.
Hey Lou, I
Well,
need the names of these so-called guys, but they're gonna get, because I gotta write this stuff down. This is bulletin board material for me.
well, mate, I will give you some of the guys at a later date. I can't give you. I cannot give up that information yet. But again, to Irving's point, and again, I hate, you know me, Irving. I hate using stats, but when you look at what Tremaine Edmonds, right? If we're gonna give that same, you know, I don't want to use the word excuse, but if that's how we're going to grade Tua, right? Well, what Tua graded out this season, when you look at Tremaine Edmonds, where he graded out this season, he had an 81.4% rate in pass coverage this year, one of the tops of the league at linebacker. And in run defense, I think it was like 74.9 or something, where he graded out.
Yeah.
So again,
And he's only 24. He's only 24, bro.
And again, 6'5", 250 pounds, and a linebacker that runs sideline to sideline. You can
There's only
sign me
one
up.
reason why I can see.
Oh yeah, he's athletic.
There's only one reason why I can buy it a little bit, because Fangio's the coach.
Absolutely. And again, another name that was mentioned, to be honest, a safety in a Jesse Bates is I'm hearing is another strong possibility.
Jesse Bates.
And
I heard another.
Going for the white guy. Yeah,
I heard another name possibly being dangled, Justin Simmons from the Broncos, bro. Because he I think Fangio drafted him and developed him. That's another nice name to just watch out for. But yeah, Bates is nice too.
And Jesse Bates, I think if you pair with Holland, I think you'll have two playmaking safeties, ball hawks, hitters. So I think that pairing would be good. Again, that was just a name that, whatever. But again, the real strong possibility, again, if I was a betting man, I would say that Tremaine Edmonds, day one, will be a name that Miami definitely targets. And from what I heard, it would be less. Let's say, I'll give you the scenario. Let's say Buffalo offered him $18 million a year. If Miami offered him, let's say, 15 to 16 million, he comes to Miami instead of staying in Buffalo. I'll just leave it at that.
And Lou, here's the thing, though.
No state taxes, and Mace hit it right over the head. So.
Yeah, and I think, Lou, to your point,
people that are saying we're gonna have to break the bank or outbid Buffalo. That's not the case with Tremaine Edmonds. I was told Tremaine Edmonds has an eye for Miami. And
can you do me a favor?
Can he bring Poyer along?
Again, you guys
I think I like Bates better.
You guys
I like Bates
players in Miami, bro. I don't get it. Can you do me a favor,
Poyer.
Lou? If this doesn't work, can you bring your sources up here?
I will have them come up.
I can roast them?
I will. Listen, Mace, before you
get
them, I will
put a name on
it. Before you get them, Mace, I will roast them. And again, I take these guys, their word. I know that people that I've talked to, they do have information that comes out of that building. Again, it's all rumors.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
It's all he said, she said it basically at this point. But again, the name that I'm gonna get out of here. I'm about to have dinner with the wife and the family. But again, the name I would look out for is Tremaine Edmonds. If I had to, I'll leave you guys with this. Percentage wise, I'm I'm at a 80 to 85%.
Sean, stay right there. I'm gonna say something.
80
Very
to
likely.
85. 80 to 85% chance you see Tremaine
Mm.
Edmonds in a Miami Dolphin uniform.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say this right now.
That's a nice sight.
You see BMS up here?
Yeah, absolutely.
He's my inside guy.
Okay.
And until he sends it to me. I'm not talking Edmonds. Anything that happens in the NFL,
Oh, absolutely.
I don't buy
Listen.
anything. That's no knock on you, Lou. But if you heard the
no,
craziness that happened this
absolutely.
morning, did you hear about this, Lou?
I have not, Mace. What
Yeah,
happened?
somebody reported, a concept creator reported this morning that Lamar Jackson was going to get traded straight up for Tua in Miami.
Oh, that ain't happening.
Nah,
That ain't happening.
I agree.
I don't know who the hell said that, but they should never come on the platform again. Whoever said that.
I appreciate that, man.
Hey,
Yo, Lou, enjoy your
but
day
yeah,
with
bro.
your- and remember, CB's going to be on in 10 minutes, fellas. So
Listen,
you guys
CB
can
don't
go
let
over there.
CB don't let me up on this channel. I've been cooking CB's ass since he stepped foot in this building.
Hey, I loved it 2 weeks ago when
That's hilarious,
he
bro.
was waxing poetic about Tua, and these guys were agreeing with him. Of course, Shake Money kept his mouth shut, drinking his vino, smoking.
Hey, Lou.
Fucking Lou and
Hey,
G
Lou,
roasted.
CB got cooked up by Von Joe in the Twitter space today, bro.
Oh,
shit.
man.
You heard that?
Fucking Lewis and fucking G roasted fucking
Oh, my God.
Hey,
Von
Max,
Joe was all over
my
that ass
motto
today.
is, my motto is, my name is Bennett and I ain't in it.
Okay.
Yeah. But I think if you're gonna go after Tremaine Edmonds, bro, you got to move on from that's automatically. You got to move on from Byron Jones. You got to restructure Agba, bro. Gesicki's gone. Like if
That's
you're
gonna
gonna, I
be a
mean, if you're gonna
mistake
get
right there. The one that's gonna be a mistake to me is letting Gesicki
Gesicki.
walk out the door, bro.
Yeah. I just think, like I said, he's not being utilized and he's not a fit for the scheme, bro. I
And
mean,
the coach doesn't
Miami, I
like
think it
him.
runs.
He's not.
Yeah, and
what's that
Miami
guy?
runs the.
He's not
And
the
it's not
guy
only
in
that,
San Francisco.
Miami. Yeah, and Miami runs, I think, the most 21 personnel in the league. If not, they're top 5. You know, and they also so you know you really need a blocking tight end, you know, to line up in line and get his hands dirty in the run game and roll out from lining up as a next to the tackle to really do some damage in that zone scheme. So I just think like I said, I like Gesicki. He's a nice player, bro. He's made some great plays for us over the years, gave us some great memories. But even through Flores, man, I mean, if you look at Flores, he drafted Hunter Long. You know, he started giving more snaps to Durham Smythe, and Gesicki just saw less snaps as 2021. You know, as the season progressed towards the end, because Durham Smythe was just a more complete tight end, and Flores liked running a lot of that 12 personnel a lot, and you need a guy who can, especially that we had a bad O line, and you need a guy who can get his hands dirty and block, and it's just Durham Smythe was a better route runner, and his catch percentage went up, and so it's two coaching staffs that are didn't really utilize Gesicki just because he's just a one trick pony at this point of his career,
Hey,
and that's going back to what he was at Penn State.
Lewis, I want to ask you this question. I want everybody up there to answer it. Would you give a shot to Taylor Lawan, especially that he's not going to cost anything?
You know what, Mace? That's another name that was brought up I brought up to one of the guys I was talking to. For me, I would bring him in. It's a low risk, high reward type of situation.
Yes, sir.
I agree with you. It's not going to cost me anything, and if I can get him in again, we're not banking the break. I'm not signing.
Hope we got Lou. Taking the one out for quick.
Until
There you go.
I'm not giving him a multi-year deal, but absolutely, I would take a flyer on him.
I would
sure.
too. That would solve a lot of problems. What about you,
Yeah.
Shake?
Yeah, for sure, bro. Why not?
Yeah, I agree. Miami.
We got that guy from Tennessee, that former first round for a 7th round pick. We threw it away, but at least we tried.
That's true.
Hey,
Canes?
Mace, if you're up here in a little bit, I'm gonna go eat dinner. But if you're up here, I'll come back down in a little bit, man. But
No
salute to
problem,
you
bro.
guys.
You're always welcome.
All right.
Thank you, bro.
All
Enjoy
right,
your
See you
dinner
Lou.
with your
soon,
family,
Lewis.
All right,
bro.
man.
Enjoy
Appreciate
your
Y'all
it.
dinner,
boy,
my boy.
y'all boys have
All
a
right,
good night.
Lou. Buen
All right,
provecho,
Lou.
bro.
You too, Lewis.
Yeah, Lou. Enjoy your dinner, bro. Canes, would you take a chance on Taylor Lawan?
Yeah, I mean, what I
Ain't gonna cost
see,
you nothing.
it
Probably
looks
like
all good. Yeah.
Irv.
Yeah, I'll take a flyer, Luwan. The question is, I know he comes from like a power gap scheme that they ran in Tennessee, so I want to see if he's athletic enough and if he's quick enough to move, to be a fit in this wide zone scheme. I think he's intriguing, bro. When he's healthy, he's one of the better tackles in the league, bro. I don't know if he played right tackle. I don't know. I think he primarily in college and in the pros he's played left tackle, but at this point, bro, I prefer him over Austin Jackson and Brandon Shell, bro.
You ain't lying.
I'll take a flyer. If he's cheap, bro, I'll take him.
Yeah, he's coming cheap. What about you? What about you? Big money.
Yeah, I also would as well.
This is a first. Everybody agrees with me about picking up so much
Also,
for the Dolphins. That's a good sign. Let me see if this man's ready to go on the air tonight. He got Tua looking like fucking damn, what was his character name in The Last Dragon? He got him
Bruce
looking
Leroy.
like T-Mac tonight. T-Mac, that's his real name.
I never seen that movie before. I gotta see
One
that.
of the best
You never,
movies
you
ever.
never seen it?
What's the name of the movie?
Last
The
Dragon.
last
The Last
Dragon.
Dragon. Oh, I gotta watch it, bro.
Damn, you talking about my
Dang.
late teens when that movie came out.
Man, I love that movie. That's
One
like
of the
my
best
second movie.
soundtracks ever.
That's like my second favorite movie of all time.
There you go. I love that movie, man. I do. And let's see what this man's doing. Let's see if he got a parade in his chat room already. Oh man. Let's see.
Oh, what up, Ian? What up?
Ian is there. Bring this man
I
up
see.
here. Come on up,
Yeah.
bro.
It's on CB83 show.
Yeah, come on up, bro. No, I will not be in CB's room. I'll say hello to him. Me, I'm good. I got no problems with CB. No, I like him. I get along with him very well. All right, Ian be up here in a minute so we can start shaking this around. Lou will be back after his dinner with his family. I know Sean's busy at the job. Shake is just chilling. Long day at work. And Irv just joined us for the first time. Ian hopefully be here in a minute. And our boy will be on in 5 minutes. And I guess he's doing film tonight. Or he loves him some Tua, doesn't he?
Cool.
CB.
Oh yeah, he
Man,
does.
you just support the kid, man.
Hey, like I said to you guys the other night, and I'm glad someone up here agreed with me. Oh, EM did. No, that's why me and EM get along so well. You make him a game manager, he's going to win a lot. Because when he was a game manager in 2021, the Dolphins won a lot of his games.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like if you could find a good running back that it can be able to balance the offense, and you don't have him dropping back so much. Let's say you drop him back maybe 25, 30 times. I think that would be beneficial for Tua. Being a game manager is not a bad thing. Brady was a game manager when he won the Super Bowls. He wasn't necessarily a big-time playmaker.
We did that last night.
Yeah,
about Brady.
Because
Ian, what's good,
game
big bro?
managers,
Finish your dinner,
family,
bro.
bro. Don't worry about me. Take your time.
Because I was just saying, as a game manager, like as long game manager, when you're a game manager,
I'll let you guys take it.
You keep the offense, you keep the chains moving on offense, right? You don't turn over the ball, and you make plays when your team needs it, and that's what pretty much a game manager is. And Joe Montana is the ultimate game manager. Guys like Brady was a game manager. He just did it at a great level, but.
Hey Mace, the the Hawks is considering Udoka for the position.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll talk about that. I got a phone call right now. We'll talk about that. You guys can keep talking.
Udoka
But
from the Celtics, right?
Yeah, that was at the Celtics. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
yeah, but I think the game manager tag on Tua. If you could use him as a game manager, great. He's one of the better ones. But I think Tua is a playmaker. I think he's aggressive. He likes to go for the big play. He likes to make off script plays sometimes. Sometimes it's to his detriment because it can get him hurt. But I think he's more in his mind. He's a playmaker than he is just a game manager. But yeah, if they can have him in that role, sure, you can win football games with the defense. Keeping the score low and keeping the opposing offense off the field. They can do that.
I think if Tua was like physically gifted, I think he would have been a beast.
Yeah.
So like
Yeah, I agree. I think he would.
But he be getting hurt too much, man.
Who gets hurt too much?
I'm talking about Tua.
No, guys, you know my feelings. I don't like the kid. I never did. I didn't like him in Alabama. He's too much of a pretty boy. But
The pineapple.
yeah, that's right. But
Mhm.
but like I said, as a game manager, that's when he's at his best, bro. I mean, yeah, he was great when he was explosive to a degree. But Shake Money made an excellent point. When they figured him out, 49ers, Chargers, Buffalo, he had a good game in the cold weather. The whole Dolphin team played well. I felt they got robbed with that bullshit 2-point conversion. That wasn't no 2-point conversion. They knocked the ball
I
out of
agree,
Josh
mate.
Allen's hand.
Yeah, I think in that game they dropped like 2 touchdowns, right? Like Tua put it right on Tyreek Hill's hands, and then
Yep,
he
true.
threw. And then on the next time he dropped it, they threw it to I think it was Sherfield. He threw it to the ball low because he was between 2 linebackers. That had he thrown it high, he would have got like Sherfield would have got lit up. And he threw it safe. He threw it safely where only he can catch it low on the slant play, and he dropped that one. And if they catch that touchdown, we probably would have won too.
I'm gonna say something. I said this when the night they lost and the night after. If I'm a Dolphin fan, what they showed me in Buffalo, that is a lot to take into this year coming up. Because I don't look at the Dolphins as damaged. Buffalo's damaged. I don't care what Dan comes up here and say. I live here in New York. Buffalo, what the Bengals did to them, effed them all up, bro.
Yeah, Buffalo's overrated.
I think the Bills got to go back to their roots. And I think Mike McDaniel's going to do that in Miami. What gets you championships is what got you there. And Buffalo, of course, never got it done with the K gun. They got to go back to the way it was when O.J. Simpson was there, bro. And with Miami, they got to go back to their running game. Boy, we got a special guest this early in the evening up here. One of my favorite people in the world. Our boy is here, Big Money. Wow. Sports Illustrated correspondent, the great Eye Test Sports is with us, everybody.
What up, baby?
What's up, Eye Test? I'll wait till you say
What's going on, like this? How you doing?
I'll wait till you unmute it. So Eye Test is with us. Ian will be up here. Damn, we got who's of who's up here right now, bro.
All-star family, you know what I'm saying?
Shake Money's up here. Kane's, of course, the best informant in the business.
in here,
Okay, I got
man.
him up here. See, there he goes.
The hell?
Wait for Test to unmute so we can do our ritual. Oh,
Mace, man, oh man, I tell you.
well, what's up?
And you're always
Hey,
funny,
who,
man.
who did he play?
The Heat tomorrow?
The Bucks, I think.
No. The
No?
Bucks is I think it's Saturday night. No, it's not even Saturday night. I think it's next week or Friday. I can check it right now.
I could have sworn it's the Bucks.
I'll let you know right now. I know. I'll tell you one thing about Canes. He loves his Miami Heat. I give it to him.
Not as much as the Canes, man.
Hey, so let me ask you, Canes, is Pat Riley awake? No?
Huh? The what?
Is he still awake? Is he done from his nap or something? I mean, I wonder when he's gonna wake up, bro.
It seems like he's still on his sleep mode.
I think it's too many Tylenols, bro. Too many Tylenols.
Yeah.
You are dogging a man that has given you damn good basketball for the last 30 years. And you're dogging this man?
I love Pat Riley to death, but no, Pat Riley, I love him to death, bro. But recently, man, I think he's lost some of his luster, bro.
He's sleeping.
Well, he's
man.
cap strapped. You gotta wait till this summer when he has money again.
I hear that every year. He doesn't do anything.
Okay, I'm not a Heat fan, so.
Yeah, me either.
But I agree with you,
I
man.
guess.
People want him to freaking turn straw into gold like he's Rumpelstiltskin.
Well, you know, when you hear this Heat argument, you know what thumbnail I gotta put up. There you go.
Here we go.
I mean, Duncan, he gave a contract to an old, washed-up Kyle Lowry, and Duncan Robinson is still here and gave almost a max deal to a role player, bro.
Who can't play a lick of defense.
I agree.
And even his podcast sucks. There you go. You know I love throwing that.
Who's your teammate?
Trailblazers.
Oh, you're a Trailblazers fan?
Yes, sir.
Did Portland did they make a move to help Damian there?
No, that's why the rumors are beginning to come out that he's had it. And if I
agree, man.
If I can get rid of him in July, I'll be very happy.
Bro, he got rid of all his his all-star teammates and stuff, bro. I mean, he's been pretty much.
What all-star teammates? He never had all-star teammates.
No, you don't think so?
No, his team has been mediocre for years.
What was that number 3?
CJ McCollum.
Yeah, but he never made an all-star
CJ McCollum. He never did? I thought he did make an all-star game.
Never made an all-star game.
Yeah. Man, you guys, that your team's front office is wasting his prime away, but his talent, man. That's one of the most exciting players I've seen in a long time.
I'll do it straight up right now. I'll trade him to Philadelphia for Maxey and the 1, and I'll be very happy.
Maxey and the 1?
Yeah, I'll be very happy.
Mace, man, I tell you.
Nah, man, y'all gotta strip them, bro. You can't just give the East that, man. Come on, bro. Like,
are you sure you ain't sleep, Mace?
Us and Philly will revisit that in July.
Are you sure you ain't sleep, Mace?
No, I will do that, Maxey, for him.
Send him to Denver. We'll take care of him. Dollar bill.
You giving us Murray?
Yeah, I'll trade you.
I don't want Murray, though. I don't want Murray.
Oh, that's messed up, bro. Ain't nothing wrong
the
with
players
Murray.
I would want to trade for Lillard, straight up. And I'm a realist. Maxey is 1. I want DeJounte Murray. I will do that straight up for Lillard. I like the Knicks players. Like if you give me Quigley, Omar Toppin, and 2 1s, I'll give them to the Knicks right now, gift wrapped. I don't want Boston players. Who else is in the East? Miami don't got what I like.
You want Lowry?
No, thank you.
Come on, man. Don't give him.
No. You know who I would do it for? And I know Sean would say, here we go, Mace again with this guy.
Who?
I will trade him straight up to Brooklyn for Mikal Bridges. I will make that trade.
I
You want
mean,
the Bridges?
I will make that trade. Him for Bridges straight up. I'll
Brooklyn.
do that.
You gonna make his name Portland Bridges?
Portland
You got the
Bridges.
Burnside Bridge in Portland.
Mm-hmm.
London
they got
Bridges
6 bridges in Portland.
falling down.
They got 6 bridges in Portland. But the Burnside Bridge takes you to the arena. Let's see if this man started. Yep. Yeah, he's just started on the air. You guys know Raul?
Yeah,
Wow.
And Q is in there.
he's from Stephen D's.
Don't get me started with that guy.
No, Stephen D.
Damn, man.
He good people, man. He good people.
Yeah,
Haynes
he's
know why.
good people.
Haynes, you know.
I think you and him should do a show one day, man.
Nah,
Do
that'd
I,
be
have,
arguing.
do I have my inside guy with me?
Who? You talking about? What you
With
talking
my
about me?
inside guy, boy. You.
What you mean?
I said I'll go in his. If he let Sean be in the room up with me, I'll let him in. I mean, I'll go up there because
He
at
just
least
said
I
he knows him,
know.
man.
Because at least I know if something happens, Sean's gonna tell the truth right there.
What's gonna happen?
Of course, it's not gonna happen. But yeah,
Stephen D's not like that, man.
UCLA is taking Baltimore's Ravens safeties coach.
this guy is real good, bro. CB's real good.
Yeah, he's part of Stephen D's show too.
Yeah, I think he be on Friday night.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
a good,
they're all
like I
good
said,
people.
it's a good thing I stay out of those rooms.
Well, they're all good people.
I didn't say they were bad people, but you know what happened this morning.
Yeah, I
Oh
get
yeah.
you.
I got you, mates. I understand.
Yeah, man, I get you, man. I understand
I
that
mean,
one.
imagine if I brought that up. Oh my God, all these guys would be killing me. And I'm laughing because, like EM said tonight, put a name to it. I would definitely put a name to it.
Yeah, put a name to it.
But I'm not gonna do that though. And the main reason is I don't know the guy.
Yeah.
See, if he was a colleague, I look at CB as a colleague. I look at TD as a colleague. If those guys said it, I would think about it. But I will also say that those guys do good work. Look what this man is doing right now. Look what the CB's doing right now. Shouting me out, telling people to come sign up on the channel. That's what it's all about. Thank you,
Shout out to
CB.
CB83. Shout out, man. Shout out.
My boy.
Hey there, Tess.
What's up, motherfucker?
There you go.
You doing it
Damn.
right now, bro? Yo, what's good, ET?
What's up,
Yeah,
Itos?
What up?
What up, bro?
Took you,
What up,
man.
Access? What's going on? Chilling, man.
Hey, how's your week so
Mr.
far,
Miami,
man?
what up, Mr. Miami?
305's in the building?
You already know.
What up, homie?
How you doing, man? How was your week? How was your week so far, family?
It's been alright.
Yeah.
It's good, bro.
You know how I do. No, not just about sports in here. That's good, man. I'm glad to hear from you. Glad to see you this early in the evening. 305 has joined us. I got Irving up here. I got Shake Money. I got Haynes, and I got, of course, the
What up, Miss
best nigga
305?
insider in the goddamn world. And of course, 305 is in the sidelines watching AEW wrestling.
Mm.
We're looking for wrestling.
Hey, let me ask you this. We're gonna get this shit lit right now. Let me go with you with this, Tess. What do you think about the yesterday that your quarterback announced he's not gonna have surgery on his elbow?
I don't know what's going on. They just need to see if they can get David Carr tonight.
Yeah, I hear the Niners are also in the Derek Carr sweepstakes. If they do get Carr, what do they do with Trey Lance? They move him?
Nah, you hold on to him. You invested too much. You might as well see if he can beat Carr out in camp. And if he can't, you gotta wait. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
And the way they go in
He
San
gotta wait.
Francisco, they going through quarterbacks, so he might get his chance to play anyway. They don't fix that O line.
I'm gonna throw you
Like,
Dolphin guys up your bone.
bro, they got Jake Brindle as the starting center. Y'all remember Jake Brindle for the Dolphins?
Yep, I remember.
Trash. He was our starting center. Y'all would never believe that. We made that motherfucker look like all pro. He made the Pro Bowl, I think.
Bro, I remember that name.
Yeah, boy, that shit was ridiculous. Yeah,
All right.
So imagine if they get him signed. I was saying get Creed Humphreys, the motherfucker from Kansas City.
Yeah.
I was screaming. I was like, yo, get Creed Humphreys. This motherfucker went in the second round. I couldn't believe it. And San Francisco passed on him. I was like,
I can't believe, bro. I will never forgive Chris Greer for that, bro. We traded a second and a future third for freaking Liam Eichenberg, who's struggling to start at left guard over Creed Humphrey, bro. I will never forgive Chris Greer for that, bro. That is unforgivable, bro. For the best center in the NFL, bro.
I tell people this all the time. All you got to do is not only combine the tape of the prospect, but go and see if they won those, like how we have all pro in the NFL and Pro Bowl.
Yeah.
College have their own little, like, the Litnikoff winner that goes to the best receiver. I think Fitzpatrick won the John Thorpe Award. Dog, the year Creed Humphreys was coming out, he won the O-Lineman Award. I can't understand how these scouts scout when the motherfucker won the best O-Lineman Award and he went in the second round. That shows you, like, they don't know what the fuck they doing in the league, bro. I'm over here at the crib like, how the fuck is Creed Humphreys in the second round? And then boom, Kansas City took him. I said, look at this shit.
Yeah, man, I agree, bro. I agree.
The year before that, I watched Tyler Biadasz fall to the Cowboys. You see how fucking, you know what I'm saying? I'll be watching shit. I'm like, how the fuck nobody picked up Tyler Biadasz?
Yeah, I probably.
And I don't even watch O-linemen like that, but I know, yo, these were the top niggas, bro. You at least see if you can snatch them real quick and see what happens. Cause dog, at the end of the day, the same people they were dominating in college football are going to be the same motherfuckers moving up in the ranks in the league. So you just look at it from that prism and you like, all right, I got a good evaluation because if he beating you up in college, more than likely he going to beat you up at the pros. He just got to get through the old guys.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
What up, bro?
What up,
Miami?
What up?
Chilling, my brother. Just sitting back, chilling.
Yeah, what it do?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
All right, man, just working.
Yeah, I'm just sitting back, chilling.
Good to have you guys up here tonight, man. My cable went out. I wanted to rest.
What's up, Coach? How you doing?
305, that's you?
That's me.
I know that's you. I have to make sure you're talking to me. I'm good, man. I'm good
You got
tonight.
what?
I'm in a dark studio tonight, man. My cable went out.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh man.
I don't watch much TV anyway, so it ain't gonna
What, really? Yeah, neither do I.
That's crazy. I don't even got cable. I got internet.
I'm gonna watch the NBA on my computer tomorrow night while I'm live. I got a double header up here. Most of you people, and I mean this in a nice way. Most of you guys, let me put it to you that way. Ja versus Embiid tomorrow night. So that's your game on TNT.
Ja.
That's right, baby.
Ja.
That's right.
Who you
If
got
you didn't
next
hear
in
the
that game? Who
latest
you
from
got?
John Morant, basically he said the West still goes through him in Memphis. So
This man
He an
delusional.
idiot. He an
He's
idiot.
delusional, Mace.
I love the guy though.
In no way in hell the West goes through Memphis, man.
This is a John Morant's room now. Go ahead, do it for me one more time, Tess.
Ja.
Ja. How would he be screaming at nigga when he dunking on him? Ja. Nigga, sit down. Don't jump.
Kung Fu fighter.
I'm with Sean, baby. The West
That
goes
man
through
said the
Denver.
West goes through Memphis.
Memphis. Yeah,
Get
he
that
said he
shit
ain't
outta
wedging off
here.
that. Tess, let me ask you, I'm gonna throw these Dolphin fans a bone.
He finna roast us.
No, I'm gonna throw you guys a bone.
Hey,
Nah, the
man,
defense
aren't you a
gonna be
Dolphins
legit
fan
next
too,
year.
Mace?
No, I'm gonna be nice here.
No, what? The
Aren't you a
defense
Dolphins
gonna be
fan too,
legit.
though?
Yeah, the
Did
defense
they
is gonna be
sign?
championship level. I do agree, but was this how
Did they sign?
stupid?
Did they
No, go ahead.
sign Fangio?
Yeah, he has press conference
Yeah.
Monday, and this idiot
Okay.
Adam Beasley from the Miami Herald asked him, "Is this a Super Bowl defense?" And Vic Fangio said, "Can I get the players on the field first? Look at them."
You feel me?
I'm gonna tell you right now, though, and you're gonna like this, Test. Two players he cannot wait to get his hands on. Bradley Chubb, of course. He's been in contact with Bradley Chubb. He said the other one is Javon Holland.
I'm telling you right now, that nigga Tyndall saying it now. Got a linebacker next to your boy Baker. Tyndall from Georgia.
From Georgia.
Georgia. Yeah, he gonna be a
Yeah,
baller
what
for
about
him.
Phillips?
Georgia?
Nah, Phillips already established. I'm just
Hell yeah.
telling you, like, here's what's going on. You put in Fangio. Somebody
Right.
over there thinking just like me. Fangio runs a 3-4. You gonna be running the 3-4 with Phillips, Tyndall, Chubb, and Baker. Nigga, you gonna have a defense, bro. That front seven gonna be, and then you got fucking Sealer
X.
and Wilkins in the middle.
Hell yeah.
Nigga,
Right.
And
that's
Agba.
gonna be a
And Ogba.
Ogba, yeah, Ogba coming back, bro. That's gonna be a front seven to fuck with. Then you got your back seven, X, Byron Jones, Harlan, Brandon Jones coming back. Who knows what? Nah, they getting rid of Eric Rowe. You gonna add another stud back there, and then you develop your two nickel corners in Kaku and I like the boy Crossing. Cool, that shit gonna be wild next year for a while.
You think it's good enough to get a Super Bowl?
Hell yeah, fool. They 4 deep at cornerback.
Oh shit.
Well, let me.
Every one of their linebackers are 4.5 and better.
I'm gonna go take my. I'm gonna go take my sin, but before
Wilkins got a motor out this world, bro. That defense, if I had a hold of that defense, bro, that should be great. And I know Fangio. I know he gonna know
I
what
know
to
you
do
do.
with it. Go ahead.
Well, they
No,
get
go ahead.
Carr.
That's how you know you do.
If they
Get
get
these guys
Carr,
pumped up, bro.
No. It's
No,
time
it
for the
ain't even.
offense.
If you look at it, it's right there, my nigga. Like he put a defense together. That shit nice on paper, bro. You just gotta get the right guy, and they did. They got Fangio to run that 3-4. If they run anything else than a 3-4, they fucking up.
All right,
They
let me
better
throw
run
these
a 3-4 next year.
because I know you love this guy. He's a local guy, like everybody in here except myself. I'm gonna throw these guys a bone because I've been killing them tonight. What would Lamar Jackson do for the Dolphins? I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna let you guys know how dynamic that will be for you guys. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Go ahead, Tess. Make them happy.
hey coach,
They already know, man.
you know Lamar Jackson threw two 75-yard bombs.
And he ain't gonna
I live
underthrow
right down the
Tua.
street from where he graduated high school from.
Louisville. You
I
know,
don't mean that.
you from Liberty City.
thought it would be more, but okay. All right, let me since the Lamar Jackson was short. What running back would you get for this team, Tess?
I mean, they forfeited their first round pick, so they can't go get the guy
Don't remove
from
Texas.
yeah.
What about the kid
But
from A&M in the second round?
I don't know. I ain't watching it yet. I'm still pissed
Boy, I
off about
cannot
the
wait till you
Eagles
start
game.
watching film, bro, and then
You're
you
talking
come
about
up
the
here
draft
late
or
at night
free
and we'll be
agency,
watching
Mace?
it together.
Man. You know that shit coming up, man. So I'm still detoxing from football, man. Fuck that shit. That shit ended bad. It's like reading a book, and when you get to the last page, you're like, man, I read all this shit for this.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
It's
Man, that's
disappointing,
some
right?
bullshit, man. Yeah, wasting my fucking time. Could have
Like, what the
ended
hell am I
better
reading
than
this
this,
shit
nigga.
for?
No, the thing is, you already read it, and it ended
Right.
bad. Right? So
It's disappointing.
waste the time, bro.
I'm still laughing.
305, what's going on, bro?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
Doing good, bro.
Just sitting back
Doing
chilling.
good, gang.
Hey, you
What's
know
up?
what's funny? I'm gonna tell you some funny ass shit.
Okay.
What happened?
One day, right? One day, I don't be on YouTube. I told you I don't got cable, right?
Right.
So one day, I pick my phone up. I'm watching this shit, right?
Mhm.
And you know how YouTube just send you some random shit. So I'm watching this fucking show, and it's with this lady, right? She got some big ass titties, so she caught my attention already. So I'm watching it. I'm just watching her. 'Cause I'm like, damn, this bitch fine as fuck, man. I'll fuck the shit out of her. But then I started listening, and basically it's a show where she invite a female, and niggas hop online to try to holler at her, like a bunch of random ass niggas from everywhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she give like what her qualifications are, like what she do, what she into, kind of nigga she looking for, all the rundown, right? And then one by one, the lady with the big titties who I was watching, she lets like random niggas, you feel me? She lets random niggas on. Like, you know how you got your show, Mace? And you would be the host, and you would let up like random niggas to talk to a female that you have like right next to you, but it would be one on one. It wouldn't be like all of us at one time. It would be like one on one, and then if she say pineapple, then that means I don't want to talk to him. Move to the
Nelly
next nigga.
Monaco, that's her name.
There you go, that big titty bitch, right? So here you go. You know, bumper cloud. She from
What's her name?
France. Listen, she from France, bro. Cause I peeped the accent, cause I was like, that's French, cause you know I'm Haitian and my people speak French. So I was like, damn, this whole fine as fuck. Man, I can't hear shit with that shit in the background. What the fuck
in the
is that?
background? All right, it was Irv. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
My bad, sorry.
So I'm watching this shit, and then here's where it get funny, right? So,
It sounds funny
yo,
too.
when niggas get on there for the comments, like you just gotta watch it with the comments on, because if you come up there slipping, yo, they go fry your ass, right?
Yeah.
There was a nigga, he came up there, dog, I swear, the nigga had 3 lumps in his head, right?
Yeah.
Yo, the comments, bro, I'm talking about, this what made me laugh, because remember, these niggas on until the bitch say pineapple.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, the nigga was on for like 30 seconds. Dog, they roasted that nigga that fast, bro. I'm talking about, dog, they called the nigga pyramid head. They were calling the nigga lump. They were calling the nigga DJ Lil Lumps. They were calling
shit.
ripping. Yo, that shit had me. They were calling.
they'll call a nigga all kind of names, fool. But what made me laugh was one of the niggas' names in the comments. I remember he used to be on your show.
Who? Which guy?
Yo, I can't for the life of me think of it, bro. But it's one of these niggas, bro. He was trying to holler at one of these shows. I was like, yo, it be all kind of weird shit going on YouTube.
Yeah, man. That man
But
found
yeah,
Nelly Monaco.
dog, she got some big ass titties, bro. I'll fuck the
Millie
shit out of her.
Monaco. Damn, that name
Yeah,
sounds
she's from the
familiar.
Caribbean. But my man's
Nah,
Millie
from Jamaica. He
Monaco.
be
That
chasing
name
that
she
sounds
chick,
from
bro.
familiar.
she from France, bro. You keep saying Jamaica. See, that's the thing with you
Millie
New York
Monaco,
niggas.
that's your name? Millie
Y'all New
Monaco?
York, y'all niggas
Yes,
don't
yes.
know
Let him
y'all.
talk.
Y'all don't know y'all
Yes, sir.
accents.
No, I feel
Yeah,
it, bro.
bro. Just type that shit in YouTube. That shit gonna pop up. You gonna see a red, green-eyed bitch with big titties. So I was like, yo, this shit going on
Damn.
YouTube. Yo, YouTube is funny,
Oh, I
bro.
know you talking about. Don't. Yes, I know you talking about now.
Yo,
I just
I'm talking about.
seen her face. She
Fool,
cute. She
I'm
fine
talking
as
about.
fuck. I ain't gonna lie.
Fool, I'm talking about niggas from everywhere, Texas, Miami, Africa, all trying to holler at this one
Yeah,
bitch
yeah,
online. Like
yeah.
that
They
shit
all trying
really
to get
gonna
at her.
make sense. But here's the thing, they don't know they getting finessed by a bitch because dog, that hoe ain't finna holler at none of y'all niggas, bro. Y'all niggas jumping online to come holler at this one random bitch. You think she really taking y'all thirsty ass niggas serious? That's one. And then two, you know, a female, they get off on like attention. Y'all
Attention,
niggas
yeah.
showing this bitch all kind of attention. She ain't even gotta leave her couch. She ain't even gotta put on those spandex and walk outside and show that ass, bro. Y'all thirsty as fuck, bro. Pumping up this bitch ego like she's something cool. Like, man, and some of the hoes they be having, bro, that shit be, I be like, bro, I wouldn't even slap you with another nigga, yo. Like, dog, that shit be crazy, bro. Yo, YouTube is hilarious, bro. Like, the whole
Yeah.
social media dynamic about the world, bro, you could be whatever the fuck you are. Like a $2 hoe out here, nobody will talk to, she'll jump online and act like this bitch, bro. Like, that shit crazy to me, bro. That shit wild to me, for it's a different time in this motherfucker. Motherfuckers that should not be talking, running their fucking mouth on YouTube like they know what the
They
fuck
running
going
that
on.
bitch. And making
That
good
shit,
money too.
you feel me, bro? But
Making the bag.
again,
I'm like, damn.
but again, like for me, the whole YouTube shit is a trap for y'all niggas. I'm sorry.
That's why I avoided being here, bro.
Yo, all y'all niggas on here making money, showing y'all face, showing y'all mannerisms and how y'all, bro, they putting a profile together on you without them even having to leave their house.
That's true.
They gonna have your shit on there
Ah,
forever. You feel me?
Yep.
Fool? Niggas don't think about that shit, bro. Imagine how many
Yeah.
motherfuckers say something right now on YouTube and 10 years from now, what they said will be fucked up. It happens all the time, but you can't get rid of that shit. You was online saying that shit. Now you trying to be a politician or some shit. Fuck out of here.
That's why it's best to be quiet.
Yep. Or
Say
Bro,
hi
the
to
internet,
Just stay in the
always wins.
background.
Yo, the internet always wins, bro. The internet always wins, bro.
Not over here, bro. They don't know shit about me.
You smart
You
man,
feel
bro.
me?
Smart.
Once you come in the game
Yeah.
already knowing and peeping, you gotta say, all right, I'm gonna play for what it's worth. I don't show shit, nigga. Fuck that. Everybody flossing. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Everybody have $1 million sitting on 30s. Fuck out of here. That shit crazy, man. But I thought that was funny, my nigga, how these YouTube, nah, the YouTube is the streets for real. I'm talking about, I'm seeing real niggas on YouTube now, bro, like running their mouth. I'm like, yo, you talking about this on YouTube? Where the fuck the police at? Like, you think, yo,
You gotta be careful
what
now.
the, bro, I'm saying, they
Oh yeah, bro. You
saying,
got talking about running up
bro,
on people and shit on the.
man, that's why I know this shit is crazy. it's funny because it's like you ever seen that show? I know I'm going off on a tangent, but I'm just kind of trying to let you see shit how I see it sometimes. No, I seen a show where they had a bunch of police officers, right? They
Right.
dressed up like fucking travel agents, right? So what
Right.
they did, they rented out a warehouse, and then they sent all these criminals, like niggas that did shit, but they had outstanding warrants. Like bounty hunters were looking for these niggas,
Right.
but niggas couldn't find them. So they sent all them niggas like one way tickets to Hawaii. Like they won some type of prize. They sent it to their mail and told them
Like
to
a
come to
setup.
this address. Yeah, you feel me? Come to this address. Come claim
Yeah.
your prize. So, bro, you should have seen the line of niggas that had outstanding warrants standing outside that warehouse trying to sign for and get their tickets. So they'll
Yeah, they
come
got
through the
locked up,
warehouse.
right?
Bro, that shit was crazy. They can't like they'll let them in one by one. They'll
Right.
come through the door. They'll say, "What's your name?" Bro, that shit was crazy.
Gotcha.
They'll say, "What's your name?" They'll say their name. They'll check it off on the list. Like,
Gotcha.
okay, you won. Your prize is through that door. And once they go through that door, a fucking
Gotcha.
sheriff is waiting right there.
Gotcha.
Boom,
shit.
dog. And handcuff their ass, dog. Why they celebrating this shit? That's bro. That's
Gotcha.
YouTube to me.
That's
That's
that
you.
honey
That
right
that
here.
Bro. It's a honey
that
trap, bro.
that analogy I just gave you. That's how I
Mhm.
see YouTube.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes
Think
sense.
about it. Think about it,
shit
bro. That's exactly how I see YouTube. They gonna set up the warehouse, tell you it's all good. Say whatever the fuck you want on YouTube. You ain't got no consequences. Matter of fact, we'll pay you for it. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Go get that nigga. That nigga's crazy, bro.
That's
That
why
shit,
it's best to be quiet and be careful.
Yeah.
that
Be
shit
quiet and
happened.
reserved, bro.
That shit happened for
Uh,
real in Miami.
Man, I remember before you know how we be. I remember they used to rope us up and then
Yup.
ask us, bro, like, yo, come take this DNA. I ain't taking no fucking DNA test for what? Oh, somebody got killed around the corner with. I ain't giving you my DNA. Lock me up. Fuck you. You feel me? They do that
Yup.
shit, man.
You gotta warn for that shit, bro.
Oh, yeah. Man,
Show
bro,
me
I
a
used to have
warrant, I'll give you
one.
my DNA.
Bro, I ain't giving you my DNA. See, that's the problem. Niggas don't think they could say no. I could say no. Fuck you. I ain't giving you my DNA. They used to do this. They'll line up all of us up, and they'll be like, all right, niggas who give their DNA, y'all can go home. The rest of y'all don't give DNA, y'all. Bro, there's like 3 of us that said, fuck it. Lock me up, bro. I'm bound out right now. You feel me? Like, because
Yup.
they either going to stick you with the charge you were going to get. Bro, I'm caught, fool. Now I ain't going to get caught and give you my DNA. Fuck you, dog. I'm straight.
Yeah, but either one or the other, not both.
That's why they make that show cops down here in Fort Lauderdale.
You gotta
That's
be
crazy.
you gotta be quick on your toes out here, bro. I'm telling you, for
Yep.
like you gotta always be thinking about it. That's why YouTube is hilarious to me, bro. That shit is
You gotta be careful, man. Because if you're not careful, and you mess
all
up
right.
one
Pete,
time, then you're done.
how about Pete this?
Fuck.
You ever seen a nigga with a YouTube channel where he got like 420 subscribers, 420,000 subscribers, but his videos get like 100 views? That
Yeah.
shit don't make sense, bro. So to me, the whole thing is a finesse. If he could do that, right, bump up
Right.
his subscribers, that means anybody could act like they that shit. And they could be like robots that's really their subscribers, and people really buy into that. They're like, okay, I should listen to him because he has this many subscribers. But he ain't shit. Like, his content is bullshit. Just showing you how people could be influenced by bullshit, bro. Like, you'll pay attention to someone because how many subscribers they got, not what the content they putting out.
Makes sense.
That's true. Quinte be up in a little bit. And CB's room watching Dolphins film. He's showing film of tour, of course.
For what, my nigga? The season over. Ain't nothing you can do about it right now.
telling these guys this. I mean,
Bro, like, what are you, a
Hey,
master?
I test.
Yo,
Them niggas a
I think that's
masochist,
what
bro.
happens. Like, hey, I think that's what happens with Instagram too, bro. Like some people swear they be getting like 1,000 followers, but you never know if like half of or a quarter of followers are just fucking bots, bro.
My nigga, I could tell you firsthand. I know how to build an Instagram channel for the free, my nigga. There's certain people you get in. It's called a loop. If y'all niggas don't know about this shit, bro, you just find this female. She'll do this shit where she'll post something and it'll be like 20 people in her group, right? And then if everybody in that group posts, then all of them subscribe to each other. So boom, there you go, 20 people, and then you keep on going and keep on going. And if you feel me, like, so it be bullshit. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, all this shit is bullshit, fool. It be bullshit. Cause if you can manipulate numbers like that, you really ain't got, like me on my Instagram. Every one of them motherfuckers, we know each other. You feel me?
Oh yeah,
And
they
for
do
me
that
to
on
know,
Twitter too, bro. Yeah,
but what I'm
with the
saying, like,
followers and shit.
I ain't even afraid to say it. Like, I know about 100 people that I follow, but we know each other. Like, I know them, they know me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Shit like that. A lot of these motherfuckers don't know 100 people.
I'm one of them.
Really?
Shit,
You feel me?
I sure don't know 100 people. Shit, maybe 50 at that.
You feel me? Like, so that goes to show you, like, well, who knows 1.2 million people? Fuck out of here, bro.
Shit.
Well, those a bunch of horny motherfuckers who sit there and jack off to your picture every day.
You ain't lying. He was killing somebody in another room today about doing that shit.
Oh my goodness.
Instagram models.
That's some
Yeah,
crazy
whole-
shit, man.
why are those women on Instagram to begin with?
Man, them hoes fine as fuck, man. That shit
Attention, man.
is illegal to be that fine. Some of these hoes be so fine, bro. I be like, damn, bitch, I'll come through this phone on your ass.
I leave those women alone, bro.
Shut your
Free
ass up,
attention,
man.
man. That's how you do it.
What did I say the other night? What was that thing? I'm laughing because Mr. Miami said the chat room.
Stay out the rooms.
Y'all too much, man.
Bro, I be tapping on I tap on my Instagram icon for the first thing I see is the ass clapping in my face, bro. That should be crazy,
shit.
bro.
That should be wild. Huh?
I don't mind it though, but damn, bitch, come here, come to my house.
Oh,
I shouldn't be bothering those women.
Shut up, man. You better about this morning, man. You remember when you caught them hoes fucking in the tree? You better be on, man.
Remember that shit. That happened 5 minutes ago. Don't forget the moment, too.
what the fuck? Really?
Yeah, that's a shit. That's how you do it. That's how you
right now.
That's how you do it. That's gorilla style, nigga.
I say, look up there in the tree. And he was banging
In the tree. That's it, man. Gorilla style. That's how you do it. In the tree.
What'd you say,
In
Mace?
the tree. In the tree.
Mace, bro, what you said?
I'm dead.
What this nigga say?
What did I say when I saw it?
Oh,
No. What'd you say? You said you saw what in the tree?
Two people fucking up in the tree.
Oh, he thought I was playing, bro. This is real life stories, bro. Mace.
When I was like 19 years old, my friend's
Ain't a
dad, his parents moved to Puerto Rico, left him the house. So every 2 weekends, he would have Roman orgies at his house.
Are you serious, Mace?
I'm dead.
And Mace was a dope. Mace was a dope man. He used to supply all the drugs.
No, I did not.
Hey, Mace.
What's up, Dusty?
Hey, Mace.
What's up, Dusty?
What up, nigga?
Hey, I want Taylor Lawan, and I want him now.
I'm the same way, bro. What do you think about that,
shit.
Tess?
I
Getting Taylor one.
Why the fuck are they cutting him?
I don't know, man. Tennessee is cutting everybody, bro.
I don't
That
want
don't make
nothing
no
but some
fucking
good
sense
pussy,
to me.
man.
I feel you, man.
I don't get this on Taylor Lawan shit. Hey, come on down to Vegas, man. You understand me? You still got about 3-4 good years left in you. Matter of fact, we'll even kick Colt to the right side if you really want to play on the left side. But
Come to
really,
Miami,
I
bro.
really,
Play on the right side, bro. You'd be just fine with us. Word.
man, that's what I'm saying, man. I don't understand that.
Neither do I. I got my man Irv, Canes, Big Money, Sean, of course, the magnificent stud, Dusty,
What's up, Dusty?
I-Test, as our
What's up, bro,
Magnificent,
Justin?
goddamn it.
and of course 305 up here.
The mortal Hulk Hogan.
Quinte will be here in a little bit. He's watching that game film.
Smash!
What the Rock
What
is
the
cooking?
rock, nigga?
Cooking.
Hey, but what the fuck is going on with Tennessee? They're like really fucking up.
Yeah, man. They cut Robert. They cut the receiver Robert Brooks today.
What?
They just traded a second and a third for him.
Yeah, they cut him today.
Like that's dumb. Like what the fuck? And look, don't get me wrong. I like Traylon Burks a lot, but like you lost a lot when you let go of AJ Brown.
That's why they fired the GM in week 12 after AJ burnt him for 4 touchdowns and 200 yards.
That was funny.
What's wrong with it? Then they give Tannehill money. Oh man, I don't know. These motherfuckers.
Oh, he's
goofy.
next. Bro, he's next.
You get
They
cut?
goofy. And then they fucked up. They fucked off last year's third round pick. They drafted garbage ass Malik Willis.
And they said they're not even gonna. They don't have plans for him. They're gonna be looking for a quarterback, bro.
Like they need to be looking for a fucking quarterback. I mean, what quarterback would want to cut? Like, why would you cut Taylor Lawan? I don't understand that.
I don't even. But when I saw that today, bro, I was doing the jitterbug, bro, the cabbage patch.
Make that make
Bring-
sense, Mace.
My
Bring him
nigga
to
just
Frisco.
said the cabbage patch.
I don't remember Taylor Lawan being hurt last year.
Bring him to Frisco.
Like,
In Miami.
Yeah, Miami or Frisco. That's all I care about, bro. Bring your ass.
man, y'all don't need shit in Frisco. Y'all got the best offensive lineman that ever lived.
We want
knows
more.
Trent Williams, bro.
We want more. Hey, put Lawan next to Trent.
And you get this
Cancel
guy too.
Christmas.
You get the quarterback. You get Derek Carr too out there.
Nah. I'll take Lawan over Carr.
Okay.
No, you know what? Derek Carr would be a good look for y'all, though.
Yeah, we'll take his profile and heighten it. We got him. Just gotta come down here. Come down here with no bullshit, bro.
See, you might.
Cause it's Super Bowl or bust over here, man. Ain't no
you might
bullshit
fans
over
be
here.
talking like this if you had 2 first rounders in 2 months.
My team got 2 first rounders.
Huh?
But y'all ain't got no fucking coach or culture.
Fuck.
Hey, you know it's true. That's why he said fuck me.
Yeah, it's true. I never liked me. I believe in Derek Carr more than I believe in McDaniel.
There you go. You should have made him the player coach. Said fuck, we don't need no coach. All we need is Carr.
Shit, when we had Rich Bisaccia as a coach, he was the fucking coach.
I'll let you guys
That's
talk.
true.
I'll be back in 3 minutes. Go ahead, man.
Bro,
you got to hit me up.
You remember when y'all had fucking what's his name? The guy from the Jaguars. That's when Derek Carr was a fringe MVP. Jake Del Rio. Nigga, y'all was what the fuck?
No, nigga. We had Crabtree and Amari Cooper, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all had Crabtree, Amari Cooper, fucking
and
Mack.
they prime.
Craig, no, I say Craig Mack.
Khalil Mack.
Yo, how y'all fuck that up?
Man, don't remind me, man. I don't want to fucking dig off that scab right now, man. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. I was really like, yo, the Raiders is back, my nigga, because that shit was looking deadly. So I was like,
Man,
yo, yeah.
I think Waller getting hurt us more than anything.
Bro, as long as McDaniel's over there, you fuck.
McDaniel's
you know that.
McDaniel's is a goofy nigga. Like
That's
I
what I'm
like Zeke though.
saying.
You know what's crazy though? I'm gonna tell you something though. I test. I like Dave Ziegler.
Yeah,
He's actually
but
been doing a better job than McDaniels.
he don't run the show, do he? So
I
hey,
mean, uh, oh man, I'm so through with this shit, man. Like this my team fucking sucks ass, dude. We looking at Will Levis. I watched a little bit of his film today. I really don't see
yeah.
nothing that I fucking like, bro. Like he can't read the defense. He's always to his alert route or his hot read. It's like he's predictable, bro. Like you could, bro. I do
What's that
not
other
like.
guy everybody talking about? I think he got hurt. He hurt his ACL or something, but he was supposed to be like really good before he got hurt.
I'm not here, Brad. I gotta.
Anthony something.
Anthony Johnson. That's the Florida State or the Florida boy.
Yeah, yeah.
I saw some of him, man. He a big boy, like you know what I'm saying. He can move around real good. He a big boy. He got a big old arm, but the problem is he can only throw The problem is he can only throw fastball.
Trey Lance, damn it.
Right. He can only throw fastballs, and I mean it's like you got to be able to throw. Really, I was thinking more Cap, but he's bigger. He's more bigger and stronger.
Oh, okay. So that was what's his name's comps when he was coming out. That's why they compared the three: Trey Lance, Josh Allen, and him. They said they just got to refine those type of guys. You feel me? Even though I'm not a believer in Josh Allen, he refined his throwing motion a bit from college, but he's still trash to me, bro. Like his mind to me is what fucks him up. He's not a.
I heard that about Will Levis from a former quarterback from FAU. I'm sorry, FAMU, and he was talking about that about Will Levis, bro. Yeah, that he's got raw, good like his skill set is nice, but he's like very raw, bro. He needs a lot of development.
He's not a pro, bro. Like I mean, he's a pro, but like he's not a starter, bro. He's not a guy you pick up at the number 7 pick. I mean, like if he falls to the 3rd, I'll take a flyer on him. But I'm not picking him. I'm not picking Levis or Anthony Johnson. Really, if Anthony Johnson falls,
go ahead.
Because I still got to watch more film on Anthony Johnson, but I've seen a lot not to like with him too, man. Like I got to watch a lot more.
What do you think about Hendon Hooker?
I haven't seen him yet. I've only seen highlights.
I'm gonna start watching film soon, bro. I'm gonna shake that shit out for you. You know me.
Yeah, I mean, normally I would have started watching by now, but I didn't start watching Will Levis till last night, and I was just like, I just hope we do not take this dumb motherfucker. This motherfucker, this nigga. No, listen, bro. Like he's one of those dudes, bro. He's not a smart guy.
He's like an athlete playing football, an athlete playing football.
Yeah, you don't want that. You gotta at least have some type of processing. I feel you.
This is why everybody loves Joe Burrow so much, even though Burrow really ain't got the arm strength that you want. People love him so much because like he knew how to operate the playbook, man, and he always went to the right place. That's why when Burrow came out, he had veterans wanting to go play with him. Name me one rookie that came out like that.
All right, I'm gonna be real full. Hey, let me hear your top 5 right now at quarterback.
Right now or all time?
Right now.
Top 5 right now?
Right now, yeah.
I'm gonna go.
All right, first. No, before you give me yours, let me do it this way. Give me what the media is saying, and give me what you're saying.
The media. Well, let me do mine first, then the media. All right.
Go ahead.
One, I'm gonna go Pat Mahomes. Then I'm gonna go Joe Burrow. Then we're speaking as of right now. Then I'm gonna go Joe Burrow. Yeah. Then I'm gonna go Joe Burrow. Then I'm gonna go Herbert. After Herbert, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go Deshaun Watson,
Okay.
and then and then with number 5, I'm gonna go. Shit.
Sean.
Number five.
That's an interesting one.
Aaron Rodgers.
There you go. That's my guy. Only one I'm gonna object to is the Burrow, but give me the media.
The media is gonna say Pat Mahomes, Joe Burrow, Josh Allen. Let's see, Josh Allen, Aaron Rodgers, and Tom Brady.
All right, Tom Brady not playing, so give me one.
Outside of Brady, okay, they're gonna do yeah.
Sunshine.
Trash.
It's getting sunshine in Jacksonville.
Cause they got a weird thing with Kirk Cousins going on. I don't know why.
I was gonna say Kirk Cousins. They gonna pick Kirk Cousins, but I never liked him.
No, I'm with you. That's why I wanted the media's version, because they got this weird thing with Kirk Cousins. But I just wanted to see where you at.
Hey, Mace, I'll be back, fam.
All right, Irv. Thanks for coming up.
All right.
Yeah,
no problem, man. Thanks for having me on.
No problem.
But hey, I do think next year, I think Tua's gonna have a killer year next year. I think he's gonna get the ball out a lot quicker, and I think he might be runner up for MVP next year. And then motherfuckers was talking shit to me yesterday, and they was giving me all type of bullshit. But I'm just like, if you look at what I think he's gonna do, like, people give him shit because he lost a few games, but it's like, dude, when you look at what he's gonna do, you guys are fucking bugging. If you guys could just bring Gesicki back into the game plan, give him like at least 7 targets a game, y'all gonna be all right. And draft a couple running backs this year.
Yeah, as long as they run the ball, they keep it honest. I ain't worried about him playing because he has too much fucking weapons for him not to succeed. It's like San Francisco. It's too much shit there. The problem with just like San Francisco, your bitch ass can't stay healthy, bro. That's his fucking, you know what I'm saying? So that's the thing with him. So that's why I'm never gonna be like fully in with him, because I know he's more than any other player. He's more than a hit away. He's a fucking whisper away, bro. This motherfucker might be out. So that's my thing with Tua. But like, back to your list, the only one, and I like your list because that would have been mine. I would have replaced Burrow with Lamar, because Lamar got a fucking MVP, bro. You feel me?
That's a personal thing. He's not my type of quarterback, but I got you.
But the reason why, bro, Burrow and Josh Allen, to me, they're one and the same. Look at what both became when they got their receiver. Look at them before Diggs and Chase, and look at them after Diggs and Chase. That says it all for me, bro. So I'm not a believer in Burrow, and I damn sure ain't a believer in Allen. And them chickens gonna come home to roost. Watch, you gonna be like, damn, that nigga eye test told me Burrow was trash. I'm telling you.
You know what? You know what? Because when Burrow came out, I wasn't high on him. I was like, he can't because my knock on him was that he's not really great at anything measurable. I'm not gonna pick somebody with the number 1 pick, like, who has suspect arm strength.
Thank you, bro. And all his shit is suspect. It's just he's just been fucking blessed, bro. From LSU to the Bengals, this motherfucker has everything. A running back, 2 receivers, 2 to 3 receivers everywhere, bro. Hilaire, Jefferson, and Chase. And then you get in college, you get Higgins, Chase, and fucking Mixon. Come on, bro. Who wouldn't succeed with that shit? Take that shit away from him. And we're going to see if Higgins leave, then you're going to see Joe Burrow. If fucking Diggs, because Diggs already jumping in Josh Allen ass, you're going to really see Josh Allen, bro.
T. Higgins on the block, by the way. T. Higgins on the block, Jerry Jeudy on the block. Justin Fields.
When did that happen?
Whoa.
When did Jerry Jeudy get on the block? Bring him here.
Promotion a little bit, but Josh can't read a defense, and that's going to be a problem at age 27, man. Like, at age 27, you should be able to at least see the field by then.
No, he reminds me of?
Never been good.
Since you said that, you know who he is?
What?
Jim Kelly, bro. Jim Kelly couldn't read the field.
Please.
What are you talking about? You bugging, Mace.
No, I'm
Yeah,
not.
for real. Bro, Jim Kelly was
If he couldn't read the field, then how was he calling his own plays, man?
Thank
Because
you.
the plays were easy for him because it's the same damn plays. It's the K-10 offense.
Bro. He had to read he had to see the defense switch from cover 2 to cover 1 to cover 3 to cover 4, bro. Don't tell me he wasn't reading that shit. When that shit wasn't right, he was dumping into Thurman. When it was right, he was hitting fucking Reed with the post. Stop playing with me, Ray. Who you talking to? Jim Kelly was that nigga, bro. That's when quarterbacking was quarterbacking. Jim Kelly, Dan Marino. You feel me? When the motherfuckers was out and about, here's the thing. Football, it used to not be a fucking quarterback game. It used to be a real team game because every team had a quarterback that could take them there. Mm-hmm. It just, if the stars aligned and your team was that good and they weren't injured, bro. Because name them, bro. At that time, every team had a fucking quarterback. Jim Kelly, Warren Moon, Randall Cunningham, Steve the Bird, fucking Dan Marino. You feel me? Like Mark Rippon.
There you go.
Yo, you feel what I'm saying? John Elway. Who, like, when was it that deep of quarterbacks? Never, bro. So that's when it became a real team game, and that's why I respect the motherfuckers who won in the 80s, the 90s, the early 2000s, because that's when that shit was real. Joe Montana, you know what I'm saying? For every team had a quarterback. Dave Craig.
I put Montana in my top 5 last night, man. I think I pulled number 3.
Jeff Hostetler.
Who did Jeff? Yeah, come on, fucking Jim Harbaugh. Bro, niggas was balling. Niggas was balling back in the day. Don't fucking say Bobby Bristol name. At least say Cordell Stewart.
Cordell Stewart.
Bernie Kosar.
That was my man, boy. Bernie Kosar.
I did like Bernie Kosar with the Hurricanes.
That was a man who could
Jim Everett.
Bernie Kosar could read defenses.
So that's what I'm saying. That's when that shit was real. Now you got these wannabe quarterbacks acting like they know what the. I don't fucking talk about no cowgirl while I'm here.
At least Miami, he mentioned your boy Steve the Bird.
Fucking cowgirls. Yeah, nigga, I said a cowgirl. Another year, you gotta eat that. Eat that, nigga. Two for 2. 2 times y'all made it.
I did
like that ass 2 times. 2 times Steve Young. Yeah. I'm saying,
Steve Young. I did watch that Super Bowl when Steve Young put up the 6 touchdowns.
Come on, man. Put spanking on the fucking who the fuck we beat that? The Chargers. Come on, man.
I'm sorry,
that was a beat
Chargers. That was a man.
Come on, Junior say I was like, what the fuck is going on? Ricky Waters just
One,
I'm
in my
barbecue.
opinion, this is me. One of the all-time greats, bro. God damn it.
Deion Sanders ran the interception back for a touchdown.
No, I'm talking about
Ricky Waters.
Well, they was tearing on. They was tearing on the Chargers up.
Bro, our Super Bowl was the Cowgirls. Once we beat them, we already knew. I don't know. AFC team gonna beat us. Bro, you remember when the NFC was dominant? They never lost a Super Bowl for like, what, 10, 20 years?
And who was the GMs of those teams?
You tell me, historian.
Joe Thomas, San Francisco.
I don't know these motherfuckers.
You'll know them in a second. The late Bobby Buffett, the Redskins. And George Young of the Giants. And where all 3 of these men ran? What team they ran?
Dolphins.
Damn right.
The Dolphins in the 70s.
That's right.
Man, my football runs through Miami. We gave y'all the Hurricanes. That means we gave y'all attitude of football. Half the league is from either Florida or Miami. Half the Hall of Fame. Bunch of Miami niggas, bro. Like, that's what we do, bro.
Little Haiti.
These motherfuckers
When those guys
can't
come
get
back
right.
to South Florida, do they get treated like kings when they come back home?
Hell nah, you another nigga, bro. We got so many stars down here, man. Step aside. I'm a king.
Mm.
Yeah. We be right next to these niggas, Andre Johnson. I remember one day I seen Andre Johnson, fucking Santana Moss. I remember I
Michael
told you the
Irvin.
story, man. Nah,
Yeah,
it
you
wasn't
told me that
Irvin.
story. Yeah, you told me.
You remember the big nigga, and that nigga told because my homie was the bodyguard, and he was like, cause they came with Eric. You remember Eric McKinney? I think his name
Yeah,
Eric
yeah,
McKinney.
yeah.
I
Yeah,
remember him. He played with the
McKinney.
Dolphins.
yeah. You know he played at New Orleans. So you know all these niggas, we in the club in South Beach, bro. And I ate, and then my homie was like, yo. All these niggas finna come in. I'm in VIP. You're like, man, just let the Hurricane niggas in. I mean, I'm gonna let some of the Hurricane NFL players in. I'm chilling, man. So all the niggas came in. So like I said, but then he said, "Yo, Eric McKinney, gay." I'll never
Dang.
forget that shit, bro. I was like, why you told me that? But as soon as he told me, I was like, I'm gonna stand out of VIP. I'm getting out of VIP. But here's the thing, fool. That shit got packed, bro. Like, it had holes wall to wall. But it's the fact that he was like, man, that nigga a punk, man. I was like, damn, for real? All these hoes out here? That's what I mean, fool. Like, Miami, I don't know. For me, I done seen so many niggas, bro. Like, I be everywhere. Like, I remember being in the strip club watching Trick Daddy drunk as fuck at the bar. I'm like, look at this drunk ass rich nigga in the fucking strip club. Nigga rob your ass, but you know, Trick got love, my nigga. He can do that. So, nah, it was at the Rolex. You remember, bro? I'm telling you, I'm one of them niggas, bro. I used to be in the clubs when I was in high school. My cousin, he fucked me up. He used to take me with him. You feel me? Like, so I'm one of them niggas, bro. I used to be in the clubs when I wasn't supposed to. I seen that nigga. You remember the old that's gonna come to me King of Diamonds? Remember when that shit used to be in a warehouse in a cut? Yeah, for that's why. Yeah, if you know, you know. But yeah, that's why I caught that nigga out, man.
Ain't no Babylon still open?
What's up?
Ain't no Babylon still open?
Who?
It's a club you should call Babylon.
I don't know what the fuck kind of 1960.
Avalon.
Avalon.
1960 club you talking about, bro? What the hell?
It's that club in Scarface.
I don't want to go to that shit, man. It's like going to a Russian bathhouse. So what are you talking about?
Mr. Miami, that's your type of club.
You over there, you on some Magic City shit, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Man, what y'all niggas over here talking about?
Talking about strip clubs, man.
On that Dade County shit, man.
Cheetahs.
Man, fuck out of here. I'm going to Cheetahs.
We're not going all the way to Broward
nigga,
just to go to Cheetahs, man.
Nah, real shit, bro. I ain't gonna tell y'all where, but I'm around there. But
he
fool, I go there. I do. That's my stop. I call it the triangle. So I'll go from Tootsie's to Cheetahs to fucking Scarlet, because you know that shit like a triangle. You know what I'm doing?
In the office.
I'll talk about. Nah, I don't go in there. That shit, man.
Before he passed, actually, I was walking around near like Little Haiti around.
Office too small, my nigga. It's too much real niggas in there, man. You getting the shootout quick, bro.
Yeah, no, but I bumped into Sean Taylor
going in there
when he was playing at Miami and stuff like that.
Sean? All right, let me see if you really bumped into him. Cause I know his cousin. He used to come to my dorm room. What was he driving? Nah, don't lie. I don't know if he lied.
No, he was. I can't remember. I was so young. That's the issue. I can't remember. I was like 5 or 6 years old when I saw him.
Oh, okay. What color was the car? If you remember that?
I think it was black or red. I can't remember.
It was black. Yeah, he used to drive that black SS on 22s. Yeah.
There you go.
You see, you feel me, Mace? Fool, I'm that nigga, bro. I'm telling you, this my shit, my nigga. Like, if niggas really knew who I was, they'd be like, "Dog, how the fuck?" But I don't be on YouTube like that. But I'm gonna give you my little experiences. Like, this my shit. When I say this my city, this my city, my nigga. Like, I done took this shit in every hotel around here, bro. Like, real shit.
I guess, by the way, did you when you met Grant again before he left Miami, did you tell him not to go to check out of his hotel and go to a nicer place?
Nah, man, that's his problem. For whoever his travel agent, they better learn. I'm sure he did a show the other day, so he's fine. And then again, like, I'm a real nigga, so I know he wasn't by himself. Cause I looked around and I seen a couple niggas just looking at me. I'm like, you good? Yeah.
Dude, you were his guardian angel that day.
No, what I'm saying. If you know what I'm saying, fool, like, you never keep, your hand next to you, bro. You keep them niggas at a distance. And if anything happened, then them niggas come through it. And if you real, you gonna peep where they at. And I peeped like two niggas acting like they wasn't with them, but they was with them. So I'm like, all right, good. You on point.
Yeah. When you first told me where he was the first time you met him, I'm like, what the hell is this white boy doing there? What the hell was he thinking?
That's what blew me, because I was at Bayside and I'm like, I'm drinking. I got a big old mambo. You saw that shit I showed you. So I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up. And then he like, man, we should meet up. I'm like, all right, cool. Where you at? And I ain't even look at the address. I just, I got the text and I just hit the shit on the GPS. And as I'm going, that shit said like 5 minutes away. I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga doing around here? So I'm like, all right, let me see where this shit takes. I passed Overtown, and I go into Wynwood. I'm like, what the fuck is this? That shit say 1 minute away. I said, what is this cracker doing here? Bro. So I parked, and then I had Big Man. I said, yo, you know what I'm saying? I park illegally. Fuck, too. I said, yo, I'm going to be right back. I go back there and he in the cut. So I'm like, all right. He ain't in the main street, but he in the hood, though. He is in the
hood. Mace, I have a question.
All those shootings 2 years ago, right? That summer when those kids was shot up.
Yeah.
Cool. So that's what they do over there.
So Mace, for you, what part of New York would you compare Wynwood to?
Oh, Brooklyn.
No, what part of Brooklyn? I'm saying, what part of Brooklyn?
I'm not a Brooklyn guy, but I'll probably say
around where you live.
Oh, it ain't like that where I live, bro.
I did want to go to around 112.
They gentrified that shit.
Hell yeah.
I remember Dave Chappelle. That nigga was like, Dave Chappelle was like, you look like a Brooklyn nigga. You look like you'll rob a nigga with a hammer.
If you want to know where, probably South Central Bronx.
Oh, that's funny.
Bro, a little bit above Yankee Stadium. That craziness happens all the time.
Yeah, come up to you with a hammer, swinging that bitch. Give me your shit. Pop your bitch ass.
They be capping people because they didn't like the way they look.
Nah, I hear you. Okay.
My dad would tell me stories. He used to live around that area when he first moved to Miami, Wynwood, and he said they used to kill people with machetes back in the 80s. No, Mace,
you laughing, Mace? This for real, bro. This nigga makes laughing, bro. This the home of the cocaine cowboys, bro.
And people still carry
Niggas
hatchets.
had, and nigga, my dad had a machete, fool. That was the weapon of choice, bro. Stop playing.
Yeah, that's
Big
the
old
island
machete.
choice.
You feel me,
Island
dog?
choice.
People
Big
still
old
carry
machete
that
come out, bro.
Yeah, he
Oh,
lived around the area where all the Zopound dominated. Zopound in that area.
man. Well, I'm from 7 North Miami, bro. 7 North Miami. You
I
already
grew
know
up
what
in
happened on
Kendall
7
and
Yeah, you
Richmond
sound
Heights.
like it.
6-1 and 10th
What
Street,
did you say,
Liberty
Idas?
City.
I said you sound like it.
He said you sound like you grew up in Kendall.
Damn.
I'm just fucking with you, dad. Just fucking with you,
6-1
dad.
and 10th Street. 61 and 10th Street
Oh,
in Liberty
imagine,
City.
imagine, fool. I'm right on 7-9, right across the street from Take One. Imagine the shit I was seeing growing up. That's why.
In the 2000s, actually, Richmond Heights was really bad with the shootings, like near the highway before they like tore down all those bad that whole area and rebuilt it, gentrified it. It used to be Richmond Elementary and Richmond Heights used to be horrible with gang shootings all the time and stuff like that. People think we're exaggerating, but Richmond Heights used to be bad too.
Nah, the Heights was bad. Ghouls were bad. Who else was bad? P. Ryan, Brown Subs, OT, Swamps. What else? Yeah, all that shit, man. That shit stayed
The
bad.
Redlands before they gentrified that area too was pretty horrible too. The Redlands and Homestead.
I ain't gonna lie. I was mad when Brown Sub used to have the finest bitches, bro. Project bitches, bro. Brown Sub has some whole shit. Yo, and what's funny, if you was a real nigga, like I used to come in there, I used to creep in there. I used to be scared as shit because I was legit, dog. But I had my Chevy full, so the niggas would let me come in. Right, they'll be looking like, where this nigga going? And they'll see me pull up in front of a female career. So they'll send a young nigga on a bike to just see what I'm doing, make sure I ain't doing no wild shit. But that shit was cool as fuck, man. Cause if you was brave enough to go in there, you could find some badass bitches in there, dog. Some project bitches, girl. Man, I like Brown Sub. And Robin Hood. I used to get some hoes in Robin Hood too. I'm telling you, mates, I'm one of them niggas. Yo, this whole city, fool. Actually, every hood I'm saying, fool, I done stomped in that shit.
Yeah.
On some cool
Did
shit too.
you know anybody from Pahokee?
Cool. Why that name sound familiar, but I don't think so.
That's like near like West Palm. Pahokee's like West Palm Beach. Like the end
them niggas. I don't think them niggas ain't claim that shit as a whole. Them niggas used to claim Rivera. That's what them niggas called it, Rivera. That shit called Rivera, but they call that shit Rivera. And all them niggas, when they talk, they be like, "Damn, bitch, what the fuck up, bitch? Fuck you talking about, bitch?" I'm like, "Who the fuck you calling them?" Nah, bitch. I'm just saying, bitch. Fuck you call the bitch, you know? But that's how the niggas talk, for, so I had to learn that shit. Who else? I know some niggas in Cocoa, Florida. I ain't know. Man, that's these niggas everywhere for Cocoa.
For me, most of the friends I knew from high school spread up from Homestead all the way up to the Panhandle near like Jacksonville. Then they go around. Then they go all the way down to Fort Myers. It's like they wrap around all the way down to Fort Myers and stuff like that. Like
yeah, rich. Y'all got money.
Hey, make you should
see
what Dame
I'm
said
talking
on
about
Twitter.
the kids before they made that area rich. Fort Myers wasn't always nice like people think it is.
Matter of fact, I gotta go to Fort Myers at the beginning of the month, so I'm gonna see. I only been there like twice, I think. Twice or 3 times.
I go to
Going
Jacksonville.
there. Nah, I ain't going there. I'm straight. I hear too much shit up there. I'm straight. I went to Orlando. The week I was in Orlando, a nigga got killed. So I'm good.
The one place you wouldn't catch me dead in is Tallahassee. That's way too country for me.
I gotta go through
Tallahassee and like
Tallahassee too.
Panama
Go
Beach.
Alabama.
Dude,
Nigga, I got an address in Tallahassee. See, that's what I'm saying. I used to live in Tallahassee with my homeboy. That nigga, yo, when I tell you, fool, I was bad. I was one of them badass niggas that, yo, everywhere I went, it just went down, my nigga. I remember I couldn't go. I don't know why I'm telling y'all niggas this, but it's funny. I couldn't go back to California because I had a case, right? So I said I couldn't stay home. My old girl wasn't gonna let me stay to the crib. So she was like, I ain't tell her about the case in California. I just said, man, I'm gonna go to school. I'm gonna go to school in Tallahassee. She said, what? Because, bro, I was only home for a break. I just came from Cali. I was supposed to go back home in the spring. I mean, go back to Cali in the spring. I was on the Christmas break. So on that break, I told my homeboy, I said, hey, I'm coming to live with you. I said, when you leaving? He said, he leaving Friday. So I told my old girl, hey, man, I'm gonna go to school in Tallahassee now. She said, what happened to California? I said, I can't go back over. She said, why? I couldn't tell her, bro. So I packed my shit. Friday, fool. I think we broke a record driving to Tallahassee. How long would you say a trip to Tallahassee is from Miami? If you had to guess. Driving though.
About 7 hours.
Nigga, we made it at 4. Nigga, we was flying, bro, and how we really got there, dog. I know, he don't know, but here's what bro, when he was tired, I told that nigga at the rest stop, I said, yo, let me drive. I said, get some sleep, bro. Dog, when he woke up, we was in Tallahassee, my nigga. I made that shit a game. I would look at a car down the highway, like the furthest car I could see, and see how fast it was. I can catch up to him. Yo, I was flying, bro. And for some reason, bro, I'm telling you, I was bad as fuck, my nigga. For some reason, bro, I would pass the highway patrol and they wouldn't jump out. And here's the thing, I didn't give a fuck because it wasn't my car, dog. I was bad. Oh my God, when I think about some of the shit I did. Well, I knew it wasn't my whip. I ain't have my L. So if anything happened, it was gonna be on this nigga. I ain't give a fuck, bro. I'm trying to get to Tallahassee. So, bro, I get to Tallahassee. I got nowhere to sleep. I'm not registered in school. I got no money. I'm broke as fuck, bro. No car. And I'm not even supposed to be here, bro. Like, this nigga, he share a room with 2 other motherfuckers, bro. And they all got their rooms upstairs. You know, I don't know if y'all know Tallahassee, but it's 2-story building. So I'm in this nigga room sleeping on this nigga beanbag. He got a beanbag in the room. I'm sleeping on the beanbag, but the first day I'm checking the nigga, I'm like, yo, if you fucked on this beanbag, bro, you better fucking tell me, bro. I'm not sleeping on this shit. You fucked on it, dog. Like, nah, dog, I ain't fuck on it, man. I'm like, yo, this nigga playing with me. Long story short, my nigga, I tried to register the TCC, but in order to do that, I had to get a nigga address. So I became a Tallahassee resident for like a month. Broke as fuck, bro. All I could eat was All I was eating was Checkers, bro. But they call that shit down there. They call it Riley's or some shit like that. And bro, the whole town is a fucking college town. Fool. You got FAM, Florida State, TCC, and some other school. Pussy everywhere, bro. Everywhere, fool. So all we doing every night is going from dorm to dorm. Every school. God, yo, how you not like Tallahassee? You tripping. I'm sorry, I had to reminisce real quick. But
What's up, Toya?
Hey, Mace, you saw what Dame said on Twitter?
About what?
Basically about him being loyal.
Goddamn.
You a sucker. You gotta leave. Loyalty don't get you nothing in basketball.
In any sport.
But looking like Charles Barkley.
And that's the place you really don't want to go.
He said y'all getting carried away with the loyalty thing because motherfuckers don't bounce to y'all drum. And what I've done has won me plenty.
Won you what? Plenty of money?
Hey, it ain't about his money. It ain't about championships. He don't give a fuck. Hey, I could respect that though. If I was in his position and I was like, yo, these motherfuckers keep paying me, I'm the king of this shit, I ain't going nowhere. Fuck this.
That's him. Love you, Toya. Yeah, that's him. That's him.
He'd be a great player that never won a ring.
We got monies. Unlike Charles Barkley. Barkley ain't got the money.
I was about to say Barkley.
Ready for Saturday night?
Shaq fuck with Barkley every chance he get. You ain't got no ring, Chuck. Shut up.
That's right. John, ready to go down fight on Saturday night, bro?
Saturday? What's going on Saturday night?
Yeah, Denver's at Memphis.
It's big.
I thought you were talking about Cleveland. I'm about to say Cleveland in the morning.
John said he's not worried about the West. They'll get out.
John.
He's just young-minded. You can't pay him no mind.
Let that bull go.
Well, I was gonna ask you, Tess. Hey, Tess, what do you think?
You gonna ask me, boy?
What do you think of the situation right now in with the quarterback, especially with Derek Carr, that the Jets
fuck
said the
him,
other
dog.
day.
Like, fuck him, dog. That's what I think. Go ahead.
Okay.
No, go ahead, Derek Carr.
And the Jets told him the other day that if he wins with the Jets, he's a first ballot Hall of Famer, which I think is bullshit.
Nah, anybody who wins the Super Bowl for the Jets, the New York media alone is gonna make him a Hall of Famer. So that's like Eli. There's no way Eli gets a Hall of Fame vote if he didn't win in New York. You think if Eli won a Super Bowl in Carolina, they'll be talking about Super? That's what I'm saying, fool. So any motherfucker who win that shit, we take that shit off Joe Namath's name. We all know that shit politics, man. You win in New York, like imagine a motherfucker winning the NBA championship for the Knicks. This nigga will be a god.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So we just gotta look at it like that. I don't take no stock into that because it will never happen. It'll never happen, bro. Like, who the fuck they gonna go get? Who? Garoppolo? Geno Smith? Geno ain't coming back. Who else? Who out there? Baker Mayfield? That ain't happening. Aaron Rodgers? Maybe.
Lamar Jackson.
Nah, fuck that. Don't say that. He don't like the cold. He a Florida boy. That's probably why he went out of Baltimore. He like, man, if y'all bitches want me to keep playing in this cold, pay me. Nigga, I'm cold.
I tell you, Lamar goes to Miami. I'll tell you right now.
No, man. Yo, I'm telling you right now, he gonna run this shit, bro. Like, cause we already know what it is. He come down here, bro. Super Bowl. Luke gonna come out halftime, have bitches shaking their ass all across the stadium. Every time he score a touchdown, you gonna see hoes. all in the end zone, start playing, man. Hey, bro, don't let him. Yo, they ain't not gonna do that. Cause they know.
You know, Trick Daddy gonna be out. Trina. For Lord.
Nah, I don't know. Trick look like he's sick. Every time I see Trick, he looks sick as fuck. Oh, fuck Trick. Trick can't represent.
And Jackie O, let me city at. What's 61st at? You know, Pitbull is gonna be there.
Jackie O from fucking. Jackie O from Tampa somewhere. I thought she ain't from fucking Miami. Oh no, matter of fact, she is. I'll think about the other hoe. I forgot.
Kaya, wherever her name.
Kaya, yeah, Kaya.
My back, neck, my back. I hate that song.
I was going crazy over that shit though.
I know you remember the Source Awards they had down here in 2005? Yeah, they had the Source Awards.
I used to have everything down here. And remember, they had what was that comedy show? They used to have BET Comedy View or some shit.
Yeah. Comedy View.
Yeah, it used to be down here too. Like, I've been on them shits too. I see myself on TV. Yeah.
College years, Miami.
Nah, I ain't never see that shit. I wasn't into reality shows. I remember it, but I ain't never watched that shit. I remember I used to watch Real World. I was like, you crackers crazy. After that,
yep, and they had MTV came down here. They had the wars down here. MTV had the wars down here back in 2004.
You remember when we made South Beach Black Beach, yo, and all the police came out? They're like, where all these niggas coming from, dog? We took over the beach memorial, dog. You know, dog, I ain't gonna lie, my generation, yo, we turned that shit up, man. It's like it's crazy. Fool. How the fuck all at once? I used to think about this. Dog, you remember Memorial Day was never nothing in Miami. Like it was about shit. Like we didn't have one summer when all of us was home from college.
Yeah.
We all said, bro, we going to the beach. And like everybody was on the same shit. That shit was crazy, bro, when I think about it, bro, because it was like we didn't communicate, but we kind of did. It was kind of like on some telepathic shit. Like, fool, you know what I'm thinking? I know what you think. We gonna mob the beach. And fool, we mobbed the fucking beach, bro, because we knew there was gonna be a bunch of out-of-towners. And we don't go to the beach like that because we from the city. And we gonna mob this shit, man. And fool, that shit, like, yo, and then year after year, it got bigger and bigger. And it turned into Memorial Day. Come on, fool. Like, if we ain't a city, that motherfucker need to respect my nigga, because here's the thing, when motherfuckers be going through that racism shit, we don't go through it down here like that. You know what I'm saying? We know crackers ain't about shit. But it's catch me if you can type shit down here. You know what I'm saying? But they don't fuck with us. We don't fuck with them. They only fuck with us when, you know, it's bonus time, like Christmas time. Don't get your ass caught out there. Them crackers gonna ban you. Or when they on they fucking Metro. Do not go to Metro. Oh my gosh. But other than that, or when they go ahead.
Stay away from the Metro Day Police Department because they will mess with you.
Yeah, because you know them cracking these quotas, right? I mean, when I first heard about that shit, they're like, man, they told me, like, man, they locking us up because they gotta meet their quota for the month. I'm like, what the fuck you talking about? They're like, bro, at the end of the month, man, if they don't make certain arrests, they gonna get fired. So, bro, it's a job, my nigga. They be locking people up because they gotta meet a certain number. Nah. It's a dirty game, fool. That shit dirty, fool. Here you go, no record. You ain't done shit, but a cracker need to make a quota, and boom, you got a strike on your record. You gotta go to court, gotta pay that fine, gotta sit in jail, pay that bond. That's whole shit. That's whole shit.
Then you gotta look at ratio from CSI Miami.
Nigga.
Yeah, look at that dude.
I can't wait till Tess, you start watching film on these prospects.
Yeah, man. Even though it's gonna be like 30 of them that's really good, everybody else pussy.
Well, and here we we listen. We have a blow up tonight. I was killing the Dolphin fan base because some love you, Sean. Some
again.
Chat room. Some concept creator dude said that that Tua was getting traded for Lamar.
Traded bitch ass.
And I said, bro, that is the biggest lie. And then guys are coming in here like EM in the chat telling me put a name on it. I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna throw the guy under the bus. But it was confirmed that the idiot said it on his platform this morning.
Yeah. You can't take everything everybody say on this shit, dog. I just told you, it's a bunch of weirdos on YouTube. So
yeah, I know. That's why I don't get into the Nelly Monaco stuff.
That shit funny to me, bro. Like, that shit hilarious. You know you on YouTube forever, right?
Yeah.
Looking crazy. Let's say you do find a female, but she saw you on YouTube trying to talk to this random bitch. Niggas is crazy, bro.
I know. And I be killing these guys who be doing that shit too, and they give me pushback.
Hey,
I be
Coach.
killing these dudes.
You know, Jalen Ramsey is a link to the Dolphins too.
I heard about that, but you know me, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
This is every fan's Christmas. Like, y'all think y'all getting everything. Every team says, yeah, Ramsey coming here.
I tell you what team is really pushing for him, bro, is Detroit.
That motherfucker, I told you that's my dark horse. Detroit and fucking the Jaguars.
Yeah, I like the Jaguars too.
And that's one of my quarterbacks. Like, out of all these bitches that came out, Trevor Lawrence and Justin Herbert, they got balls, bro. Like, they showed me the most out of all these Burrows and fucking Josh Allen, all that shit. Keep your eye on fucking Sunshine. Yeah, boy. Fucking Herbert. Herbert is Dan Marino with size, my nigga. Like, real shit. Without Duper and Clayton. You get him a Duper and Clayton, watch the fuck out, man. I just watched a documentary on Duper and Clayton. I did not know Duper was, bro, it was like both of them, like something about Duper and Clayton. And it was just telling us, yeah, cool, that shit was hard. I did not know. I just used to hear their names. And, I caught the tail end of their career. But, yo, I did not know they were that size. And I didn't know Mark Duper ran a 4.2.
Yeah.
Yo, so they basically, with Hill and Waddle, that's what they trying to do. They just need the fucking Dan Marino. And who would have been perfect? Justin Herbert. That shit was tailor-made for him, bro.
Yeah.
The only other motherfucker that could step in right now is fucking Lamar. Because other than that, you wasting prime Tariq right now. That's not good, man. You're not gonna get a Tariq Hill that easy. In his prime, like fresh. Bro, get him a quarterback that could lead him. Kadar, I'm watching the Marx Brothers documentary. Dan Marino and Duper used to have a bet to see if Dan Marino could outthrow him. Imagine that, fool. These niggas ain't even thinking about the game. They thinking, Marino thinking about, oh, I got this motherfucker now. I'm going to outthrow him. That's what they were doing out there. And Duper go get that bitch. Yo, you got a Tyreek Hill that can go do that shit. You don't got the Dan Marino. And that's a waste, bro. Who was the quarterback before who was the quarterback before Dan Marino?
David Willie and Don Strock.
Who I know the one right before Dan Marino took over.
That was David Woodley.
Okay. David Woodley. Was he good? Was he good?
Mediocre.
Okay. Imagine him throwing to Mark Clayton and Mark Duper.
Yeah,
because I didn't see him play. You see what I'm saying? I didn't see him play, but I'm just giving you the equivalent. Their talents wouldn't have worked. Their talents wouldn't have shown through. But you get him a Dan Marino. Now you saying something. That's what's going on with fucking Waddle and Hill right now. Yeah, he made 1,700 yards, but he could have had 2,000, bro. Oh, imagine that, fool. First year with the new team, you go for 2,000. Ain't no question who the best receiver. Because niggas still having a debate. To me, he's the scariest receiver in the league, bro. Nobody want to see Tyreek Hill, bro. Even when he was on the Chiefs, I was like, bro, out of everybody in the league, I love Hopkins, I love Adams, I love, route running, I love all that shit, Debo, all them niggas, Diggs. I like the young gun and Chase, but pound for pound, who the fuck scares you? That nigga Tyreek. That's who scares you. Because any time, any point on the field, he will burn your ass. That's scary. I mean, it's a luxury at this point. He would just be opening up the middle. Like, he would force safety and linebacker help so that Tyreek and Waddle can do their thing. But it's luxury for Miami. If you go to San Fran, now you got the best receiver core in the league. Because to me, what Debo and Ayuk could do, D-Hop, he'll just be open all the fucking time. Because who you gonna double? Then you still got Kittles and McCaffrey to do. Man, that shit'll be overkill.
Niggas don't know how nice Ayuk is, bro.
Ayuk is that nigga, bro. If Ayuk was on the Dolphins, he'd be the best. He'll be the second best receiver. He'll be better than Waddle.
And you can use Ayuk over the middle.
And he gonna go get that bitch and break tackles.
Oh yeah.
And he got a gear. He got a gear that motherfuckers don't know he got because he ain't got no real quarterback, bro. Do you know the play? That's why you remember during the offseason, before the Super Bowl, they said Ayuk said that Bradbury was trash.
Yeah.
And Ayuk, Debo went on what's his name show and said he was trash too.
Yeah.
And then he was the one who cost Philly the game. Bro, the play that Purdy got hurt, Ayuk was wide open. That's why he cocked it like that. He was wide open on the post. He just burnt Bradbury. Burnt him. Ayuk nice, my man.
Yeah, I like Ayuk. I like number 11.
Like, the whole team.
Yeah, I know. You love San Francisco.
They stacked, fool. That's the squad.
Remember who has 5 picks in the top 54?
Oh.
The Seahawks continue to lurk, bro.
Man, fuck them niggas. Bitches, they won't go away, man. I'm thinking when I'm done with them. No Russell.
See,
This is
ho,
lurk,
see,
he
ho.
lurk cowgirls. Don't ever call no cowboys cowgirls.
Cowboys on their hit list too. See,
Cowgirls.
ho.
The
Cowgirls.
New England clam chowders. Fuck them too.
They not relevant no more. They chasing their tail.
Yeah, see, I mean, New England's gone, bro.
Yeah, they done.
Hey,
That's why nobody take. They don't take them serious.
I'm
Fuck out of
still angry. I'm still mad at them niggas since '85.
Bro, from when I remember growing up, New England was trash. Like, we didn't even consider them a threat. It was Buffalo. And then in the early 2000s, it was the Jets. New England was trash, bro. Then all of a sudden, they got this fucking Brady guy and took off. But that shit was suspect, bro. Nah, that shit was suspect, bro.
Oh, yeah, because the 9/11, the people say.
That's when everybody started jumping on the New England bandwagon.
Nah, bro, the Tuck rule. That's when all that. Dog, they hold. That's why I would never fucking fuck with them. Their whole dynasty is built on that.
We ain't lying.
Come on, bro. Look at the 49ers dynasty. It's built on Dwight Clark catching the back of the end zone. Look at the fucking Cowgirls. That shit built on something solid. I don't know what it is, but fuck them.
The championship game in San Francisco back in 71.
Yeah. Fuck that though. But
with Starbuck and Golden Richardson.
Yeah. Fuck that shit though.
I think I was 1 year old back then.
Yeah. Fuck them Cowgirls. But other than that, nigga, everybody else shit was built on something. Look at the Steelers. Look at who else? Buffalo never won. Look at the Redskins. Like everybody, look at Miami. Everybody championship story was built on something solid. New England, Tuck rule.
And the flat
Shit
balls.
flimsy. Oh man, dog, they the only come on, bro. They the only team to have a quarterback under investigation. He lost 4 games. Didn't have an owner under investigation.
Massage.
For the happy endings down here in Miami of all places.
Yep.
And then you got Aaron Hernandez running up and down. That's yo, that shit crazy.
Yeah,
that shit crazy. What happened in New England, bro?
20 years.
And niggas, and they bought that shit like they were really that good. Like they even called him the best coach. Just surpassed Don Shula. Didn't give him the, you know what I'm saying? He's still alive. He's the coach of the only team to go undefeated. This motherfucker went out bad, bro. They never gave him the love like that, bro. I think he should have went out better than that.
I agree. And T, my question to you, sir.
What's going on?
How you doing, man?
Peace, everybody. What up, iTest, Mr. Miami?
What's up, brother?
Mace, what's up? Yeah.
Are you giving Danny Dimes?
Danny Dimes.
$45 million a year, bro. What he asked for?
Absolutely.
Danny Dimes.
So a quarterback that threw 15 touchdowns and 5 picks deserves $45 million a year.
Absolutely. Won a playoff game.
Danny Dimes.
He won a playoff game.
And Danny's a nickel, bro.
I don't know what you giant guys.
I'm just saying, what's the alternative on the market? Like, unless we're gonna get Lamar Jackson or Aaron Rodgers,
he's available. One to trade two number ones and go get Lamar.
We're not giving Lamar Jackson $300 million. He hasn't won a damn playoff game.
He got an MVP though.
What the hell is that?
At one
I'm just
time,
saying, man, we want to win a Super Bowl. We don't, like, as a team, we don't give a damn if a player wins MVPs. We want Super Bowls.
You don't think adding a player that won the MVP better your chances than Danny Dimes?
Nope.
Wow.
Look into history. And think about how many players have won MVPs. Do they guarantee? When was the last time? How many MVPs has Aaron Rodgers had? When was the last time he was in the Super Bowl? Cam Newton has a damn MVP, and has played in the damn Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? And I still don't want him. So come on, man.
For the most part, those players don't come out in their prime. Cam was way past his prime when he won his MVP. Aaron Rodgers has never left. So MVPs don't lead teams usually. He was the first one.
Hey, I'm fine with what we have. You know what I'm saying? He's homegrown. I'm fine with what we have. We don't need no diva. That's what you want. You want $35 million. That's a decent asking price for this caliber of quarterback.
What do you think? And I'm being real here. Think about what I'm about to say to you.
Don't tell him nothing.
5 years at 150, 25 a year plus incentives is not fair for this guy. And
I think it's fair. I think it's fair.
And guess what? The Giants told him no yesterday.
Well, hey, I don't work there. I would have given it to him. You know, but it's got to be some negotiating.
He tried. The thing, you always beware a player who played his best in his contract year. That production will never happen again. He's never going to play like that again.
No, those are some players. Some players lay down, you know, when they get that money. And other players, it's a weight lifted off their shoulder, and now they can let loose. So it really depends on the guy's mindset.
You're a Giants fan, right?
Yeah.
I'll call.
All right, let me ask you. Yeah, let me ask him, because he knows his team, and all of Daniel Jones' tenure there. When was the best he played?
This season.
And that's not
this
strange
season.
Like, that doesn't rub you the wrong way.
No, I mean,
that doesn't raise any red
he's a young player. I still believe his best seasons are in front of him. Like, for the most part, a young player like him, his last season will probably be his best season that's what being in your prime is all about. The last season you played is going to be your best season up until this point, until you hit a decline. But right now we're on the upswing. So I think his next season will be better than this last one. But he's going to keep getting better for now.
All right. I'm going to be real with you, dog. And you can research this. If a player doesn't make a significant jump from his rookie season to year 2, and he's an all-pro, pro bowler by year 3, whatever happens after that is an aberration, bro. If he hasn't gotten it by his junior year, because you can kind of look at it like high school. Freshman, sophomore, you take a leap, and junior year, you fucking about to own the school because you're about to become a senior. But if it takes you from your senior year for you to all of a sudden, like, you're going to college and all of a sudden you're showing promise, that's not good, bro. I'm just telling you.
I mean, look, people be talking about Danny like he's throwing 3 or 4 picks a game or something. Like, he's not having bad games.
No, NP, that's not it, bro. It's the reverse now. You're telling me that, and I just gave you the numbers I would give him if I'm the Test family, okay? And I think that's fair for him. If my man is giving me 15 touchdowns in the air, and granted, I know it's 5 picks, and that's beautiful for him. He's giving me 15 touchdowns in the air. I'm going, hey, wait a minute. This is your best year, kid, but you only gave me 15 in the air?
And Saquon went crazy this year. And they're talking about getting rid of him.
I think Saquon will be a Giant.
There's no getting rid of Saquon.
Yeah, I know that. But this kid here, I think everything was good until he went to Aaron Rodgers' people, because Rodgers' people handle him now. And for that request, bro. I mean, Iman's with you, by the way. Iman said, give him the money. He deserves it. We're a Super Bowl team next year. I didn't want to argue with my boy.
I'm for paying him. I don't have a problem with it. But, hey, I'm not going to tell billionaires how to spend their money.
That's true. And I do appreciate that you like the deal I offered the kid. I think that's fair.
But I just say, like, what's the alternative?
No, there's no alternative. But I'm
I'm
saying
not giving Aaron Rodgers a max, and I'm not giving Lamar Jackson $300
Iman's in
million.
the box.
So I'll take what I got.
No, but what I'm saying is,
He's the equivalent of Gardner Minshew. Might as well pay Gardner Minshew.
I think that's fair. Yeah, and Garner's had good career numbers. It's not like he's a bum. I want him to be in Miami. I'm serious about that. He's getting $40
know you
million,
are.
bro. There goes Iman. These Giant fans, man. He threw
Hey, they like
24 TDs his rookie year.
they like purgatory. It's okay.
Oh
Stay
man.
right there.
No, I'm glad the Giants told him no already, man. Told him no yesterday. Agents.
No, fool. They see the tape. They like pay you what for what?
Exactly. Well, if you give him the deal I said, that's fair for both sides. Plus, give them incentives like playoff appearances, a Pro Bowl appearance.
Franchise this bitch up.
If you franchise him, he gets 33 mil. Yeah, I think that's fair. You meet somewhere in the middle. Am I right, Auntie?
I mean,
And
yeah,
then next
I'm not counting like the touchdowns, interceptions. It's about how what's up with the game plan. How are we going to win games? We're doing a lot of playing on the exactly like Saquon's our best player, so we're going to run everything through Saquon, which means we're going to be a running team. Luckily, Daniel Jones is a threat with his legs too. So, I mean, his impact isn't necessarily going to show up in the touchdown percentage. The interception percentage, definitely. We always got to look at that. But the touchdown ratio, it's not going to tell the tale.
Bro. I watched him this year. I'm going to be real with this. I saw him win games on having guts. And on like 3rd and 8, 4th and 7, he runs for 25 yards, gets them the first down. And I give him a lot of credit for that.
Fuck all that. What he did in the playoffs. All that running.
He won in Minnesota. I give him that.
Yeah, but what he did in Philly.
Well, Philly's a different animal.
I mean, that's what you need to beat. That shit ain't gonna work.
No, I'm gonna defend the Giants here. They're a young team. They finally got some building blocks. They hit on their 2 number 1 draft picks. I give them that.
Who gives a fuck? Who's their quarterback?
It's Daniel Jones.
They said it all, bro. Ain't going nowhere.
I'll let you and Auntie talk about it. When I come back, I'm gonna get me a bottle of water. When I come back, I want to talk to Auntie about his Knicks.
Okay.
Nah, go ahead. I'm gonna take off, bro.
Yo, man, I love you, bro. Thanks for coming.
All right, brother, out there.
Yeah, man, we appreciate you, bro. And don't forget us, bro. When you be traveling on the road to an NFL city near you every weekend, bro. When you're doing your writing, bro. Appreciate you, Tess. I'm gonna stay here for a minute with Auntie. Let me ask you this. I'm gonna talk about the Knicks now. I do like the direction they're going. I really do, and a lot of people think they can beat out Miami for the 5th seed. And the Knicks, if people don't know, since December, they have been the 4th leading scoring team in the NBA, averaging 117 a night. And I like this young Nick Carr. I told this to Auntie 2 years ago. I like this team. I think that I know Grinder doesn't like Thibodeau. Thibodeau can run you into the ground. But what I like about the Knicks more than anything else, Auntie, I want to hear your opinion about this. They kept the young core together. Unless you're a Knicks fan, you don't really know these kids. Am I right, Auntie?
Yeah, I think the Knicks are in a similar but better situation than the Nets were in a few years ago. With Chucky Atkinson or whatever as the head coach when they had that run and they ended up getting KD and Kyrie. Yes. They're in a similar situation. So it's just we got a lot of tools, a lot of pieces that we can use for trade bait. We can do things on draft night. We can package pretty much. We can make a lot of deals. some good deals and pretty much sign whoever we want if they're willing to come and play with that team. So we're not going to win a championship this year, but if we can get to the second round and make some noise, it makes New York a free agent destination. Because people want to go to New York. The question was, did they want to go to Brooklyn or to the city? And people were choosing Brooklyn, but now Brooklyn's a clear-cut clusterfuck. So nobody really wants to be there. So there's only one other option. The Knicks actually look functional as a franchise for the first time in a long time.
And I get a lot of pushback from the Heat guys up here, and I'm glad you put Manzano in his place for me last week. I appreciate that about giving up a one in Reddish, who's played well for us out in Portland. For Josh Hart, who I thought was a perfect fit for the Knicks. I just see something about this team I like. I don't know what it is, Ant. Well, I see something with them, bro. I don't know what it is, but I get the feeling they'll play either Philly or Milwaukee in round one, or they may end up playing Cleveland again. Like I said about Cleveland, Miami. If it's Cleveland and Knicks round one, that is gonna be a war, bro. That's gonna be a tremendous.
Give me a second, Mace.
Yeah,
I got
take
to
your
take a
time,
phone
bro.
call.
I'll be right back, everybody. Miami, entertain the audience. I'll be back in 2 minutes. It's gonna get me a bottle of water.
I got you one.
Thank you, family. I really need to drink some.
What's up, everybody? What's going on? What's up, Avon? Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out everybody on the chat. Much love, respect.
Yeah, my bad. I had to take a phone call. But
my phone's ringing all day.
Yeah, no, I got I got a pretty cool stream that I'm about to schedule for tomorrow. Oof. I suggest all the dudes come through for that one. Y'all about to hear some stuff, man.
Yeah, I'll be on there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, feel free to come through, man. I got this lovely woman, Ray of Eve. She'll be my special guest tomorrow night, and she'll be talking about a lot of stuff. Polyamory, what I'm saying, the needs, wants of bisexual women, relationships, like, just a lot of stuff. Dating high value men, what it's really about. Like, she's gonna talk about a lot of stuff. So I advise everybody tune in to that one.
Yep, I'll swing through for a minute.
All right.
I gotta get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, Friday morning. You ready for work? Jump off tomorrow. Can't believe they closed Finger looking good down.
Yeah. But nah, man. I mean, as far as Miami is concerned, I don't know what the hell is up. It shouldn't have been tough to get free agents not free agents, but like nobody's forcing their way to the Miami Heat. It's pretty weird, The Miami Dolphins are going to be going through what they're going to go through as long as their quarterback situation is up in the air. But with the Heat, I don't know, man. I mean, they're supposed to be built on this strong culture and everything, but It's not much of a free agent destination for whatever reason.
Mm-mm.
No.
I'm starting to hear Lamar Jackson might come down here.
No. I mean, bro, I personally would rather see Lamar Jackson in Miami than with the Giants. Definitely. I would rather see Lamar Jackson in Miami. I think it's a better fit for him. I think it's a better fit for the Dolphins. I mean, I feel bad for Tua, but he's not going to be reliable for the Dolphins. So I think Lamar Jackson will be, good. I don't think he'll. Well, I mean, hell, you could actually plug and play him in whatever the hell the Giants are playing right now. He can do just what the hell Daniel Jones is doing, but better.
True.
So I don't know, but I just don't know if Lamar Jackson is a good fit for the Big Apple. That's it. I think Daniel Jones is cool. He's reserved. He don't let the press get to him too much. He's consistent. I think he's just the quarterback we need. And I don't see him choking in the postseason either. We got the shit beat out of us by the Eagles, but that was a team effort. You know what I'm saying? The whole team got their ass whooped. It wasn't, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't just him, and the Eagles kind of whooped everybody's ass leading up to the Super Bowl. They was getting in the Chiefs' ass in the Super Bowl. So, I mean, I don't think it was a disappointment. I don't think the year was a disappointment. I'm like Super Bowl or bust. But in a season where 3 out of the 4 teams in the division made the playoffs, man, that's a pretty damn good year to be one of them damn 3 teams. Well,
like 3 teams to AFC East got in the playoffs.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Oh no, it was 2 teams. The Patriots didn't make it, did they? No, Patriots didn't make it, and neither did the Jets. So it was just the Bills and the Dolphins that made it. From the AFC East. But in the NFC East, hell, Dallas, Philly, and New York made it. So, that's a pretty damn good year. Very competitive division. Had a winning record. In a division full of winning records, like that's pretty damn good. So I don't have any complaints.
That's true.
Well, I really don't, and I don't. You know what I'm saying? I mean, maybe they playing the game of chicken with Daniel Jones. They playing the game of chicken with him. I guess I don't know. I'm not too fond of it, but I would have just gave that man that damn money. You know what I'm saying? He won 35. I'd be like, whatever, make it 20, make it 27.5. We'll give you 27.5. Like, we got to be able to put some help around you. We got to be able to put some protection around you. I need to be able. We need to bring in at least one B+ level receiver. Or combo tight end. Somebody we can throw in the slot. Like, we need some kind of threat coming across that field. That would be my pitch to Daniel Jones if I'm the Giants front office. Like, we ain't saying you don't deserve the money. You already in the big city, so you're gonna get perks. Like, it's a big market. That's why you want to be here. So you're gonna get perks. We got team perks. We got a lot of stuff. Like, we'll buy you a house. You know what I'm saying? We'll do all of that other stuff. But that's like, other than that, like, that's it. No, you're not getting 35. You're getting 29.5 or 29.2. That's it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that's what you got to do. Because look, man, we're gonna have to bring in a couple of you know what I'm saying? We're gonna have to bring in an O lineman. We're gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, bring a few dudes in, and we're gonna have to cut so that way we can, you know what I'm saying, trade up. You know what I'm saying, trade up in the draft. You know what I'm saying, get some blocking tight ends. I'm sorry, get a blocking tight end, get a B+, A- level receiver in here. You know what I'm saying? something,
Give
a
Arizona
big
a 3 for
physical threat.
Hopkins. Give the Cardinals a 3 for Hopkins.
Yeah, I mean, we got to do something. So, I mean, NFL is different than baseball or basketball with the hard salary cap. So I get it. Those contract negotiations are rough. They're rough.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So because usually Mahomes is one of the few times that I've ever seen a quarterback get that damn money and then deliver.
And deliver is not.
Think about it.
Right.
Usually they don't after they get that big boy contract because there's no team. There's no team after that. Can't pay nobody else.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Tom Brady to win for all them damn years. And then pay cut.
I can't believe
1920.
Tom Brady went through 20 years, never had a mega contract.
He averaged $11 million a year in New England. That shit makes no sense.
But I mean, his roots are so deep though. He gets perks. No, he gets perks. So it's cool being the golden boy in Boston. No,
that is true, and I know that's true, and you're right. But it's just funny though.
I mean, but because of that, the team could consistently win. And Belichick is pissed because he's like, we would still be winning if I could have just got rid of his ass a year early.
Yeah.
If I could have just got rid of his ass, or I'm sorry, 2 or 3 years earlier, we would have had to give up 1 Super Bowl. But whatever, we would have ended up getting 3 more. That's the way Belichick see it.
I agree.
Because he felt like that Tampa one was definitely his. That was definitely his. And pretty much he felt like that. Those were all his every time damn Kansas City won. You know what I'm saying? He was like, whatever. If they'd have bumped into him, he felt like he could beat them. So every year Kansas City went to them Super Bowls, he felt like the Patriots were going to get there and they were going to win.
You're right, family.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think
keep in mind, they got rid of Jimmy G to appease Tom Brady, and then Jimmy G ended up in the damn Super Bowl.
I agree. I agree with what you're saying, bro. I would have, if I was New England, I would have kept him.
I agree. I mean, Belichick is he's a smart dude, very smart dude, but I'm just like, poof. I don't. I mean, at some point, man, I gotta agree with Robert Kraft on that one, though. I mean, just for the sake of just nostalgia, and it still didn't work out the way it was supposed to because Brady was supposed to be able to retire a Patriot. The thing is, he didn't want to quit. Fucking didn't want to stop.
Sign that contract.
And it's like, at some point, we can't even get you to train your understudy. You ain't giving up the keys at any point.
I would agree with that.
No?
I would agree with
that.
Yeah.
They did what they had to do, but it's like, man, come on, man. We gave you every opportunity in the world to, leave with the confetti and everything, and you just won't do it at some point, man. You got it. We got to bring in some more talent, because it's going to be tough to make this a destination for anybody outside of 1 year, because you could retire any year. You're 72 years old.
Into it. I know. I don't know something about that organization when I look at New England.
Claim charges.
You ain't cheating. You ain't trying.
It's like God
5K.
blessed him with 20 years and then just blew up on him.
Nah, I mean, like I said, you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Wow.
So I mean, they did a whole lot of winning, and I mean, you done got busted a couple times. I'm not even gonna try. I mean, the deflated footballs, that was bad. I think that was just them trying to find something. But the other stuff, like where you got caught red-handed filming coaches' signals on the sidelines, you got walkthroughs, you got filmed walkthroughs, you got it all, bro. And that's just stuff they busted you with. What about the stuff you got away with? Come on.
Spygate.
No.
Inflated footballs.
Bro, and then when they busted the dude in Cleveland or whatever, the dude's like, yeah, I could delete it. Ain't no delete it, bro. What you doing, man? like you busted, bro. You recording this, you ain't even recording the field, you recording the sideline.
They got they got caught in the Bengals building.
Okay, so that was in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Oh my God! You're talking about the film crew?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
I said,
when that shit happened back in 2018, I said, bro, if you really have to send your goons with the film crew to play against 2-14 Cincinnati, I don't know what to say to you, coach.
And they got Super Bowl rings.
They can have Super Bowl rings, but that's still, bro. Come on. I mean, come on.
I mean, this is like, bro, they were willing to pay. Man, they didn't got to find money, draft picks, all types of stuff, bro. They don't give a damn, bro. It was worth it for what they were getting out of it. And
I can't get over still, Ant, that they picked that man an average of $11 million a year for 20 years. Jesus. That is one of the biggest bargains. That is probably the greatest bargain in history of sports, bro.
Are you guys? Did they just sign Daniel Jones?
No.
The Giants?
No.
Okay. I thought you said that was a bargain.
We were just talking about Tom Brady.
Tom Brady, honestly, Tom Brady is the only superstar quarterback that I can remember in the past 40 years of football that would purposely take less money to let them build a team around him. Like, no other superstar. Peyton Manning's ego wouldn't have allowed him to do something like that. I think Tom Brady's just different when it comes to that. Do you agree, Auntie?
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I'm like, that's why the team was able to consistently win. Because he was willing to take. I mean, it's football, bro. So that hard salary cap is tough. It's just tough to get around. So, you got to.
I thought
you're gonna have to
the
take
NFL,
a little less.
For me, I thought the NFL, Mace and Auntie, I thought the salary cap is they switch between soft and hard. I thought there's a soft cap every other year.
No. They never. It's just a hard salary cap. They can't go over
I think of basketball that does that.
No, basketball is just a straight soft salary cap.
Okay.
It's soft.
That's why teams are over the luxury all the time?
There's ridiculous luxury tax involved for going over it. But there are a lot of stipulations as far as being able to re-sign guys that you drafted and stuff like that. But I mean, all they have to do is if they're guys that like Golden State, for example, when you got these homegrown guys because they're the guys that you drafted, all they got to do is make all NBA, and bam, they get maxes and super maxes.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Clay, Steph, and Draymond will get maxes and super maxes. for their entire tenure, and it
And
doesn't
there's
matter
super.
what the hell.
Don't forget the rookie supermax too.
Well, I mean, they're all past that, but they're on veteran super maxes. But if they make an All NBA team, yeah, bro, they get super maxes, and then they can still sign other players. But the problem is because there's so many dollars over it. I think they got like a damn $500 million payroll or something like that, or like yeah, it's like a $600 million payroll. Like it's stupid. It's stupid. And they said it's like
I don't think the players would allow it though to have a hard salary cap in the NBA.
There used to be one.
There used to be one. When?
Yeah, it used to be one. I mean, this is why players be locking out. This is why there's a lockout every few years or whatever when there's a collective bargaining negotiations. These players have to earn that.
Hard salary cap back.
That's why there's no salary cap in baseball. Them players earn that. So when football players complain about not getting guaranteed money, I'm like, y'all ain't earn it. And I don't give a damn what anybody says. All them other sports that got guaranteed money, they earned it. They locked out. They negotiated. They used their leverage.
But the
NFL players
to me,
won't
the NFL is the strongest union, though.
Nah, NFL players won't. NFL players will never lock out. They will never go on strike.
No, that's what I'm saying. They're one of the strongest unions in the sport.
If they were that strong, they'd have guaranteed money.
Baseball's the strongest union on earth.
Yeah.
I think the last baseball lockout was the mid-90s, right?
Okay, family.
Yeah. There was no reason to lock out again because there's no salary cap, dude. You know what I'm saying? You could sign these dudes for 15 years, $1 billion if you want.
Yeah, no, and you're a Giants fan, right, Anthony?
Yep.
Do you think your GM is gonna be dumb enough to give this guy Daniel Jones a $45 million a year contract?
Yeah. Well, no. He already said no. He already said no. I mean, look, I wouldn't say 45 million a year. I said give him 31, 29 and a half to 31, something like that.
That's still top quarterback money, though. Like that.
I mean, it's not necessarily. I mean, if you don't have that longevity, if I give it to you for 4 years with, what I'm saying, if I give it to you with 5 years and 3 years of it guaranteed, that's not top quarterback money. That's standard that's standard winning record quarterback money.
Mm-hmm.
You got us to the playoffs. You won a damn playoff game. Now do it again and get better, and then we can extend you. You know what I'm saying? Show me you can do it for the next 2 seasons, and we can get you an extension.
Yeah, and this is what hurts Aaron a little bit. He does not want to give up his money to the
That's
team.
it. We'll guarantee you. We'll guarantee you for 3 years, and that means you're going to have to win and improve in those 3 years simultaneously. Win and improve.
Yeah, and I admit I'm an Aaron fanboy, but that's the issue with Aaron. His ego wouldn't allow him to give some money back to help build that team around him. He complains that they don't draft receivers, but if you don't want to give up money for people to be signed around you, what do you expect?
But hey, that's my issue. That's what I was telling Mace about earlier. That was my issue with him. I'm like, yo, all of them. I'm like, if you're not going to take a pay cut, you're going to drain everything. How you going to complain that there's nobody else here? It's a hard salary cap. They can't pay nobody.
That's why
you could cry about that in basketball because it's like, okay, make some trades, go into the damn luxury tax. What's a championship worth to you? You could say that to them dudes. You can't say that in the NFL. Yeah.
That's why Patrick Mahomes is so special, because when he signed that new contract a couple years ago and they got their ass beat by Tampa Bay, he said, here, it's $100 million in my salary. Go get me an offensive line.
Yeah, he did.
It's paid off.
Yeah, and to me, this is where I'm Lamar's going to be asking for a $250 million more than Deshaun, fully guaranteed, and I blame both the Browns and the Vikings for this because now these young quarterbacks coming up are going to be asking for that type of contract.
Well, you have to perform first.
No, but you understand what I'm saying. I think Joe Burrow's going to get it, probably. He's probably going to get a fully guaranteed contract, maybe, by the...
And rightfully so.
Justin Herbert, maybe? So. Justin Herbert, maybe?
No.
Herbert, I will definitely say no. But the Spanos family is not like that.
That's what I was just about to say. Nah, Burrows is going to get his.
I think Burrow is one of these guys that he's going to get his money, but it won't be guaranteed because he's a good dude.
He's like he had that Tom Brady thing.
Lamar just doesn't like where he is.
You think a guy like Burrow would be Tom Brady, where he would purposely take less money every year to keep the players around him?
No. They're already trying to trade. Hey, by the way, Auntie, one of your team is one of the candidates. Would you take T. Higgins off the Bengals hands?
Yeah, absolutely. I would take just about anything. Anything that could catch a pass. You know what I'm saying? 7-8 yards out past the line of scrimmage, dude. Right now, anything, because we have nothing that can do that now.
And I'll tell you the game I give it to them, because I watched this game. They was getting their ass kicked in London by the Packers, and it was vintage Aaron Rodgers in the first half. The best I've seen Rodgers play in a long time. He was hitting everybody. The crowd was rocking in London. But the way the defense, the pass rush started kicking his ass, and Daniel Jones led them down the field 3 times to come back to win that game. That game, and it's left an impression with Aaron Rodgers, too. When he's on Pat McAtee, the 2 teams he shows the most love are the Giants and the Jets.
Which I'm kind of surprised that he's played most of his career in cold weather, that he would want to go to teams like the Jets or Giants because he actually said it in that interview, that Pat McAfee interview, that he can't handle healing up anymore in cold weather.
Yeah, but the one thing you don't realize, Manzano, we don't get cold in the wintertime like that until like mid to late January. And our cold period's past. We got 60-degree weather this week. Mahomes Chiefs running the N.F.L. next few years. And he's going to pass Bill for all-time wins. I don't know. I don't know if he's even close. Yeah.
Hey, Chad, what's up?
I think Andy Reid could pass Bill Belichick. I do. As long as he got that quarterback there, yeah.
Hey, Mad Chad, what's up, man? I haven't seen you in a while. I talk boxing with Mad Chad every once in a while.
What room is this?
Mad Chad is a boxing guy.
I know that. Mad Chad's good people. He's from Boston. And I like talking Boston sports with him.
Yeah,
Hey, Mad Chad, you want to come up, you can, bro. I'll drop the link. Oh, I enjoy his conversation I had with him last time he was up here. Great.
Yeah, no, but to me, like I said, with Aaron, I agree with you guys. He wants to go to a place where he can win, but in a sense, I think he would want to go to a place where it's warm, where he can win. But I don't think he wants to go to the San Francisco 49ers because that franchise just completely ignored him and stuff like that. So
I agree with that.
And I don't think he want to go to Tampa to follow Tom Brady.
The only problem where you leading to why it's not going to happen, you don't got the number ones that Brian Gutekunst wants, and the Jets already told Green Bay they'll give them whatever they want.
How about Atlanta? Not Atlanta. Who in that division has multiple draft picks? There's another team that has.
Damn. A snowstorm in Maine? Wow.
So I can't remember what other team had the Lions. He would be good in Detroit.
They'll never trade him to Detroit, bro.
You don't think so?
He already said he's trading him to the AFC.
Is there teams in the AFC that have multiple draft picks besides the Jets?
Jets don't have multiple. Who has multiple in the AFC? The Raiders. That's why that's a good fit.
They have multiple first-round picks this year?
Yeah, that's what Dusty said, yeah.
Okay. I was going to say maybe Houston, but they're going to be in rebuild mode.
Aaron will love Vegas. Be reunited with his boy.
Yeah, but like I told Dusty, I don't think him and that idiot McDaniels is going to get along. They have too big of each of them have too big of an ego to let go control of that offense. So I think they fire if they get Aaron in Vegas, they have to fire McDaniels because there's no way in hell him and McDaniels would tear each other apart. Do you agree, Auntie?
Say that again. I'm sorry. I'm kind of going through some stuff. What's up? No, bro. I'm just doing some stuff.
I understand, bro.
Bro, I don't go live very often. I'm kind of, as you can see, like all types of stuff going on behind me, and that's about to get finished all behind me. But I just been going through like just a slight rebrand and stuff like that. So trying to just change things up.
Hey, let me ask you a question. How's the new organization with the collabs you've been doing with your group? How's that been working?
Yeah, it really hasn't. That's over. I'll just leave it at that. Yeah.
Is that beautiful lady still gonna do your intro for you?
Oh yeah. When I do that, that's permanent. That's yeah.
And just let me know when she does take care of you, bro.
Yeah, no, she's the voice of that event.
Nice. Go ahead, Tony. I'm gonna ask Auntie a giant.
There are some other ones you're gonna hear for the next one too, that are gonna be some cool themes. But I don't necessarily know. I wanted to do it for spring break. I may not. I don't know. It might be a little bit after. Like I said, I'm just trying to go through a rebrand and just working on some actual some content. Some content. We're gonna have some conversations, talk about some things. It's gonna be a little more me. Me with the channel, along with just content that people can enjoy. They can get something from it. It's not just gonna be all fuckery and BS. We'll do that from time to time, but we'll actually get to business. So,
are you gonna do a sports channel too, Auntie? Or
I'd like to have sports is still Mace's lane, so I ain't taking that away. But I'd like to have like at least one night a week where I do just like we just talk about sports, and because sports, and we notice it correlates to a lot of things in real life. Like just a lot of things in real life, because these athletes and stuff are real people, these real life situations. We can segue into business and emotions and teamwork and a lot of relationships, a lot of different things. So I'm cool. I'm cool with having I want to have like one sports show a week.
Yeah, I told my audience this. If you did a sports show, bro, I'll plug it away and I'll watch from the clouds. I'm not one of these guys that go around envying people. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you do yours, I do mine. This guy does his. But the only thing I will say, and this is not towards you, because something happened today that made a whole group of fan base look stupid.
I know what you're talking about.
If you're doing this, make sure one thing. Get someone you could trust, bro, that will give you what's going on. And make sure that person's right most of the time. I got Big Money Sean with me, bro. And he hits it out of the ballpark all the time.
Nah, hey, that's what's up, dude. Like, dog. Hey, I got a good. I ain't gonna tell you, bro. I got a good bookmaker though. Let's just put it that way. I got a damn good bookmaker,
Yeah.
dude.
Know what I plan to do? Going into the late summer, like around August, I'm planning to get a bookmaker up here, bro. I'm gonna try to get a woman up here.
Bro. I'll be honest with you, Mace.
Yeah.
The dude that I got, he
Mhm.
would never come on your show, but he wouldn't come on nobody's damn show. He don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like he's an exclusive. Like he sells his picks, and that's all he does.
Oh, he one of those.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he sells picks like that. Remember that movie, that Al Pacino Matthew McConaughey movie, that Two for the Money or whatever.
Yeah.
One whatever, bro. That's what he does. You know, and has been doing it for 40 years or some shit, 45 years. You know, but dude, like this dude will give me one pick a week, or however many. But usually he's like, man, just focus on one game and just bet whatever you need to on that one. And you can't lose as long as the spread's under X amount. Go with them. It's a lot, you know, and he knows it for like all of the sports. So I'm like, yo, this dude is no joke. But he's like I say, the old school dudes keep what they do a secret, man.
No, I wasn't. Yeah, with me, I'm gonna try and get a woman up here to do it because I think that throws a curveball to the audience, bro. They'll bring her up every Friday night for the picks with the football.
You can find that where you are in New York because you got women bookmakers and shit out there, man.
Yeah, I'll check around.
Bro, there's so many damn bookmakers out in New York, bro. That's what they do. Everything's a business.
Hell yeah.
Everything's a business, and they selling picks, man. Because these professional gamblers, that's all they want. They don't know a damn thing about the sports. They just need to know who to pick.
Yeah. Mace has Sean for baseball and football. Football and basketball.
Football.
I do Mace's other two sports, hockey and baseball. I usually give Mace all his information on the trades that are happening. Sean is starting to cut into my territory now. Jesus, it's getting I'm losing. I'm like far behind with Sean. When Sean, you're like, Sean already told me this trade.
Yeah, man. When that bullshit that happened today, right, Auntie? So when I came up here tonight, and it wasn't Tony's fault because Tony wasn't the one who told me that this morning. Okay. And I said,
this morning?
No, I wasn't on, buddy. My point is, the problem with a lot of these fanboy rooms, and like the guy, let's say, guy's a Browns fan, and all the Brown fans in his room. You gotta stop lying to your audience, bro. I am dead serious. You gotta stop getting these guys' hopes too high, bro.
Why do you think I don't go into any of these rooms right here, Mace?
Neither do I. Yeah, I see you.
I don't even
They're
damn
all
bother.
over the place.
These delusional motherfuckers.
There you go.
Dude.
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, dude, they were reaming Tom Thibodeau a new asshole because he didn't have RJ Barrett in at the end of the game versus the damn Lakers. And I'm like, dude, LeBron James and Anthony Davis are out there. Okay? You try coaching that damn team. and I'm just saying, when it's a one possession game, you got one more play on offense and defense. You make sure that you have just the right lineup to play on both sides of the floor, and everybody's got their defensive assignments straight. Okay? You talking about they got two of the top 6 or 7 mismatches in the NBA on the other team. Somebody's not going to be on the court. I need people that can score and play defense. Somebody is not going to be on the court, so I'm not questioning Tom Thibodeau. Okay? Granted, no, the play wasn't right. We didn't get a shot off and all of that. But they talking about, fire Tibbs, trade Julius Randle, do this, do that. Now, I'm not big on Julius Randle, but come on, dude. Like, the situation is the situation, bro. You about to go into overtime, and you going against LeBron James and Anthony Davis and Russell Westbrook and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is a situation that these guys really are not necessarily prepared for, but it's even if you are prepared, you can never really prepare for situations like that.
Knicks, And the Dolphin fans, you don't know, they're brothers because they haven't won the exact same year as the Knicks' 50th anniversary since their last World Championship. And
Yeah. No, and I deal with I pass through Giants fan base.
But the
channels
Fins ain't
too.
even been to the Super Bowl since '84, bro.
you ain't lying. But these fans act like they won 10 Super Bowls, ain't?
No,
I mean, they got an
but
undefeated season, so that's kind of
yo,
up there, bro.
Yo, Auntie, I pass through Giants. Some of these Giants fan channels can be delusional as well. Like they're
Without a
like
doubt.
saying, yeah, no, they said I was passing through one before I jumped on Mace's channel. They're saying give him that $40 million a year contract. Give Daniel Jones that contract. He's the best quarterback since Eli Manning that we've had. Just sign him to an extension. That massive extension he's asking for. Just give it to him.
Tickets now. They go to Miami this year again.
Who?
Giants?
Dallas and
I think I'm gonna get those. I think I'm gonna get those tickets.
Dallas and the Giants go to Miami.
Yeah, no, but I'm like, are you delusional? He's not worth $40 million. He's not Tom Brady. He's not Aaron Rodgers or Pat Mahomes, where you can give him $40 million a year. He's not that level of performer. At most, he's $25 million a year, and that's being nice.
That's what I said.
Yeah. No, that's being nice. You're being nice, Mace. I think at most he's.
I told you 29-31. But I'm still not gonna tell billionaires how to spend their money.
That's true.
I'm not. And that's what kind of pisses me off with the media pundits. I'm like, yo, if a billionaire want to get his dude all this damn money, let him. But when you're talking about a hard salary cap, like, I think that you can go into a luxury tax, but you can't go like deep into a luxury tax in the NFL.
No,
like,
this is a fan
it's
base.
just a little bit.
They're demanding the owner and the GM pay Daniel Jones that money. They're saying give him $40 million a year. He earned that contract. I'm like, what are you guys smoking? He hasn't. He was good this year, but he needs to be consistent in order to earn even $25 to $30 million a year. To be honest, let's be patient. Let's see if he performs like that again this year. Do you agree, Auntie? Before you give up the extension like that.
Excuse me.
Bless you, Miami.
Thanks.
I feel like man. Look, let's pay him at least pay him up for the next 3 years, but guarantee him for the next 3 years, and then that's the stipulation. He's got to improve and he's got to win. That's it. I want nothing but winning seasons, and your numbers are going to have to go up. Just like May said, like, I'm not going to hold the 15 touchdowns against you, but I want to see some more damn touchdowns. Okay, I want to see some more touchdowns. You're gonna throw for touchdowns, and you're gonna be running them in. I want you to account for more points on the board. That simple.
So Auntie, I joke around with Mace. I'm like, honestly, as a Miami Dolphins fan, I would have been happy with Eli Manning, to be honest. As a Dolphins fan, but Mace jokes around me. He's like, he's a common of eras. Why would you want him?
Hell yeah. What they call today, he's goofy, bro. But you know what? You gotta give him his due, bro. Twice he did it. On the road.
He's the only quarterback to beat Tom Brady twice.
Twice.
What people forget is it's not even just beating Tom Brady. It's everything leading up to it.
That's
You're
what I was
talking
about to
about that, just like May said, in that entire stretch. You're talking about one game played at home. One game played at home through that through both playoff runs. Both of
they
them.
were wild cards. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
They were wild card.
And Matt Ryan couldn't make it on second, third, and fourth in the inch for a touchdown. What a fucking wimp he is, bro.
And
we did get that game though at home though, didn't we? Against the Falcons.
Yeah, that was a home game.
That was a home game. That was the only.
Yeah, you won the division that year.
Had, bro.
Yeah, you won the division that year.
Mm-hmm.
In 2011.
That was the only home game we had.
Yep. And
the year we got. That's the
they
year we
won
got
in Green
blew
Bay
out.
twice.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Won
the
in
year we
Green
got
Bay.
blew out
Rodgers
We
and
won
by the
that. We won the
Giants.
last game at that old damn Dallas Stadium.
at Texas Stadium.
You know what I'm saying? We won in Tampa. We won in San Francisco.
Seattle. I think you beat Seattle one the second year, right?
No, they ain't play.
No,
Seattle.
we didn't go up there and win.
I beat Detroit.
No,
Nah,
in
Detroit
was in
didn't
the
have seen the playoffs in
The first
a
one
while.
they
dude.
beat, they won at Tampa, at Dallas, at Green Bay.
Mhm.
And the second run they beat Atlanta, won at Green Bay.
And then San
won-
Francisco.
Yep.
Yeah, because San Francisco had the best record that year, right? I believe.
Yeah.
Man, we was terrible back in 2011.
I mean, and the game against in Lambeau the first time with Brett Favre was sick because the game ended up going into overtime, but it didn't even have to go into overtime because Lawrence Tynes missed like 2 30-yard field goals.
He made
in
the
a row.
most important one.
and then drills a damn 63-yarder to win it.
I haven't heard that. Lawrence Tynes. Wow.
Yeah, Lawrence Tynes. But I'm gonna tell you like
5
this.
seconds ago, bro.
But it was in the scouting report. The scouting report even said that all of his practice kicks the day before were, you know what I'm saying, he missed like 9 out of 10 of his like chip shots. You know what I'm saying? Anything under 35 yards, he missed it. But he was like 8 for 8 with 60+ yard field goals in practicing. So it was in the scouting report.
That's the odd. Kickers are weird, man. Kickers are
They're
the
weird
weirdest.
like that.
Yeah. How can you miss chip shots but you hit long range field goals? Like that makes no sense.
Dude, it depends on the type of kicker they are. Yeah, and it's mental too. It can get into their mental psyche too. But some of the dude, some kickers are just like that. That was Lawrence Tynes' thing. You know, the 25, 30-yard field goals. Lawrence Tynes didn't kick no extra points for us.
Who's your extra points then?
I forget who was doing that, but it wasn't Lawrence Tynes.
I think
he couldn't hit anything inside of 30 yards.
The only kickers you can rely on the past 20 years were Vinatieri and Tucker. Justin Tucker and Adam Vinatieri. Adam Vinatieri very rarely missed a kick.
And Jeff Reed.
Jeff Reed?
He was a kicker for the Steelers.
Oh, I don't care about the Steelers, to be honest. Yeah, no, but like I said, the kicker, to me, the kicker and the quarterback position are the two most mental positions in the NFL when it comes to the psyche part, because a quarterback can throw multiple interceptions and just completely forget about it, or it affects them the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think that's what happened with Eli during the regular season. He would throw multiple interceptions, and it would get into his head, and he would continue doing it and stuff like that. But like you said, in the critical moment in the playoffs, that part of his game never showed up.
I personally don't think it was ever in Eli's head. Like I don't think Eli gave a shit, bro, because he was never scared to just throw that shit. No matter how many interceptions he had, bro, he just let that shit fly, bro.
Yeah, Eli Manning is one of these quarterbacks, right?
Gunslinger.
I guess it's the guys from the Mississippi Delta. Favre was the same way. He don't let shit bother him.
That's what I'm saying. Those dudes just gonna throw it, bro. They could throw 5 interceptions on 5 possessions, bro, and they still trying to air out on the 6th, bro. They don't care, dog. Like, and it's just.
I think Payne's the only one that was different. Payne.
Well, no, he was just really good.
Payne,
like really good in his prime.
Yeah. No, that's the only guy from that area that doesn't really that wasn't like that. That wasn't a gunslinger like that, where he would purposely throw an interception, then go back to the same area and still make the same mistake and stuff like that. Manning is the only one. Peyton specifically, do you agree, Mace, that was from that area that never did that?
What do you mean? Never did what?
What you're talking about with Eli and Brett, where they would just purposely throw an interception and make the same mistake the next drive or something like that.
Yeah, they didn't care.
Huh?
They didn't care.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Peyton, I don't think it's not that Peyton didn't care. It's just that he was smarter with his decisions. Peyton was.
Yeah, no, Peyton Manning was just a football brain, just a football rat, dude. Like, he's just always a step ahead of the defenses. Just he was just out there playing with those dudes. To me, I like literally just toying with them.
He said the only guy who could figure him out was Zach Thomas.
No, and he said the only guy that outsmarted him. They did an interview with him during the all-time team, Mace, and he said Ed Reed was the only defensive back that outsmarted him.
That's DB back, not player.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's the only defensive back that outsmarted him because they showed the highlight of when Peyton was doing that throw to Marvin Harrison, and you can see Ed Reed was backpedaling, looked like he was going to go to the middle of the field, but he turned around and went and intercepted the ball from Peyton. And Peyton's like, I'm never doing that. Like, Peyton's the only one him and Tom Brady are the only quarterbacks that I know that adjust from a previous drive. They're too smart for making the same mistake. Aaron, maybe? Would you say Aaron does that too, Mace? Where he doesn't make the same mistake twice?
No, he doesn't.
You want Aaron to come over to the Giants, Auntie?
No. I'm fine with what we have.
I understand something about New York fans, bro. When they see a glimpse of players on their squad doing well, they're all in. I mean, did you know what I saw today, NT? I was laughing. I was thinking about Manzano. You know that fine chick who does the Knicks on MSG, Monica McNutt?
Mm-hmm.
She in her Instagram, she has a big picture of Josh Hart. I'm telling you, Josh Hart's a heartthrob to these women here now, man.
Over there, man.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, Mace. You're making me choke. Jesus Christ.
Mace rubbing it in.
No, and honestly, Mr. Miami, I like the signings that we did with Cody Zeller and Kevin Love.
Kevin Love.
What's up, Lou?
Do you like those? Do you like those signings for the Heat, or did you think we should have traded for Josh Hart?
Me?
Yeah,
I like Kevin Love. Cody Zeller is there to be a fug come playoff time. You know Miami's gonna fuck it up whoever they play.
Oh,
I
Jesus.
did like the sign of Kevin Love.
I love Kevin Love.
Cody Zeller would fit in the Knicks.
I mean,
he would be a good Knick.
I actually would have liked, I guess Kevin Love's a good fit there.
Cody Zeller would have been good for you guys.
All right, so this is something that I was watching earlier. I mean, if y'all want to go back to the Heat really quickly, that's fine. But they were talking about the whole LeBron thing, okay, and how now all of a sudden, since they made all of these moves, this is a playoff team, and these are there's no room for error. These last 23 games, LeBron's got to suit up for all of them, and everybody's got to be great for them to make the playoffs. 13th spot. They got to at least make 10 to get into the play-in. I'm like this. Didn't we see this story already? And I'm not a LeBron fan, but I'll be real. I don't want to see his career end like Kobe Bryant's did. This is how Kobe Bryant popped his damn Achilles. Was trying to play 40 plus minutes a game in a wasted season just to get into the playoffs. And Mike D'Antoni was just letting him do it.
Yep.
And then next thing you know, Kobe's career was over.
Yeah.
I seen that.
I'm just being honest. I watched this. It was the same situation, same damn team.
Yeah. I think LA will be a better team next year.
That's what I was saying. I was like, and I'm not a LeBron fan. I don't like load management, but bro, I would shut him down. Like, you just broke the all-time scoring record. Ain't nobody gonna hit it where it stands now. I could shut you down for the rest of this year. You'll still put another 5,000 points on that shit before your career is over. The way they play in the league now. But shut it down. Let's just keep them in shape. You know what I'm saying? Stay healthy. Stay healthy. You'll practice with the team, but you will not come on no damn NBA court. I would shut him down until next year.
Yeah, when I look at these trades, Auntie, and I know, ESPN's so desperate. I think LA will be better next year. I think Phoenix will be better next year. I think the problem with Phoenix is they got their team for him. And by the way, KD will be back next Wednesday night against the Clippers. Not Clippers, against Charlotte, because the Suns are on an East Coast trip. I think Phoenix will be better next year. Because what Phoenix got to do, they got to get the pieces, a supporting class around those four guys. LA will be better next year because it'll be the first time that LeBron's going to go to camp in LA and all of his guys are going to be there. He knows who's going to be there. And the Lakers will be in the West in the Kyrie sweepstakes.
I don't think Kyrie. Well, I think Kyrie may just sign another contract with Dallas, but it might be a similar contract to what Kevin Durant signed with the Warriors, where he might just sign for like 2 years with an option on the third. Like, I think he might do something like that. Yeah.
I also
I don't think he'll sign long-term contracts. I don't think any of the play. And I like way Adam Silver, he broke it down. He was like, look, the player mobility and all of that stuff, the shorter contracts are actually better for the league. It's better for the press. It's better for a lot of stuff because players can just get up and go. Forcing their way out is they say that's getting annoying, but I don't think the league is annoyed by it. I think the league is annoyed by players publicly forcing their way out, because players have always forced their way out off of teams. That's not new. It's just nowadays it just goes viral when they do it.
I knew both of them was going to be gone. I told you that back in early in the summer. I said, I think both of them ain't going to be there much longer.
Did you really think it was going to be before the All-Star break, though, dude?
I'm going to take one at a time. With Kyrie, you just don't know with him. With KD, I was very surprised. I figured it'd be this summer he'll be gone. And, the funny thing is, I was talking to a Brooklyn guy up here. I'm Eric Black. I was talking to him last week up here. And he's excited as a Brooklyn fan. He likes the trades. He likes the players he got in return. And I love Bridges. I think for Brooklyn, they got 7 number 1s back in all this. 5 number 2s. They can build something there, but you know what, Ant? I'm going to be real with you. If I'm Brooklyn, I'm going to go the route of the Knicks. Because the Knicks are doing it right. They got their own core. They brought up together. These kids know how to win. They had a taste of the playoffs 2 years ago. And I think the way they are now, I do agree with some of the pundits. I think they are dangerous in the East, bro.
The Nets?
The Knicks. Now, luckily for the whole damn Eastern Conference, KD and Kyrie actually did play half a season in Brooklyn. So because of that, Brooklyn's likely going to be in the damn playoffs.
But they're going to slip.
They're going to slip. But if they can get if they can get like a 6 seed or something like that, where they don't have to hit the play-in, which they can fight their way to that and maintain that. So if they can get that, hell, they're a free spot on the damn board.
I don't
like anybody they play is going to beat them.
I think Miami, matter of fact, I know Miami's going to be, when they play the Knicks, let me check, because that's going to be a huge game. Knicks in Miami. It's coming up.
More weeks.
It's going to be, I believe it's going to be in Miami too.
Yeah, it's going to be in South Florida. Yeah, that's in March. That's going to be a huge game. Because I think both of those teams are going to play very well the rest of the way. I do. I think the Heat's going to come. When the Heat's coming on now at the right time. They got their rotation set.
But the issue with the Heat, though, Mace, is like, let's say Jimmy doesn't like. What worries me if we go into the playoffs, if Jimmy doesn't like, who's a backup in terms of scoring? Who's going to be our backup plan if Jimmy like doesn't show up?
Don't let me mention the name that's not there.
Oh God! Don't say Josh Hart.
Oh shoot!
Oh, good Lord!
What a luxury for the Knicks. Don't you like the way he's played so far, Auntie?
Yeah, you know
we got Hart. Josh Hart.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, I don't have any problem with any way that any of these dudes are playing with the Knicks. I'm cool with it.
Next Friday night, by the way, fellas, in Miami, 8:00 tip on the Sunshine Network and Bally Sports.
Sunshine Network been gone.
Oh
so,
damn!
So, Mace, do we go back? This is the question.
The Knicks go to Miami twice in March.
So we don't go to the Knicks anymore.
Oh, and like I said about Miami, you got
we
Philly
come to,
3
we
times.
come to y'all,
and you got Cleveland twice in Miami.
I think the Miami schedule got Miami for me is the luckiest team in terms of how the schedule was set up. Most of their away games were at the beginning of the season.
Yeah, the thing about Miami down the stretch, and I said this to you guys 2 weeks ago, what I like about Miami, they do not have to go west the rest of the year. All their games are on the Eastern time zone, except Friday night, the showdown at Milwaukee Friday night. That's on ESPN.
I thought we go San Antonio. I thought we faced San Antonio.
Oh no, you play Milwaukee Friday night. But here's the game though. Next Monday and Wednesday night, home and home against Philly. Monday night at Philly. Next Wednesday night in South Florida.
Yeah, no, and for me, Mace, I felt Josh Hart fits better with the Knicks than the Heat, to be honest. And Pat Riley said it in a presser recently that he didn't. The Portland Trailblazers were asking way too much in terms of what they gave up for Josh Hart. And Pat Riley's smart when it comes to that type of thing. He's not going to overpay for a player that is not a superstar and stuff like that.
The 25th pick in the draft, there's a lot to give up for Josh Hart. The Knicks gave up their number one like it was nothing.
No, because the Knicks have multiple. They have a lot of draft capital. The Heat really don't. Is what I'm saying, and I don't want to be giving up draft capital that we don't have, Mace, for basically a good decent starter who is an elite bench player. In my honest opinion, Josh Hart is a good starter, but he's an elite off the bench guy.
Well, what makes him good on a good team is he don't need to score. He's there for defense and rebounding purposes, and he does it damn well.
You know who he reminds me of from the Heat? This is going to be a blast for the past for you, Mace. He reminds me of Antoine Walker.
Oh, Antoine Walker played no defense.
Oh, no, in terms of the rebounds and stuff like that.
If he shot better, Josh Hart, he would be who was on your team 10 years ago, who one of the few Duke players I love, Shane Battier.
Oh, Shane?
He would be like Shane Battier.
He was a good player.
If he could shoot.
And why didn't Shane get the love that he got? Like, why didn't Shane get the respect, Mace, you think?
Nobody likes Duke players except Grant Hill.
So it's so it's like Kentucky. Are Duke players kind of like North Carolina players where they're not as liked, basically?
You could say that. It's like I saw him today in his podcast. I'm like, how the hell did J.J. Riddick play in the NBA for 15?
3-point specialist.
But he did.
Yeah. Mace, you're going to laugh at this. People are whining that Gino Auriemma lost half of his roster.
Don't get me started with him, bro.
That's on mixtape.
Don't get me started with
him. Don't get Gino boy. Don't. Jesus, Mace hates two people with a passion.
Him, bro.
Mr. Miami, Mace hates two people with a passion. He hates Coach K and Gino Auriemma.
I stand Auriemma.
Well, I can't stand.
And the guy who used to be in charge of the former NBA coach that used to be in charge of USA basketball. You know who I'm talking about, Mace? I'm not even saying his name because you I don't want to get you started because
I hate Jim Boeheim. I can't stand Boeheim.
No coach I can't stand.
Not Vinny Del Negro. My God, what's the he was a big NBA coach in the mid to late 2000s with like Denver or something like that. Oh, Colangelo. Jerry Colangelo.
I don't hate Colangelo. What Damon Lillard does.
Oh, Dame does?
What about Jim Calhoun?
I love Calhoun. You know why I love Calhoun? He hated Coach K. And he hates Gino Auriemma.
And I think Calhoun hated Boeheim too.
Let me ask you a question, Auntie, because you're from New York, bro. What did you think back in the old days of college basketball? Did you respect Utah? Utah. Did you respect UConn or no?
You talking to me, Mace?
Yeah.
My bad. I just got my audio back. You say UConn what, the girls?
Both.
I mean, yeah, look, I know what they went through, what they go through. They practice against, of course, the UConn boys and everything, you know what I'm saying? It's top recruits. They practice against like professionals from overseas, and the girls practice against dudes, like Division II, the Division II dudes. You know what I'm saying?
Don't get me started with Nikisha Sales, bro.
No, they do that. Like I saw what the UConn women Huskies do though. They be whooping dudes' asses. You know what I'm saying? They practice against men.
It's funny you should say that. Diana Taurasi said that.
Yeah, they practice again. I'm talking about teams of men, not on just like pick up outside on the playground. You know what I'm saying? They playing against damn Division II schools.
I had a buddy of mine back in the day that he was psycho over Diana Taurasi, bro. And we used to look at him sideways, man. My man said, I don't care if she acts like a man. She fine, bro.
Really?
I told him, bro, that's an Italian love fest, you guys.
I mean, look, man, I love the way the woman played basketball, man. She a hell of a basketball player. I ain't gonna lie.
Great.
But she, you know what I'm saying? She looked like one of them crows from the movie The Wiz, dog. You know what I'm saying? with the schnoz and everything, dude. You know what I'm saying? She got the beak, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, she got the beak coming out of her face.
I like that. Diana. Mace like Sue Bird.
Yeah, she got the schnoz, dog. Yeah, Sue Bird don't like men.
I love Sue Bird. Not that way, Auntie. I love that as a player. I love her as a player.
Oh no, she's a hell of a player. Hell of a player.
She represented New York well, bro.
I know I came up here the other night and I bitched about it, but I'm gonna keep bitching. What y'all think about them bringing a professional dunker in to save the damn dunk contest and promote this damn White Men Can't Jump movie coming out?
That's bullshit. That was bullshit.
Is he a professional dunker?
Yeah, he is. And he can bullshit like he's not. I could tell by not just his interviews. You can look up his YouTube videos. The motherfucker got into the G League based on his just dunking alone. Won G League Rookie of the Year. All right.
Mhm.
I didn't look. This is why I didn't do a stream about it yet, because I didn't look at his G League stats. But G League Rookie of the Year don't mean shit if you ain't get no call up and you didn't win G League MVP or some kind of all G League team or something like that. That Rookie of the Year just means you had some highlight dunks. That's what that motherfucker does. He is a professional dunker. How the hell you gonna be in the damn dunk contest? You suited up for 2 damn NBA games. How in the hell? This is All-Star Weekend. You don't even belong here.
Yeah, I killed the Trailblazers Monday night, and the reason why I did is you have the best young electric player from this past draft. He just did a poster on who's our friend used to play for the Lakers. He's with the Wizards now. On Kyle Kuzma Wednesday night. The Blazers, of course, the Blazers like to do this. They don't like guys unless it's Lillard. They don't like guys competing in the All-Star weekend. And you're gonna tell me that white boy would have beaten Shaden Sharp? Hell to the fucking no,
bro. I'm gonna keep saying it. I'm like, look, if y'all want to bring professional dunkers off the street, this dude got a contract. That man was just called up by the Sixers last week. Okay, that man got a damn contract with Puma before the dunk contest even happened. They knew what the hell they were doing. All right, I get it. That's supposed to be the Rising Stars challenge and everything, and you're supposed to be trying to manufacture new stars. There are a lot of guys that we would have never even heard about if it wasn't for the dunk contest. People like Paul George, for example, Donovan Mitchell, he was doing well, but you know what I'm saying, that springboarded a lot of people's careers.
Dwight Howard.
Well, Dwight Howard was already an all-star caliber player. Yeah, he was already all-star caliber player. But I'm just saying, other guys we would have never known about them. So I don't have a problem with them allowing guys to show who they are in the dunk contest. Because the league doesn't want to have that Jordan issue all over again, where when the old timers leave, now you need to find a new face. If you can keep on manufacturing the stars, then the league could keep sustaining itself. So I don't mind them doing that. But
it's scary what you just said. I'll add to it. Since the day LeBron James, because he wasn't an All-Stars rookie year, told the league kiss his ass, he's not doing no events. Like Stephen A. Smith said, and he's right.
You heard that interview too. Go ahead, Mace.
Yeah, he's right. Once LeBron did it, all the young stars 20 years ago started doing it. And it really... Have you noticed, fellas? And Auntie noticed this. Have you noticed ever since that white kid did the contest, he has disappeared off the face of the earth?
The white boy didn't disappear. He's not shit.
That's my point.
He's trash. That's what I'm saying. Dude, the dude's listed as 6'2". The guy's really like my height. He's like 5'10". In a pair of Timberland boots. He's like 5'10". He is a professional dunker. Yes, he is. You can tell by even his interview. The man just pulled off all them damn dunks, no sweat on him. Said he had even more ready to go. So in other words, he was ready for a dunk off and all if he needed to do that shit.
Thank you, Lou.
Okay? This man, no disrespect to him. You know what I'm saying? Whatever he had to do to get his bag, I'm sure he put a lot of work into his craft. I'm just saying, this is NBA All-Star Weekend. You did not earn that. That's all I'm saying. There are guys that are working their damn ass off that would love to have that exposure. You telling me you picked 4 guys in the whole damn NBA? 4 guys.
By the way.
And this is what the hell you had to pull off the street in the NBA.
I'll kill him tomorrow night.
Auntie and Mace, this is what I wish they would have done. To make it like, if no star players or good players wanted to do that dunk contest this year, what they should have done to make it more interesting, bring in dunkers from like A1 and one or something like that. Those guys who are very creative, and that would have gotten more eyes on the dunk contest.
There's only one problem with that.
Nah, I don't think so. I
agree with Auntie, and I'll tell you why. I like Auntie comment. You do that, then what does that say to the Shaden Sharps, to the trying to think he was good dunking last year? Who was a rookie?
Zach LaVine.
No,
I
he's
mean,
old.
Zach's already done his thing. He won 2 of them.
Yo, I'm thinking about young guys.
That's another guy you wouldn't know who the hell he was
John
if he went
Morant.
to the dunk contest.
Yeah, what do that say for John Morant? If right now John Morant's getting killed because he didn't participate.
John Morant actually had a good answer. He said straight up, "Give me $1 million, and I'll do it."
Hey, who's that kid from Oklahoma City? Shea Gilgis.
Yeah,
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
That kid had the most perfect answer. You want a serious game? You want a competitive game? $5 billion a piece.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying, if guys like that want money for the dunk just to compete in the dunk contest, like what else can the NBA do? That's what I'm saying.
Nah, I can tell you what they can do. $1 million makes all of the sense, but just like what you said, look, bring some dudes in off the street. That's it. Make it a damn tournament. Let's bring 4 dudes off the street, or fuck it. Let's bring 2 dudes off the street. Let's bring 2 dudes from college. Let's bring 2 dudes from the G League and 2 dudes that are in the league, or 4 guys that are in the league, rising stars and 2 established stars, and do it tournament style. That's it. $1 million, winner take all.
No, that's what I'm saying. That would be interesting. That would make it interesting. You're bringing 2 guys, like I said, 2 guys from N.F.L, the 2 guys from G League, 2 rookies or second-year players, and then 2 veterans who are known as great dunkers and stuff
2
like
veterans chosen by the fans.
Yeah, 2 veterans chosen by the
I'll
fans.
tell you right now, you know who they're gonna pick, and he's gonna say F no.
That's it. Hey,
and no way LeBron's gonna do it.
Hey,
That's
then
gonna
be
the
fine.
number 1 guy.
No, but and I was like, look, in that case, you should be able to. And I said this. I said, look, with the all-star snubs, and I always said that's the problem. Okay, you got 12 guys on each team. What if you put 13 or 14 players on each damn all-star team? Would anybody really give a shit? So you like what's the problem with adding in a rookie slot for each conference and then give whoever wins the damn 3-point shootout and whoever wins the dunk contest an automatic slot if they're not all-stars already?
That's true. That's a good point.
You know what I'm saying? And Greeny, Mike Greeny said something real earlier. He was like, yo, do what baseball did. You know what I'm saying? The way they made home field advantage for the winner of the All-Star game. Go back to East versus West because this pickup game thing is stupid. And that's it. And I said, look, home court in the finals, the whole home court advantage is a little too much. But what they could do is that's it. Home court in game 7. If the finals go to game 7, that's who gets it. Whichever conference won the All-Star game. So you keep the same format. Huh?
That baseball one really backfired on baseball.
Yeah, it backfired on baseball because they gave the entire home field advantage. Because you understand, most series don't go to 7 games anyway. So your advantage is really being able to start the series at home. If you earn that, you should have that. You shouldn't just get that because you won the All-Star game. But I feel like if it does go to game, like start it just like you normally would, the team that had the best record or whatever, they still start the series in their building and they still go to 2-2, 1-1. But then that last game, if there is a game 7, it's played by the winner of the All-Star game.
No, and Auntie, another issue is me and Mace talked about this before. What makes you think that the guys who are not in the playoffs in baseball want to be playing for a team's home field advantage that they're not even playing on? That makes no sense.
No, hey, understandable, but that's your goal to get to the World Series. Anyway, just like it's your goal to get to the NBA Finals. Like, that's your goal. So, I mean, you have enough stars. It's the NBA. It's a star-driven league. So chances are the star on a team that's going to go to the NBA Finals will be on the All-Star team. When the hell was the last time a team went to the NBA Finals without one All-Star?
I think the player safety thing is going to screw up the Pro Bowl, to be honest.
I mean, the Pro Bowl definitely, but the All-Star game, you got to put something on it. And I said just game 7 in the finals. Most of the time, it's going to be a non-factor anyway, because most of the time the finals don't go to 7 games.
That's right.
The NBA Finals hasn't gone to 7 games since Cleveland versus versus the Warriors. That's the last time the Finals went to Game 7.
Yeah, you're right.
Warriors.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's rare. It's very rare. And then the time before that, it was the Spurs. You know what I'm saying? It was the Spurs versus the Heat, and then before that, it was the Celtics and the Lakers. And before that, it hadn't been done before the Spurs, and you know what I'm saying, since the Spurs and the Pistons.
2005.
But before that, it hadn't been done for 11 years. 1994.
I thought the first Dallas and Miami won 7 games too.
Nah. That was over in 6.
That went 6.
Dallas was up 2. The first time Dallas was up 2-0. They were up 2-0 and they lost 4 straight. That's in 06.
The second time I thought both
6
of them.
games.
Oh, both of them won 6 games. I thought one of them won 7.
No, it was 6.
Okay.
It was 6.
Yeah, it was 6. Both times 6.
Yeah, to be honest, like I said, for the
I'm just saying it's rare.
It's rare. It's rare. Like I kind of hope eventually what happens with the Pro Bowl to make it more interesting. Like I hate the flag football game was retarded. Do you agree?
Yeah, I mean, I think a flag football game is stupid. Look, you're going to see a lot of teams fall on their face trying to duplicate what All-Star Weekend was. You're going to see it. It's just, you're going to see a lot of crazy shit. Like a whole lot of crazy shit. Because, yeah, you can't no sport can duplicate All-Star Weekend because fans can't come on the field in the NFL. They can't come on the field but to be like ball boys and shit, you know what I'm saying, for baseball. Yeah, you can't have that interaction. Derby. And another thing about All-Star Weekend with the NBA is that like literally all of the stars are there. Like all the stars are there. You know what I'm saying? It's indoors. It's cool. People get to dress up, show off the fashion. You know what I'm saying? It's hip hop. It's like everything. So you're talking about the movie stars, the rappers, the athletes from other sports, the politicians, like everybody's there, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing else like it. And unfortunately, these stars of today, these NBA players have fucked it up and watered it down to the point where now the stars don't even want to show up.
Yep. I would, like Lucas said, so what do you think about this All-Star Weekend? He said, I'm thinking about when that game's over, I'm going to Mexico.
They don't give a shit. You see, LeBron didn't even show up till Sunday. He didn't even show up till Sunday.
Yeah, no, and Auntie, the All-Star game specifically, not the All-Star Weekend or the dunk contest or the 3-point, to make that game interesting. How about doing this? How about having one All-Star, like one superstar team of NBA players on one side and a super like stars from Europe come over and do the All-Star game?
They experimented that. They experimented that with the rookies and you know what I'm saying, with the rising stars, and when they did Team USA versus Team World, it's not gonna work. It's just not. It's
why
not
do you think that?
It's trust me, it's not. It's tough. It's just tough to stay intrigued by it because it's weird when you see guys like Kyrie Irving suiting up for Australia. Guys like Kyrie Irving and Ben Simmons suiting up for Australia. And Joel Embiid, you know, suiting up for some, you know what I'm saying, from Africa, and Giannis over in Greece. And like, bro, when you really break it down, bro, all the best players are from over there.
Exactly.
No. Let me clarify. I'm not talking about taking the stars from the NBA and putting them on the world team. What I'm talking about is having a world team that are stars purely based in Europe, purely like star athletes that just play European basketball coming over. Is what I'm saying.
Do that because people don't know who they are.
Yeah, nobody. Yeah, you're not gonna blow All Star. Like that's the thing, man. That's what All Star Weekend's supposed to be about. It's supposed to be about all the stars, like literally all the stars. But what was cool about it, and what's where it's watered down now, this is when guys were able to make names for themselves. You get into the All Star game, you have a good game or whatever amongst all of the other stars, and you're the star of stars for the night. Whatever,
That's why the hockey does it the best because they pay a winning team gets $1 million, and that's why next year they're gonna amp it up. They're gonna let them play more physical because that money's there for all the players, bro, on the winning team. And take all. That's how you do it.
I said it like this. I'm like, even $1 million. NBA players don't give a damn about it, but they would love to have that tax write-off. To be able to just write off a cool meal before you even leave the building.
But Mace, you know what? We talked about that. It would have been embarrassing if a superstar in the NBA lost like one of these skills challenges to a WNBA player or something like that. Because remember
that's actually likely to happen.
No, because actually it almost happened in hockey with Connor McDavid. Auntie,
2 years ago, yeah, the speed competition.
Yeah, he almost lost it to a female hockey player for the United States.
I don't forget all the men's players. They were goofing around, but when she did that shit, everybody said, "Oh shit," and the look on Connor McDavid's face, bro. Connor McDavid had to look like, "Oh shit."
No, that's what's scary about doing that, Mace. If a female, like a basketball player like Diana Taurasi or Sue Bird, or one of the younger players from the WNBA comes and beats one of the young players in the skills competition, like the dribbling or something like that, that would be an embarrassment to the NBA. Or do you think that actually helps promote the WNBA by doing that?
Depends on who the star is.
I mean, you're gonna see a lot of stuff. They're gonna be doing a lot to promote Brittany Griner in the next year. They're gonna try to keep her in shape. You see that they did everything they could to bring Taurasi back. So, they're gonna try bring her back, and they know that the Phoenix Mercury is a threat to win a championship with those two together.
Did you see what the Liberty did, bro?
Yeah, they got Brianna.
I'm laughing. Yeah, they really, and I said this.
Or hey, the WNBA's just pearly things. Go ahead.
They lying.
I said I was like, they doppelgangers, yo.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
I'm looking at these women. There was a courtside at the Brooklyn Nets game a couple of weeks ago, and they're talking all this about Dream Team and we're the only WNBA team to never win a title. I said, yes, then you're not going to win a title come September.
Well, I mean, Brianna Stewart does give you a pretty damn good chance. She's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did she win with Vegas?
She won with the Seattle Storm,
but not with the Aces.
I think she did. The Aces did win a championship.
Yeah,
right?
no, yeah, she won with the Aces. She won with Las Vegas too.
And so she's won a couple of titles. She's that good, huh? I haven't watched WNBA in like 20 years.
She is that good.
I didn't know. I don't
I'm not gonna lie. She is that good.
Okay.
Okay. Well, what I was gonna say, Auntie, and Mace, if a person like Maya Moore beats a John Morant in the dribbling, the skills competition, like the dribbling or the speed and stuff like that, that's what I'm saying. That would be embarrassing for the NBA, or do you think that would actually help promote the WNBA a little bit better?
I mean, look, that would damn sure promote the WNBA, but it's not going to promote them the way that they want. First of all, Manzano, that would never damn happen. Maya Moore wouldn't beat no damn John Morant. Maya Moore pretty much been exiled by the damn WNBA because she's not a lesbian. So, the WNBA really didn't give a damn about her. Like that's why you haven't heard anything from her in a while.
No, I'm
You know,
talking about
she
Prime
nah,
Maya
she
Moore. I'm talking about Prime Maya Moore.
Maya Moore hooked up with that dude from prison. She got up with a dude. Yeah,
the white boy.
No, it was a black dude. She got up with a dude in prison. You know what I'm saying? She was doing some damn charity work or whatever back when she was at UConn, and she been communicating with this dude. You know what I'm saying? In jail for like a few years. And she went back to the jail or whatever to visit him. And hell, she went, I guess, got him out. I don't know what the hell they did. I don't know if he was falsely accused or he ended up being paroled or something like that. But either way, yeah, bro, they got engaged to be married. She married that motherfucker, man.
Oh, it's
Love
funny.
after lockup, bro.
About 20 years ago, about 20
Maya
some
Moore.
years ago. Yeah, man. I ran into Keisha Sales in goddamn village. So like, I'm looking at that ass, bro.
Nikisha Sales wasn't bad looking, bro. She was kind of tall, though. But Nikisha Sales could play some ball, too.
Hell yeah, she was my favorite UConn player, bro. I don't know why. Anyway.
I saw her play down here. If you remember the team that she played for down
Orlando
here,
Miracle,
which doesn't
right?
exist anymore. Yeah, the Orlando Miracle.
Remember that fine ass coach they had?
Were you a big fan of Lisa
that
Leslie,
woman they
Mace?
promoted to like WNBA commissioner or something. That woman,
Carolyn Peck, that's her name.
Yeah, Carolyn Peck. Yeah, they made her like the WNBA commissioner for a little bit. It was something like that. But then when she opened her mouth, bro, the chick sounded like Brad Daugherty. It's like, damn.
I remember that.
Yeah.
And Zon, I'm asking you a question.
Because Brad Daugherty will fuck you up. You'd be like, damn, man, Brad Daugherty is a hell of a basketball player, all-star, all of that. And then you hear him commentating, doing analysis for NASCAR.
Yeah. It's a big team in NASCAR.
Yeah.
Answer Manzon's question. Yes, I was a big fan of Lisa Leslie, the player.
But not the person.
No, I had nothing against her. It's that her lifestyle is not my lifestyle, but you know, she was one of the all-time great players. And of course, us brothers love her because she defended Kobe Bryant a couple of years ago.
Yeah,
she'll always be in our hearts, bro.
Yeah, the one person I liked was Sylvia Fowles.
I don't know that name, and God knows when.
I know who he's talking about. I'm not gonna lie, that chick played like a dude, bro. Like literally, bro. She was.
She played like Ben
No
Wallace.
disrespect to bro. She would dunk on chicks in the game more than once. You know, like whatever, bro. She was trying to dunk on chicks, dog. Like vertical, body to body. Like yo, she was that was a tough chick, bro.
You know, the young
Sylvia Fowles.
Young lady made the Hall of Fame this year. People don't understand how well she's doing in her life running the New Orleans Pelicans. When they announced last fall that what's my girl? I think her name. Oh, when Swing Cash made the Hall of Fame, I was very happy for her. Because I remember Swing Cash at UConn.
I remember Swing Cash at UConn. I remember her winning titles with the Detroit Shock.
Yep, with Bill Lambier coaching.
Katie Smith, Karl Malone's daughter, Cheryl Ford, was on the team. Rick Mahorn was also an assistant coach on that team.
No wonder that team was freaking.
That team was no joke, bro. That team was no joke. I'm gonna tell you why. I mean, of course, you know what I'm saying. Swing Cash, Cheryl Ford, and Katie Smith, dude.
Yeah, Katie Smith was.
Katie Smith, man, that white chick was no joke, bro.
And Douglas, the one that.
Katie Douglas,
Katie Douglas, yeah, she was good too.
Mace, am I correct? Is Swing Cash from up where you are, like in New York?
I believe so. Right, Auntie.
I don't remember where Swing Cash was from, but Swing Cash is always gonna, just like Mace said, she's gonna have a soft spot in like all of our hearts from like our era, the hip hop era and shit, because she was like the only WNBA player to go to show up with Tigger in the damn basement. You know what I'm saying? Like she showed up to the basement, cut a freestyle in the booth and shit. And like, you know what I'm saying? She showed she wasn't on that, you know what I'm saying, hardcore, you know, big stud basketball shit like she was
alternative
like a
lifestyle.
girly girl in there. You know how the chicks would
Yeah.
come into the basement and start hitting on Tigger and shit. Like she was all over Tigger. So it's like, yo, this chick actually liked dudes. You know, it's pretty cool. And she wasn't a bad looking woman neither. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
Pretty woman, model, yo. Like, yeah.
No, and Mace, I think me and you talk about this. Both Sue Bird and Diana are from around your area, right? Too, New York.
Oh, Sue Bird, yes. Tarazi's from Sacramento.
Oh,
Where's Sue Bird from? Long Island or some shit?
Yeah, Chris Russo's town, Syosset.
Syosset? Jesus. Oh, no wonder Chris Russo's so big headed.
And he loves him some Sue Bird. So does Francesa. Boy, they love them some Sue Bird. I said something the other night, Auntie, I was up here, and even Toya was shocked when I brought up, because we was talking about New York high school players, and I said, don't forget about in '99, we had Hose Claw, Sue Bird, what's our boy? Artest and Lamar Odom.
Before
What's up, Jack?
Ron
No, no.
Artest before he became Meta.
Yes, he was. I followed both of them in high school.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And
Lamar
Sue Bird.
Odom was in Coney Island, if I'm not mistaken.
He went to Christ the King before Hose
Okay.
Claw and what's his face? Or what's her face? Sue Bird.
Oh, all of them went to Christ the King? I think Artest went to Christ the King too, didn't he?
No, he went to LaSalle, downtown Manhattan. He went to LaSalle High School.
And me and Mace talk about this. Auntie, AA basketball ruined public school basketball. Do you agree?
In high school basketball,
Nah,
it sure did.
I don't think so. I think the AAU, along with the whole one and done culture, ruined high school basketball.
Yeah, because I think if you force I think the mentality as college sports progressed changed with the athletes. They didn't want to stay in college their whole time and stuff like that.
Because they never went to school.
Yeah. It was different when Michael said it was different for him. He had, in order for him to play, Roy Williams made sure that these kids had good averages in classes. They wouldn't have to hire like tutors or anything like that. They would have to study on their own.
I mean, look. All right, so first off, Michael, I think Roy Williams was an assistant coach under Dean Smith or some shit.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, but damn that, man. Michael say whatever the hell he want. He was loaded with bird courses too, just like the rest of them. You just show up, you fly right through the fucking bird course. None of the motherfuckers had hard ass classes. I don't want to hear that shit. Their job was to play basketball. That's what it was, dude. And yeah,
I bet you now it's playing Madden all afternoon and get a big.
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm like, I don't even want to hear that bullshit. Like, come on. And then as far as the AAU culture, like, you know, traveling teams are not new. They've been doing it. Like they really took the system from baseball. It was, you know what I'm saying? Baseball has been doing that since fucking what? The
80s.
The 30s, maybe longer, you know what I'm saying? With traveling teams, with I'm sorry, you said the 80s, maybe 70s, 60s, 70s. Where they had traveling baseball teams, little league teams and shit. Are you talking about farm systems with these kids are 7, 8 years old, dude?
Yep.
No, but I'm saying the AAU culture made it even worse. Like they started.
I totally agree with Tony. It did.
Yeah, no, but in terms of like paying high level, like travel league baseball forced the inner city kids out, and I think AAU basketball is doing that now, and 7-on-7 in high school is doing that with inner city kids in football, because 7-on-7 is pretty expensive and stuff like that to get into those programs, because you're being coached by NFL level, high level college coaches and NFL assistants and stuff like that, and some high-level high school coaches. That's what I'm saying. I think it's filtering out people without a lot of money.
Yeah, look at the NBA now. Most of the big-time stars, most of these kids who are drafted now, most of them come from upper middle-class homes.
LeBron said he was sponsored. I think LeBron said he was sponsored to go to the school where he went to in Cleveland. He couldn't get in by himself.
Hey,
I think.
Of course. Look, let me explain something to you. If LeBron didn't tell the truth about him being sponsored, I would have called him a damn liar. Okay, we got a school right over here where I am. That's a Nike school. Is literally like right around the corner. It's called Oxbridge Academy. All right, and look, if you see the kids that go there now, the AAU system fucked things up. Yeah, for high school, but it really didn't, because there are some high schools that are flourishing. They just happen to be like Nike schools and shit. Because usually the homeschooling the rules for high school sports around the country are you have to go to a school in your district unless you are being homeschooled.
They changed that in New York now. You can go anywhere.
If you're legally, like if you're being homeschooled, then you can go anywhere.
Yeah,
like,
Florida has this rule.
No, you like if you're being homeschooled, you can play sports anywhere.
Yeah.
If it's on paper that you're being homeschooled. So your parents can homeschool you. They hire you a tutor in the daytime or whatever, and they could bust your ass 100 miles away to go to school every damn day.
305, you awake, bro?
No, I think he's sleeping. No, in Florida it's like that too. I think for me, the private charter schools in Florida are filtering all the best talents, because I'm gonna bring up two: IMG Academy and St. Thomas Aquinas. These are private charter schools with a lot of money that they can have pro-level coaches go there and be a high school coach.
Bro, it's not just that. I see the football field, and the football field looks like a damn NFL football field, all painted different colors and shit. Scoreboard got people's faces showing up in LED lights and shit. I'm like, yo, the hell out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? We had a fucked up ass, man. I can remember the fucked up ass scoreboard we used to have in high school where somebody had to stand behind it and put numbers in the back and shit. I remember that, man.
Mace,
or when we finally got one that lit up.
Scoreboards when you were playing sports.
Damn, you talking eons ago compared to today. They were crap.
Hey, Coach, you heard me snore?
But the thing is,
Miami.
Just like Manzano was saying, even these charter schools that these kids go to, they're in some other division too. So the competition is against a bunch of other prep schools.
Yeah, there's one around the corner from my house called Wings Academy.
So yeah, you don't even have to, you know what I'm saying? These kids don't even have to play against the other kids from the hood. So I don't have a problem with the AAU system, because I thought it was always messed up. The way, you know, football players can get bussed from here and bussed from there and bussed all over the place. And baseball players get to travel all through the summer and all of that, and get all of this extra exposure and go to these baseball camps and shit. But to play basketball, you gotta you have to be on a fucking playground, and you have to somehow get on a damn high school team and all of this other stuff. So
yeah,
and then the coach that you have in high school has to have some kind of relationship with college recruits and everything else to get you to the right school. Like it's just, everything's just got to line up for you to be able to get to the next level.
Yeah.
Without that AAU system, that AAU system gives a lot of these guys exposure that they wouldn't get normally. So
I'm going to bring up a coach that a perfect example of that. I think John Thompson and his son. I think John Thompson Jr. was his son, or I think they're father and son, right? John Thompson Jr. and Senior.
Yeah.
He was he was a Hall of Fame high school coach before he became the Georgetown coach, right, Mace? Was he well known in that area for being a high school coach?
What's up, Brownie?
Yeah.
What's up, brother?
The beautiful Brownie Ellie saying hello.
What's up, brother? That boy. What's up, my brother?
So yeah. So that's what I'm asking you. Was John Thompson known around that area for being a great high school coach?
No, you
A
know who's
junior?
the high school coach back then? That he hated his guts, bro. Danny Ferry's father was the great high school coach. Was that DeMatha High?
Oh, DeMatha. That's another school that people talk about. Like that, DeMatha, I think it's a private school, a charter school, like IMG and stuff like that. IMG and St. Thomas Aquinas. They're like, you see a lot of these charter schools popping up around the country to ferry the kids from that are playing these sports and stuff to filter all the best athletes into those schools, Mace. You're taking all the best athletes from the public schools. You agree?
And in Catholic schools.
And the Catholic schools too. Yeah, because I can't remember. I think I read somewhere where Christ the King back in the 80s and 90s was dominating the high school basketball world, like
especially
high school
the women. Christ the King was more popular for the baseball team.
Oh, Christ the King?
Yeah. Frank Viola. Who else was it? Christ the King.
What was it? Manny at Christ the King when he went to?
No, Manny went to George Washington in Manhattan, Washington Heights.
Oh, okay.
That was Manny Ramirez. Yep, Manny Ramirez.
Manny being Manny.
Oh man.
Was there a basketball player like that, Mace, where you just like, was Dennis like Manny, where he would do crazy shit like that?
Ooh, I don't know. Beautiful one said hello to Manzano.
Hi, Brownie. How are you?
You know, I'm gonna say what's up. Who's been doing her thing, by the way? I've been checking Brownie out, man. She's been doing her thing, man. Great shows.
Her personality was nothing I imagined. Real talk. I'm like, this is Brownie? Really? Brownie's tremendous. Good night, Tony. Yeah, Brownie's tremendous, man. Does a great job. I always watch her in the clouds. For like 45 minutes. You know. I love this girl. She is tremendous. One of the best things to happen to the black YouTube streets in a long time. You know who said hello to me today? I thought this woman forgot about me, and I was the one that pushed her to her pinnacle now. Miss V. I was so shocked to hear from her in my DM this morning.
Absolutely. I mean, Miss V is awesome, man, and
I love her. You know that.
You know, she's busy doing her thing, and but now she'll check on me from time to time too. You know, it's YouTube, so we check in on each other.
That's true.
From time to time. So I'm glad for that. You know, people check in on me when they don't see me or I'm not live or something like that. They're like, everything all right. But I noticed something with YouTube for the most part. If you don't see people on YouTube, it's not like real life. Like, you don't see people in real life. It's like, damn, I'm worried. Is everything okay? On YouTube, if I don't see you, chances are life is good.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like you're probably doing some real life stuff,
it's true.
Which is good for you.
And the cool thing about YouTube is yourself, Platinum, Brownie, Sheila E., who I never see no more, but I know she's alive. Those are just examples. I know all of you are doing your thing, you know, and you're doing your thing to please your audiences. And I try to explain to my audience, right? People go their way because they have their agenda, and they have that platform of their own. And this beautiful lady says thank you to you, Auntie.
No, she's just been doing her thing, and go ahead and finish what you were saying. I'm gonna say something.
I was just saying that people gotta understand, once she's doing this, you're done. I mean, you're doing this, and you're in your own lane. You know, I'm not one of these guys that, hey, what they saying today in the street? Hey, What's going? No, I don't even do that shit, man. I don't even watch myself do this shit. I just do it, put it in the can. I'll see you tomorrow night.
What an echoes.
Like I say, man, look. I don't deny it. Everybody knows I'm with the shit. But I mean, I got some great advice from people that have been in this space before me. They're like, "Yo, we all gonna get into stuff, but it's over when you say it is. Don't drag it out a minute longer than you
Exactly.
want to." That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're done, if you're not having fun with it anymore, don't do it anymore. You know what I'm saying? Don't go back and forth with anybody. Don't be
Yeah.
gossiping unless you're just enjoying yourself and you having fun. But if it's getting to the point where it's stressing you out and it becomes like like a full-time job that you don't get paid for or you're underpaid for doing, cut the shit off.
True,
You
bro.
know? Just cut it off.
Yeah, man.
You know?
It's true. There's one thing I will say this: a good friend of ours, another concept creator, said this the other night, and DJ Cooler was on point. I totally agree with what he said. I'm gonna say it now about me. I love doing this with everybody. I mean, the people who come in here just to say hello and go about their day, because I know since I've been here back in 2019 in the Black Manosphere, and I'll celebrate that in 3 weeks from now when I first came in here, I popped in here. I know most people love fuckery.
Mhm.
Like, when do I get my biggest crowds? When I'm
Oh.
roasting somebody.
You and me both.
I mean, when I'm roasting, I love your roasting, bro. Like, when I'm roasting like Malika Andrews, bro, and I had James Keels with me that night up here. Oh my god. Oh, I had people in the sky, but I told the truth about Andrews, bro. Real talk, bro. I mean, why are you and he trying to talk down to the brothers like they're 2 years old? You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I mean, look, my first stream ever. That's what it was. It was titled like, "Why do black women treat black men like children?" You know, that was the title of it. And a few people tuned in because they thought I was just gonna go in on women. I'm like, yo, nah, y'all allow yourselves to be talked to like children, and you act like children, so they treat you like children. That is what it is, you know. Yeah,
Yeah.
so sometimes, I mean, I know people will be like, yo, it's rude, it's disrespectful, but I don't give a damn if it's a dude or if it's a woman or whatever. If they talk to you and you're a grown man, they talk to you like you're a child. Tell them, who the fuck do you think you're talking to?
Exactly.
Like it's just got to be that simple. So I think Malika Andrews has been checked a few times. That's usually when they cut things, you know.
Yeah,
But
she
you got to
took it
remind people that they be
seriously.
overstepping their boundaries.
Yeah, they got her doing the West Coast beat. Hey, you notice they're putting more of my girl, the African chick, on now as the main anchor in the NBA today. I like that.
Oh, Chinika, I think Malika might be on like leave or something. Because you know, old girl, she's about to suit up with the WNBA again. You talking about
Chini?
yeah, that's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah. Oh God, what a body, bro. God damn.
I mean, she's tall. I mean, I don't like the way they be letting her come on with her wig all fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, come on, y'all gotta have some better stylists than that, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's a dark skinned sister, man. Make sure her wig is straight. You know what I'm saying? Don't be having her shit all lifted and fucked up on national television, global television. Like, come on, dude.
Brownie's cracking up.
Brownie knows what's up because
Brownie, why
she's
don't
in
you
the
come
hair
on
and
up the
makeup.
show?
Like she knows her shit is laid before she come on YouTube. Imagine if Brownie was on ESPN. Okay.
Could be.
You know what I'm saying? Come on, like, come on, man. Doll that chick up. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
come on,
Because
Brownie, come up.
you know what I'm saying?
Chill with us a little bit.
Chanika, whatever her name is, she's damn sure she's not a bad looking woman.
God damn,
And
she
even
got
if she
body,
was, TV makeup can still have you right. Of course, bro. She's a professional fucking basketball
I was
player.
talking
You
about
know
her
what I'm saying?
Monday
And
night in Lord of Mercy, bro.
and she's in great shape. You know what I'm saying? She's
Tell
in
me
great
about
shape. She just can't be coming up there with wigs all fucked up. That's all I'm saying. Like the wig all lifted and shit all over the place. Like today, I think I saw her on with and she had like a burn mark in her forehead from a hot comb or
No.
something.
Know what that is from? Ash Wednesday was today.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay,
yeah,
never mind. Never mind, because I was like, yo, what the fuck? I know
don't
they
worry,
didn't
Brown.
have that. I know that ain't no scab on her damn
Yeah,
forehead,
that's
bro.
Ash Wednesday. I'm about to
Okay.
introduce this beautiful lady right now. Very rarely do I get beautiful young ladies like this up here, and go describe to her breakfast with Brownie. She is this sensational, sensual, one of the most glamorous young ladies I've ever seen in my life. The beautiful Brownie Ellie's with us.
Hey y'all.
Hey, Brownie.
What's up, Brandon? How you doing?
I'm good. How are y'all?
Long time long time
Just
no
sitting back
speak, bro.
chilling, but about to call
Good
it
to
a
see
night in a
you.
minute.
It's been a while, Mace.
It's been a while. You've been doing your thing. First of all, how's the baby girl?
And she's doing good. She's doing good.
That's good. Family's good.
Yeah, everything's good over here.
There you go. I was watching you. Today's Wednesday. It was Monday, and you had a nice panel. It was in the morning, and you was going all in. You had Toya as your guest, and you was going on in about some of these raggedy dudes who make wrong choices, and I agree with everything you said. Real talk.
You think so?
Oh yeah, seriously. It's a you I never thought I would ever hear, but since you started going your way, and I'm very impressed with you. I was taken aback at first, but I see that you've grown into yourself on your platform, and that's beautiful. And you're doing a great job, baby. Real talk.
Yeah, I'm multifaceted. It's not all just about the hair and the makeup, and that's fun, and that's what I enjoy. But like, I got a lot of things that I'm interested in, like a huge
Let me
range.
ask you this: when you was doing the old 1980s and 90s talk shows, Ricky Lake, Jones, Jenny Jones, what made you come up to do those things, to review it?
Okay, so I had saw those videos. I had actually like went on like a binge like probably a year ago where I was just watching
Oh, okay.
watching those reality shows and stuff like that. So when like I said, I always want to bring something new to like the table. I don't want to bite off nobody content in the space. Like I don't want to have to borrow people's content in the space. I want to come up with something creative and like unique of my own, right? So I want to show real things and not talking points. So we're gonna look at some real, like I feel like reality show in the 90s and early 80s, like way more realer than it is now.
Mhm.
So we're gonna look back to see how we got to where we are today.
And what do you think from your observation?
I don't think much changed.
Wow.
I don't think much changed. Like even from the fashion, like when I did the show where it was called like you're too fat to wear that. Like the
That
outfits
shit
that
was
some
funny.
of those ladies popped out in are like literally stuff that people will be wearing today. Like the
I-
little mesh dress she had on with the
Mhm.
with the black bra and the black
Mhm.
panties. That's stuff that girls wear today. Like
I was dying when you did those fat women. Even you was killing them the way you was. Here with the beautiful Brownie Ellie. Auntie's up here, of course, and of course 305. I want to hear this from a woman's perspective. Because I don't really talk to the ladies of YouTube anymore like I used to. I want to hear from you. Do you see a future with us as a community?
I would like to, and I think because I see it in like when you go outside, like people say what they want to say, but when you go outside and you're around people, like, and you see how people interact with each other, like for instance, like you could say like where I live at right now, like you could say, oh, like it's bad and violent crime and all of this stuff but like I met some of the most supportive, like nicest, genuine, kind-hearted people out here. Also, like
Yeah, I always said if you, and I want Auntie to chime in and 305, and Auntie knows because he's from my city. I always found that the people who lived in the hood or the projects, and I'm talking about our people, they seem to be the most down to earth, especially if you live there or you passing through, going your own way. Like with me, there was a big housing development right across the bridge from me. And I used to go through there to go to work. And like the guys knew who I was. And I used to wear a lot of jerseys all the time. This was early 2000 when jerseys weren't stopped. And then one day I looked at the guys on the bench and I stopped doing it. And one day I was going to work and the guy grabbed me and he said, "Yo, thanks for doing that, man." And I said, "What?" He said, "You stop wearing your shit because a lot of brothers can't find jobs." And at that time, the one thing I came to realize, the projects and the hood, if you're from there, those are some of the coolest places to live. And I know it sounds crazy to people because a lot of those places stick together. You agree, Auntie?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, that's what the neighborhood is supposed to be about. Like that's what the hood's supposed to be about. You know what I'm saying? Of course it's violent because people kind of attack each other and stuff like that. But hey, when you're from there, it is what it is.
Yeah, exactly. And what about you, Miami? You see it that way down in Liberty City, and now that you live in your beautiful palatial estate in Davie, you see it.
Yeah, but I see it in Liberty City.
There you go. Yeah, Brownie. Bill, I know you haven't lived in where you live your entire life, but let me ask you, what's the difference between where you live and, let's just say, a couple of communities down where it's a little nicer? Let's just say like that.
What I always say, just because I've lived in both environments, and I don't mean like I visited, like I've lived in what people would consider like the hood and all of that, and I grew up in the suburbs too. So it's like I feel like people have a cap on how much on what they see versus what they think they can aspire to versus how far they actually reach. And I feel like a lot of people so like if you're from the suburbs, you're gonna have a higher mentality about what you can achieve and where you can go versus if you're in the hood and you're around like dirt and poverty and struggle, then you're gonna have a lower cap. So it's like when I lived in the hood, I was going to school. So it's like, so I would talk to like some of the guys casually, and like one of the guys, he was just like, he was like 20, he was in his 20s or whatever, and he was just happy to like get a job at McDonald's. Like he was like, "Man, I started this job at McDonald's. I'm about to do this and 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 this." And it's like I can't knock his hustle or hate on him and be like, "Oh, you need to do better." Like because you have a lower cap on, you have a lower mental cap on where you think that you can go. You have a lower projection on your own life. So if that's you making a stride and making a step from you getting out the streets to working at McDonald's, kudos to you. Congratulations. Like you doing what you need to do. Like my first job was McDonald's, so I'm not gonna hate on you either. Like you can always strive to do more. But I think that when people are in certain environments, they get conditioned to think that they have a lower projection or a higher projection based on the environment that they're in. And I think that a lot of that kind of plays into it.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. And let me ask. I'll ask all of you in the panel this question. Why do we get all the stupidity thrown at us? Every time I look up, it's this and this and that and that. Why do all the shit come back to us all the time as Black people? Every time this happens, they always blame us before they even know what went down. All the time. I get tired of it. Because to me, and I've met this through doing this and being in the streets and the chat rooms, a lot of us are good people. Would you agree with that?
Definitely.
Yeah, I would.
Facts.
I would agree.
Facts.
But hey, somebody's got to take the brunt and the blame and all of that other stuff. So, for the most part, black folks been, what I'm saying, the most patriotic, the most law abiding, what I'm saying, the hardest working and all of that. But what I'm saying, we're deemed as the opposite. That's the way it is.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
I feel like we play a lot into that too, though. We add to it instead of detracting to it. We don't highlight the black excellence, as some people would call it, or like the more positive things. We kind of highlight and discuss and carry on a rhetoric of the stuff that people already see us as a scapegoat as,
I feel you. This was the quietest, weakest Black History Month I have ever seen. I mean, would any of you agree, or you think it's status quo, or you think it's gone already?
I mean, it's the shortest month. I think when I grew up on my bookshelf, like I had a bookshelf that was dedicated to Black history anyway, so that was all year round.
Okay.
It was all year round. So, what I'm saying? I was always taught like we don't use terms like good hair in the house or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Your hair is your hair. Damn all that. Like ain't none of that. You know what I'm saying? We don't crack on people because of their, their skin tone, their complexion, all of that stuff. Like we don't, you know what I'm saying? And as far as, the narratives that they try to push when it comes to slavery, they'll try to, tell you that, they had to enslave you in order to civilize you. Y'all were hanging from trees and you couldn't even speak. You didn't even have a language. You couldn't communicate. You guys were living like animals, which, I mean, if you know your history, it was the other way around. They were the ones living with their cattle in their homes, and and dying off at age 32 and everything because they, couldn't ward off diseases and everything else. So, I mean, when you know your own history, then you don't fall victim to that type of stuff. But you got to do the research on your own.
There you go. What about you, 305?
Facts.
Okay. Let's get to some happier stuff. Brownie, when you gonna have your first overnight pajama party on your channel?
Overnight? Oh my gosh. I gotta get through like doing more than 3 hours first.
Who did that? Who did that about 3 years ago, Auntie?
I would be knocked out.
The light-skinned chick. I forgot her name. And she did it like back-to-back weeks. She had her biggest audience ever.
I'm gonna think of some things in the works. I got the whole get ready with me thing because honestly, I was spending too much time getting ready for like the actual video and then spending more time doing the video. So like I might as well just combine them. Then it can give me something to do. So I'm not just standing there fiddling with my fingers. And
you never know what's gonna pop off in these spaces. I know with me, some of the most litty streams I've had where I was just up there just for fucking 10, 15, 20 hours, whatever, maybe even longer. And then on the last 3-4 hours, after being 20 hours in, tired as hell, that's when everybody decides to come up and start cussing each other out. Or, you know what I'm saying, or having fun or whatever. And then boom, there goes, 4,000, 5,000 views on the damn stream.
Yeah, I did almost 12 hours 2 Saturdays ago, the night before the Super Bowl. And then
2 weeks ago.
Yeah, and then this past weekend I did 8 hours. No, matter of fact, the hell, not last weekend. Last night I did 8 hours.
When I work up to my maybe I'll do when I get to a certain subscriber count, I might do something like that.
Brownie, for you, sweetheart, it's a little different for you because you're here now. Back when I started this insane stuff, Kuda and this concept creator named Zero, shout out to Zero. These guys, no joke, used to do 26-hour streams.
Oh yeah, I heard about those stories.
I mean, how many times Zero did it, Auntie? About
And
15
this is
times?
with no co-host. Well, Zero did Zoom. I know Zero
Yeah.
was doing Zoom for a while, so he had co-hosting features. But like StreamYard didn't have them. StreamYard didn't have them. So I know I did one of the streams I did, and this is how I found out you can only do 12 hours at a time. I think I was live for like 50, 58 hours straight, 54 hours straight or something like that, bro.
That's insane.
And none of it could be uploaded. I just let the whole damn thing run. So YouTube couldn't even upload it. But it was fun. It was a fun weekend.
Yeah, man.
And it was
That's
cool.
when it's the coolest. When
And believe it or not, like that's how the subscriber count goes up. You're just there. And that's where I got ideas like the Purge from. I was like, yo, whatever. We're gonna run a marathon. I know it can be done. I know how to do it. Yeah.
I appreciate you showing me the love about that. Always will, bro.
Mm-hmm.
We'll talk.
That was your idea.
Mace came up with the Purge idea.
Nah, he came up with the Purge to just let the fuckery rain. Let it rain.
That Saturday night, this
and
man.
I put a theme on it, and I just put a theme on it and promoted it, and Mace plugged it for me, and that was it. But the concept of just letting everybody just cuss each other out. That was Mace's idea.
That was Mr. Miami against Trinity Time Travels 2 years ago.
Mace should go.
No, with me, again, I just love doing this. Auntie had it right. I'm sorry it didn't work out when he talked about networking and doing that. I think it's very important. This is me saying this. When you have people that, how can I say this a good way? All right, when you have people who do this and like you got a nice rapport with them, work with those people. Because that tells you right there. I mean, Auntie, I'll say it again. He got the best crew, in my opinion, in these streets with who he has with him. You know what I'm saying? I got 305 here, and if I needed Sean up here after work, when he gets off work at 11:30, he'll pop up. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I think it's good when you know people that believe in you or you can trust. Ride with those people. I was teasing Miss V yesterday in her DM. I said, "You acting like you don't know me no more." She started laughing.
For sure.
And this young lady, we are so proud of her. And I'm glad that wherever room I'm gonna pop up in to say hello to people in the chat, you're there.
Everywhere.
Yeah, that's good though, because people know you.
She's everywhere. And just like I said, look, even when things don't necessarily work out, they kind of do, because like, okay, so, the venture that we were working on, that's not going to work out the same way. But for the most part, it worked, it worked. And I still got it. I still got a crew. I'm just minus a person, but I still got a crew. So it happens like that. You know what I'm saying? But, I'm not worried about it. That's just business, People quit. People get fired. Sometimes people work together and just don't talk to each other no more.
That's true, yeah.
It happens like that. So I ain't worried about it. That's the game.
3 years ago, I had a investment room in here. It didn't work out. It worked out for them. I didn't get along with one of the guys. They all went with him. I said, bleep all you, and I stayed in here by myself.
Yeah.
Sometimes it works, sometimes don't.
That's it. And you just try to keep because especially on YouTube it's tough because you network with people and then they're networking with people and then they're networking with people. So when there are other little fallouts and stuff like that, then people are forced to pick sides and then the audience got to pick sides and all that other stuff. And I personally don't like that part about it. I'm like, if I got issues with you, I'm gonna keep that between me and you.
Yeah.
Like, let's just keep that between me and you. Everybody, if we are going to bring it to the public eye, whatever. Everybody else, y'all just enjoy the show. Whatever. I'm going to roast you. You're going to roast me. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? If it's going to be public, we might as well get the clicks and the views out of it, too, and just give everybody a show. But other than that, I'm not going to put, the audience members and the subs and all of that stuff in a bad position because I'm like 2 weeks ago, you just supported all of us. and now that we fell out, I should make you choose. That's really not fair to you. You know?
I agree.
So I always say, everybody, man, y'all, we're adults here, so everybody operate with autonomy. You know?
There you go.
I mean, I would appreciate it if somebody's roasting me. You ain't in the damn chat box laughing and roasting me too. You know, but you're allowed. You know, you're allowed.
I'm not gonna roast you.
I mean, I would appreciate it. Like, if you my homie, man, I'd appreciate it if you don't roast me too. But you know, you're allowed. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? I laugh at some of the, you know what I'm saying? People haven't had streams roasting me. I laugh at shit, man, because some of the shit's funny. You know?
Yeah.
But trust me, if I decide to come back at you, I'm coming with the heat.
Oh, yeah,
You're gonna get it too. You're gonna feel it.
I've seen that before, bro. That shit is hilarious. I have to admit.
About 2 years ago.
Yeah.
My biggest roast ever on a platform, and Miami was in the room for this. When Little Big Nate destroyed MOT, I was crying, man.
I was
Oh, God, shout out to my boy Little Big Nate. You know, the one thing, and I want Ellie to, she can comment on this too. Auntie, you know what the coolest thing I like about doing this? People are surprised who you're real tight with because they would never imagine it. You know, and I have that relationship with Platinum. I have that relationship with you, of course. I hope Brownie feels the same way I feel about her with me. Kuda. There's a lot of people be surprised about, man. And this goes to show you, and Brownie, when you're doing your shit right, people notice. And both of you have done a tremendous job. I mean that. You know.
Thank you.
And Auntie, thank you, bro. Because when I was in the hospital a year ago, bro, during the holiday season in 2021, bro, and you gave me a shout out because I was in your chat and the things you said, bro. You don't know how that made me feel, bro. It made me not feel pain in my kidney for like 20 minutes, bro. Appreciate that. Real talk.
Bro, I appreciate you coming through, bro. You had faith in that, bro, because I said before I did, especially that first one, before I did that, bro, I had butterflies in my stomach, bro. I didn't know if anybody was going to show up to that, man. I was like, if I'm up here by myself for 2 days, I'm going to feel embarrassed like a motherfucker, man. It's going to be embarrassed. But Mace was like, yo, I'll take the over on over 36 hours. He was like, this is going at least 36 hours. I was like, dude, if I'm up there by myself after 12 hours, I'm cutting it off.
I said you be up there. I said you'd be up there over 48, bro.
And seriously, up until the last one I did, I was never up there by myself. After the first maybe 20 minutes, I was never by myself. You know,
yeah, man.
It was always, you know, somebody to help me up there, carry the show. It was, you know what I'm saying? It was all, you know, people participated and all of that stuff. So, you know, it was something that I knew that, you know, the space had to carry. And I'm appreciative of the space helping me to carry it because they didn't have to participate at all. You know?
Yeah. Like I see Brownie, for example. I'll say by, what's this, February? I'll say by the end of the summer, she'll be popped by then, bro.
February 23rd.
She'll be rolling.
Thank you.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Don't worry about the sub counts.
Exactly.
I wouldn't even pay attention to it. Just do you. Keep coming up with your ideas, and it's gonna work. And those subs will just come. Like I noticed that when I saw like your first full live stream, I was like, she got like 20, 25 people viewing at the same time on your first like live stream. That's pretty damn good. You know, I think my first live stream, I might have had the most I had watching me was like 2 people, and one of them was me.
I tell you, the night
I had it open on another device. So
the night I did my show, and it was crazy that week. It was Labor Day weekend, and I didn't know how to do this equipment. I'm not lying. And like I had like 100 people in here. And then that Monday was Labor Day, and I came out of dialysis, and I was laying in my bed. I just woke up. It's like 3:00 in the afternoon. Checking my emails, and StreamYard said, "You haven't gone on live yet?" And I'm like, Let me see what this is about. And then when I figured it out, I put on 7 o'clock. I swear to God, I had like 90 people in this room. And it was tremendous. I mean, everybody was here. Everybody was having a good time. I answered everybody's questions. I even did wrestling that night for guys. I used to always cut my stream off at 11 o'clock. Well, on my third show, and this meant the world to me, I was about to, go to bed, and Platinum came up, and he spent 2 hours with me. All we talked about was sports, man. All we talked about was football.
Bro, I be seeing that you on. I'm like, man, let me go talk some sports with me. Man, come on.
I appreciate that, man. That meant the world to me, what you said.
Bro, I get invited to somebody's stream at least every night, bro. I'm like, man, I'll go over, chill out with Mace. If I even do anything anyway. The only reason I was on Rhea of Eve's channel, which I was invited over there yesterday, and she invited me up tonight, and she'll be my special guest tomorrow. So
right, I'll check it out.
Y'all check that out. We're gonna hear a lot of stuff, but we're gonna hear a lot of stuff, but definitely, beautiful woman. She's into other lifestyles or whatever, but according to these high value men in the space, this is the women that they claim they want, that they have a shot at or whatever. So hey, yeah, I get to hear from her. What's
Ron,
up?
you ever thought about doing a dating show?
I did. I think I feel like, okay, so right now I feel like I'm in like the growing process. So I feel like I need to grow a little bit more as a content creator before I try to put too much, like, more stuff on my plate. So like, even like the other day, like one of my streams, I was like, I'm practicing just like talking to myself. So sometimes I'm just rambling, but it's all in the works. Like, so I think when I get there, I'm open to doing it. I thought about it for sure. And I made some thumbnails on it. I was actually going to do one for my friend, but I want to wait until I get more comfortable with, in the content creator.
There you go. Yeah, you again.
Remember, it's just you up there. That's why I tell everybody, I'm like, don't worry about that number of people viewing and all the people in the chat, because you can turn that chat box off. Like, you just, at least so you can't see it. Just totally just move it.
See, I need I need the engagement to like want to continue to do it. Like yes, like the stream that I did on Monday, I didn't want to do it on Monday per se, but then like I went and I clicked on the chat and I was like, oh, people actually in here waiting for me.
Yeah, that's the coolest
part. Which is cool. That's why I would recommend everybody, use like, especially when you're going to be live, use your sticky notes, have a monologue or whatever, have your bullet points that you want to cover, and just make sure you cover them. Put them sticky notes on the screen, because it might seem really comfortable to open that panel and bring up other people, but most people that are in there are there to listen to you, not the people that hit the panel. So we're there because we like you,
Yeah,
most of the time.
I always say that, like, I'm here to watch the content creator. Like, that's why I hate when people over talk like the content creator, like the person that channel it is. Like, you gotta let the channel owner talk.
Mace can tell you, like, when he's got it super litty up in here, it's rarely when he's got a panel. Like, it's him up here just going in on somebody, or whatever. Like, it's him just Mace is just cooking.
I'm over here almost every Mace stream. I try to come back for every stream. I probably miss a couple, but I try to pop in at least once for your stream, Mace.
And I stop everything to say hello to you.
And that's what I try to remind people, especially like in Brownie's case. Like, I see you on Brownie, you'll have the link there. She'll drop it, and I purposely, I'm like, I'm not clicking that. I want I want to watch Brownie.
Yeah.
I want to hear what Brownie got to say.
Exactly. That's the way it is.
For real. And I do. I don't get me wrong. I do that with a lot of content creators that either they're either new to it, or they open up a lot of panels, or whatever the case is, or when I just want to hear more from somebody. There's another content creator, I'm not going to say their name, but they grew ridiculously fast because of who they were with.
It happens all the time.
Yeah, but just because of who they were with. I'm talking about, like, like monetized within a week after doing the first stream. Like I'm talking about watch hours, all of that. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Monetize 4,000 watch hours, 1,000 subs. What up, Kuda? You know what I'm saying? All of that. And you know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay,
bro.
It's cool, but I want to hear from this person because I don't really know much. I hear the name, but I don't know much about them. So every time I would tune into the show, I'm like, the panel's full and I don't hear nothing coming from this person. So I put the notification bell on and I'm like, okay, let me catch this in the beginning because maybe they're going to do a 20-minute, 30-minute, hour-long monologue. I just want to hear from this person. Man, I caught the show 5 minutes in and the link's already dropped and pinned. And I'm like, whose show is this?
Exactly. Me,
like whose show? I thought this was your show.
Yeah, I give it at least 25 minutes at least. Like, I gotta, you know.
Yeah, I've been working at trying to get
DJ Kuda. That's that dude right there, man. I'm talking about, man. I saw Kuda hold it down, man. He had an epic stream like last week. Oh Lord, I forget who he was going in on, but he was.
Oh, man, we know who he was going
in, and my man was up there for like 2-3 hours. He opened up the panel and still like, I don't even. Ain't nobody even want to cut him off. People went up there and didn't want to cut him off because he was cooking so bad, man. Kuda is that dude.
Yo, Kuda, come on up, bro. You know you always welcomed up here. What time is 7 after 1 in Thailand right now in the afternoon? Come on up, bro. Drop the link. Yeah, you know, we all know who it was. I just leave it alone.
Facts, Kuda, facts. And that was something that I had to prove that to myself that I could do that. And luckily for me, I did that kind of early on, with doing streams. But you know, I just had to prove that to myself because that was I heard, you know, through like that was a rumor. It's like, oh, Ant can't hold down his own stream. Ant can't hold down his own stream. I'm like, yeah, right.
Yeah, niggas was saying that about you, bro.
Yeah, at first, yeah.
Yeah, that's
and you know, I know Brownie's got a hard time believing this. I used to do 3 shows a day,
and you can do that. That's what I'm saying. You can do that. I knew I could do it too, but I also understand. Look, you got one chance to make a first impression. If everybody doesn't know you, and as soon as they turn on your channel, you got a full panel all the time. Then they really, even if they might know your viewpoints on things, but they really don't know you.
Exactly.
So, you know, when I started just doing more streams, I was like, you know what? Just like Kuda said, I'm going to hold it down for an hour. I'm going to give myself at least 50, 55 minutes, you know, before I drop any link to anything.
I love Kuda.
Sometimes I'll be up there for 2-3 hours.
I'm going to introduce him right now. And this man, without him, I'm not here. A lot of us is not here. And I'm always going to be indebted to him. And this is one of the great human beings I've ever come across since I've been in these manosphere streets. Let's give it up to the great DJ Kuda. Matter of fact, the immortal DJ Kuda, everybody.
You guys hear me? Okay, all right.
Yes,
absolutely,
bro.
All right, thanks.
Man, Kuda audio is always on.
Nah, man, I'm on my phone right now. I'm in base. What's going on? Shout out to everybody here, man. Just
hey, you know, I'm always flattered when you come up here.
Yeah, that most definitely, Mace. I'm glad to catch you still live. I know I saw you've been on for a minute, so I'm like, man, Mace putting it on the paint as always. So I'm always glad to catch, you know, a live stream because sometimes when I'm going off, you coming on because I know the time is a little bit off where everybody is. So especially around this time, 12 a.m., 12 p.m. So, you know, it's a little shaky around this time, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., you know. So, yeah, it's like 1 p.m. here, and I'm, like, just waking up. I'm like, damn, I thought the day was gone. And I'm like, okay, I still got enough time to get up and make something work. But, nah, man, you guys are having a great conversation. These are the conversations I think a lot of people need to have. Auntie said it well, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, it goes back into it. And I'm glad that he said that because he's one of the he's one of the biggest talents that we have today. You know what I'm saying? And, like, you know, I'm glad people take the time to look in the mirror and invest in themselves. You know, I know when I come on and I complain about certain things, it sounds like I'm complaining about things that don't matter, and that's very easy. But honestly, it's a big feat to be a content creator, to say, yo, I can come on here and talk for like at least some people can't even do 10 minutes. and be interesting. You know what I'm saying? So to be able to like, hold something down for at least 20 minutes, there's just a lot of people that are just curators. They just put something together. They just go live and just say, hey, look, I know I have the audience, so let me just drop a link and let them do the work. And I'm just gonna sit back and just go on mute, not even do nothing, just be sitting around, walking around the house or just looking and stuff like that, or acting like they're talking on the phone. And it's like what we do is more than that. And I apologize to a lot of people that I put in the game that's done wrong and stuff like that. I played my part in a lot of stuff. I'm still growing, but at the same time too, it's like guys like myself, Mace, Ant T, Brownie. What's going on, Mr. Miami? Shout out to you, player.
What's up, brother? How you doing?
We make stuff look easy. Mace eating up a 5-hour and 50-minute live. He makes this shit look easy. And I'm
Because I
trying to
love
tell
doing
y'all,
it.
yeah, I'm trying to tell y'all, same thing. And T knows what I'm talking about. It's like, keep doing what y'all doing, because after a while, what we're doing is gonna come in style. YouTube is gonna really start taking a look at long form content creators, and like all of us a piece could eat up a 7-hour stream quick and be entertaining the whole. And this is the thing though, because people be like, oh man, y'all be on for a long time. I don't give a damn. We're entertaining the whole 7 hours.
That's true.
People get on here and they get like the maximum support doing 2-3 hours and shit like that. When y'all got friends in y'all real life that won't spend time with you that much north of however o'clock, without you spending some type of money or something like that. A lot of y'all don't have real friends in your life, but if you have a content creator that can really come on here, that can speak to an audience, that can really talk, that can really put a show together, plus put people together, deal with a bunch of people, it's a lot. I mean, and will tell you, man, like, mental wise and stuff like that, some of the shit that go on here, you got to have a strong mentality to get up and do it again the next day and the next day and stuff like that. So I'm glad, we got good brothers here, definitely. Ant is super talented, Brownie's super talented, it's just that, don't let it run your personality thin or change who you are, because people have a lot of fuck shit. So that's why, anytime I see something going on, I let it be known, yo, I stand beside this person, I stand beside that person, because I know people's trajectory and stuff like that, especially how they go. Is just that I don't want a space like this to tamper with nobody, they mental or something in real life. Because honestly, at the end of the day, it is the internet. But when you hear brothers, talking and speaking like, yo, this person, like, because I saw Ant too. When Ant came by, he did his content for the longest time too, before he ever asked for any type of contribution or anything like that. He actually put the work in before he's like, okay, you know what, I am up here and I'm kind of taking kickback for a lot of shit. Definitely gonna have to need some support. You know what I'm saying? And he worked his way up to it. Whereas you got people here snaking people out, and like I said, like they haven't even been a creator for 8 months. And then, oh man, you hit the cash app. Hey, do this. Hey, do that. And it's like, bro, you're not even putting no content out there. You just sharing other people's content. You got to really put something on the paint. And then at the same time, like, you copying other people. You're not bringing nothing new or original to the game. When I interviewed Alan Roger Curry a couple of times, there was one thing that he said about authors at the time, and I'm gonna hand the floor back to y'all because I just woke up, but it's like it's so true. He was like, when you become an author, it's like you when you make a book or say something in a book, you gotta bring or present some new information nobody's never read or heard before, because people take the time to sit down to analyze what you're saying and read your book, and they went out to the store in the process of going out and going to go buy a physical book and buying it, and either reading it on the way home or sitting down and take the time to read it. You want to move the chains, so to speak. Mace, like when you talk about football, you want to move the chains further into the opposing team's territory. You want to move the chains, just move the chains forward. You don't want to be stuck in the same limbo. The manosphere has been stuck in the same limbo. When you first heard of Ant and you saw where he was then and where he is right now, you know what I'm saying? there's growth. You know what I'm saying? Same thing, Brownie Ellie. You see when she first appeared on the scene to where she is right now, there's growth. Real people grow. Real people that got shit going on in their lives grow. The space has been stagnant for years.
I agree.
It has been stagnant for years, and I'm glad to see individuals grow because I don't want the space to have that effect on them. Let them people stay the same, but you always change and you always grow and you always improve yourself. People don't have to reinvent themselves, but sometimes there's nothing wrong with improving yourself. And when you look at people or you're around people that has done neither, and you still continue to grow and thrive, man, that's a good sign. Y'all got the floor. I'm going on mute, man. I can't wait to hear what you guys have to say.
Nah, yeah. Before Brownie goes, I just wanted to say because not only did I grow, like I haven't even had my channel hasn't even been fully monetized for a year, so I just wanted to make sure that look, people without me having to ask for anything or just barely ask, people contributed financially. So I had to do something to make sure, y'all could see it. Like y'all could see it, you could hear it. You can hear it in my sound quality, just like Huda said. That was me at first talking through the phone.
Right.
Talking through the phone, talking through the webcam mic. You know what I'm saying? Just with the okay, let me get a Yeti mic, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Basic StreamYard package. Now, you know what I'm saying? I got more stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? I got extra, you know what I'm saying, soundboard, mixers, and extra mics and outdoor stuff. I got studio outside on my patio. Like everything I could do right in here, I could do out there too. You know what I'm saying? I got more cams on the way too. All this shit behind me, I'm about to fill in the blanks. You see blank spots, them shit's about to be, you know what I'm saying? Them shit's about to be filled up. Y'all don't even know how much work went into that shit behind me. That ain't nothing, just order it and hang it up. Nah, man. Like a lot of that shit came on like poster. I had to have that shit framed. You talking about 3 months just to put that together right there. 3 months
why?
and
Because
mad though.
you realize that you're gonna be in the spot for a good minute. You realize, okay, you know what? I am putting an effort into something, and you care about yourself like a true art. You're a content creator. There's a difference between a YouTuber, a content creator, and somebody that just pick up their phone and start talking. Like, you care about what you do. If you're an artist, you care about what paintbrush you use to draw your work. You care about how your voice sounds and your audio sounds when you go live. Because sometimes you don't want to put a face on. Today is like,
and that's all I'm saying. Also, I'm like, if people gonna contribute, let me show them that I'm doing something more with what they're giving me than just, you know what I'm saying, trying to pay my phone bill. Or just getting a case of beer with it or something like that. Like, nah, man, y'all can see what I'm doing. Like, y'all don't even just see what's around me. You also see it in the colors that I'm putting in other content creators' chats. Like, I'm putting in super chats and all of that to make, you know what I'm saying, I'm putting stuff into the space. I'm putting stuff into my brand. And because of that, it's come back to me. That's the way the universe works.
Right. Super blessed, man. I really appreciate it too. And I hope the audience really see it and appreciate it also, because it gets frustrating, you know what I'm saying, when you have somebody creative that as yourself coming through and it's like, bro, like I'm really giving back. Like I'm really putting the work in, Yeah, that shit is
well, cool. You know what's up, man. People want more than what you gave them for whatever reason. People, some people just want more than what the hell you gave them, and it's like, yo, I can only do but so much. Like I can only do but so much. Like you know what I'm saying? Like in most cases, you can lead a horse to water, but I can't even lead y'all grown adults. I can't even lead you to water, bro. Go find your own water.
Right.
Like straight up.
That's a good way of putting it. Oh, I know
like you grown adults, but you got a lot of people over here that literally want all the answers. They want all the answers to, like with Kuda, they're gonna get on you about your content. Oh, you ain't saying stuff to help the motherfucker grow. It's like, yo, he telling you what works for him and other people that are around him and that work like he does. If you're not one of them dudes, take it with a grain of salt and move on.
Right.
Why are you worried about what he's saying and what he's doing? Like they looking for all the answers and they want all of the network and they want access to his audience and they want his endorsement. They want everything. And it's like, yo, but what you gonna give me? Well, we just gonna shadow ban you if you don't. Like, come on, man. Why would I want to work with y'all anyway?
Right.
Hey,
I mean, you know what? Because I'm in my technical senior year here, and it's like what has transpired is like within the past 4 years. It's like, okay, now I see what happened. Like everything that I said that was gonna happen by graduation definitely happened, and the space hasn't graduated. You know,
I ain't lying.
graduated.
I
I
mean,
came.
every word you said back
Yeah.
in the summer of 2020.
Yeah, played
Nah,
out. Yeah.
that shit materialized so quick. I'm number
Yeah.
21, bro, and I told you this. I'm chilling one day, and what do I see? All these new women with equipment, studios. And I'm like, whoa. And then I came up and told you about it.
Yep. Yeah, I told you. And you know what's funny? I know Auntie Mace.
Kuda, I'm sorry, dog. You called me on it, dog. Hey, we be giving these women the tools to beat us with, bro. You get them a mic and they roast you with it.
They know good info. They know good info when they hear it. You know, a man, you got to say that 40, 50 times in this space. They know good info. You know, Mace, like once you start getting the mics that you got, Auntie and Mace, you know, you start to mic watch. Like you literally will find yourself going somewhere else and be like, all right, let me see this content creator. What microphone he using? You know, just a glance at it if they on camera, right? And then you start saying, damn, okay, this person, all right, he got a little equipment, you know, all right, this person know a thing or two about a thing or two, you know. Mace, I know I know a lot of white boys got probably mad at Mace because Mace got big boy mics, you know what I'm saying? Mace
I'll
got the
never
big boy
forget that
mics.
day in the white boy and the white manosphere.
Mace got a hell of a mic right there.
I remember the white manosphere. My man said, well, where do you get this from? I said,
What you know about that? Exactly.
Bro,
that
Mike Mace got, man, they be using that on ESPN.
That's what I said.
This is the Stevie Wonder
Do a
mic.
sports channel, you need a sports mic.
Yeah, that's what he told me, and I bought it.
Or Mr. Kennedy, Mike.
Scooter loves this shit. And then the white guy said, who taught you about this? How do you know about this? I said, easy. I learned from DJ Cooler. He's the best. My man just rolled his eyes at me, man.
But Kuda, I mean, I got so much equipment, dog, stuff I didn't even connect. And I told myself, I was like, okay, I'm going to gradually get back because I'm going through a little rebrand. I took your advice with that and some other people's advice too. It's like, okay, I can do more than what I've been doing. So we're going to do just a basic, just a slight rebrand. We ain't going to totally rebrand, but we're going to kind of branch off into some other things. But I got all of this equipment and all of this other stuff. So I said, look, every day, I'm not going to try to do everything in one day, but every day I'm just going to expand and do something else.
Right.
Learn, just start something else. Yeah.
Exactly. Learn it one by one because my thing is like with you, I don't want you to get gas. Gas is called gear acquisition syndrome. It's a real thing. You know, when you like buy a lot of gear and like you kind of have to know how to use the gear that you already have. There's nothing wrong with getting gas. I'm gonna be the first to say that right now, especially if you got the money and you handle your business. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is that you want to know what you actually have and really how to use it. Because sometimes you may rebuy something that you already got about 4 or 5 times. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm not saying it's going to take you to be in a position where you have less to figure it out. But sometimes you're going to realize that less is more. You know, that less is more. You know, if you have, you know, because some of the gear that we're talking about, fortunately, it is one of those things where it's like, okay, if I buy something worth of quality, only got to buy it one and done. You know, so somebody would look at, yo, Mace, why'd you spend $450, $500 on that microphone? Mace gonna have that microphone for 10 years, and it's gonna sound way better in its 10th year than it does right now because all of the circuits in that microphone is gonna be heated up, and it's gonna accommodate his voice even more. It's gonna raise the dynamics in his voice.
Mr.
You know what
Miami
I'm saying?
said it best about me last night. I kept seeing his comment in the chat room. He said, "My man, I'm listening to live radio." I was like,
"Yeah, you can even turn the camera off if you want. It'll sound really good." My thing is that, and then look how long you're using that mic every time you go live. 6 hours. So you're burning that mic in. That mic is a workhorse. It gets better with the years onto it. You know, it's a workhorse. You know, so. You know, that one in the SM7B, those mics came out in the 60s, man. You know, wasn't intended for what we use it for right now. But the thing is that like my thing is that you're on the right path, Auntie. Definitely before you getting the cameras and stuff like that, let me know because I can show you on air exactly like which cameras that definitely suits what you're looking for. Because a lot of times too, when you buy stuff, you want a one and done. After a while, we get tired of waiting for the Amazon man and all this other shit, tracking stuff, and it's like what? Let me just one and done.
Yeah. Well, I know like I got to get some more, you know what I'm saying, like wireless earbuds. Right now I'm on a what? That's a Logitech C920, I believe.
Yeah,
That's
the
what I'm
C9.
on now.
Yeah,
Um
C920. If you get another camera, the best one to get, and I was just fiddling around with it yesterday because I'm gonna do some more high quality TikToks and YouTube shorts. Get the Logitech
I
Stream
was gonna say
Cam.
I just got the Brio. I got the
I
That's the one I
Logitech
use.
Brio.
Brio
I
is
got
okay.
that.
If you use the Brio works good with light. So use that one outside.
Okay, use that outside.
Yeah,
But you said
yeah,
just the Logitech
because
Stream Cam because most of my
yeah.
stuff is Logitech.
Yeah. Logitech is the best. The Brio. It has a more wider view and it's glass. Like you literally have it's 4K, but StreamYards can't go up to 4K. So you're gonna get high res 1080 or 720, right? And
Well, the thing is, I'm also working with OBS too, so I got OBS going too.
OBS is good for it also. But the thing is that the Brio it can make your skin look a little bit pasty, especially indoors, which is weird. So the thing is that like I said, cameras really don't mean shit. It's really the lighting. Because you can always fiddle around with the cameras and the settings and set and forget. It's really the lighting. Somebody that knows how to illuminate something is better than somebody that knows how to actually work a camera. Because the camera really don't mean shit. The Brio will work perfect outside because it's more wider and it'll pick up the greens a lot better and stuff like that. Because that camera is made of glass. Okay.
Yeah, I got it right now. I use the Brio.
Yeah, the Brio
got
is
the
okay.
Brio?
Yeah,
that's the one I
it's
use.
better.
Kuda
It's
recommended
better
it
in
to
low
me, so I
light, but
bought it.
I just ordered it. It didn't come yet. But just like he said, I needed a cam for outside. This is one for inside, and I planned on getting another one for inside too, just another angle.
Yeah, you'll see the difference on inside and outside. The Brio will be perfect outside. It's a feisty camera, but it is good given on the situation that you know how to use it. You're gonna get more use out of the C9 because it's not that bad and it does have a good display mode. But the best cam to get, and it's better when you get the soft you can just download the free software with it, is the Logitech Stream Cam. Hold on, I got mine right here.
I saw that at Best Buy. They sell that bitch at Best Buy.
Yeah, it's actually really good, and you can switch it to portrait mode. Y'all don't mind my house. I told the cleaning lady not to come today.
Hey, Kuda.
Yeah.
It's for you, baby.
What happened?
It's for you.
Oh man, the Q9. Yeah, I call it the Mace mic, man.
There you go.
I call it the Mace mic.
Mr. Kennedy on Mike.
All right, my bad.
I haven't even opened that bad boy yet, but I will when I put my second.
I know.
studio
I
in.
don't know. We got Brownie up here. I don't know if Brownie's soaking all this stuff in. I know she just got a new laptop and everything.
I definitely hope she is. I sat here and I was making a setup for another live stream, but this is like a center table that I got. I'm just working with what I got at the moment, but it has like a nice little backdrop. This is a Digitone. This is not something that I'm using. I'm gonna use my phone, but I have a tripod right here set up, right? And this is where my phone would go, because if I want to use it and directly put it on my phone, so this is where my phone would go. But I definitely had another tripod right here set up so I can do something overhead. So I'm trying to figure out what view I definitely want to use. Now I was gonna use this thing right here. This is like a encoder / computer / switcher. This is like the older one, but they got the newer ones now. This is called a YOLO box. So this thing streams nothing but 1080p and high res and stuff. So if you want something to look like a movie and you want to stream, you don't have to use a computer. You can use this thing. And you can go straight to YouTube. I can kind of show it to you, but you can run your cameras through HDMI or you can run it through USB. so it can power certain things, and you can hook it straight to the internet, or however you want, so you can stream. You can run your audio and everything to it or through it, So this is like the first gen one. So I was one of the people to really kind of put, revolutionize stuff like this. Long story. But I was gonna have it hooked up to this tripod so I can actually sit on my couch and just, point and touch whatever I need to on the screen and watch what's going on right here and get like the certain angle with either my phone or my camera. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna use my camera. So here's the Logitech Stream Cam. This is the camera right here, but this is in portrait mode. So if you want the regular mode, you will turn it sideways.
Oh,
See how
okay,
that
nice.
works? So now you have sideways, and it's in the portrait mode right here, so you can do for Instagram or whatever. But the thing is that it only recognizes it on computer. It won't recognize it on this thing. It will recognize it, but let me show you what happens. Because this is something that's similar to a computer that's using it. So if I was going to use this camera, which I would have it more elevated, if I was going to use this camera, what I would have to do is I would have to have it USB, because it comes at USB-C, and I put this adapter onto it. I would have to have it USB into this YOLO box. So let's say if I plug it into this YOLO box right here, right? I can use the YOLO box as a monitor. So I go to monitor mode.
We lost Cuda for a second.
We'll be right back. Brownie, you soaking up this game?
Yeah, I'm listening. I don't understand anything about mics. So
I didn't either. I didn't know a damn thing. And then when I would look at Cuda, I'm like, yo, he just got a box full of damn junk. I would see wires and shit. I didn't know what he was talking about. Now my ass got boxes full of damn junk over here.
Yeah, I gotta sit down
over there.
one night. My bad. I got too excited to start touching stuff on my phone. But
That's okay.
Here's the screen. But you see, if you can look at this, if you look at the picture right here, I can make it wider. If you look at the picture right here on the screen, if I could touch this without backing out of my phone again, you see it sideways. And it got a thing where you can put the YOLO in portrait mode, but if you look at it, it's sideways. So basically, if I was on a computer, it'll be easy. So I'll do it on a computer. Basically, I would have to turn it sideways to have it basically right side up. Hold on. So I have to set it down. I'll have to have it sideways to have it basically right side up. You know what I'm saying? So when you get this thing, it comes with this little bracket right here that you can hook on the side of your computer. And then it comes with this other bracket right here. That's good. So you can put it on.
You can mount it on the tripod.
Yeah, or you can get something small like this. This is my camera right here that I was using yesterday, and my mics. But and I'll show you another camera if you want to take it to the next level. I'm gonna show you a small camera that you can get before you start getting cameras where you can swap out the lenses. I'm gonna show you exactly what camera to get to make everything you do look like a movie. You know what I'm saying?
I need something that kind of adjusts to natural sunlight outside.
Yeah, the Brio is pretty good, but make sure you give it a little shade also. So
Okay.
it'll really capture the greens and stuff like that, But definitely too, Auntie, to grow your channel. Sometimes we do got to take because we are on YouTube. We do got to cut back on them shorts and save our mental health and you know what I'm saying? Cut back on the long joints and save our mental health and start doing shorts. So definitely look at something that can definitely, you can do short form content. Invest in one of these ring lights. I know you probably already got one. One of these ring lights is good, or something like this. Like I really do what I say I do. You can illuminate. You know what I'm saying? You can change the theme of certain things. So invest in something like this. You can always do like skits. You can other little things that that can help your studio that you can use. And you can illuminate certain things, and you can add on to like the cameras and some of the stuff that you have, because after a while, like I said, you become more talented. You learn a lot of things. And hold on, let me turn this thing off. You learn a lot of things and you start realizing, okay, let me see exactly what I got, what I can do, what works, what doesn't work, what makes sense, how, depending on how my setting look, how it's going to look on camera. You know what I'm saying? So with the next bunch of videos you're going to see me put out, that's what today was designed for. I kind of just said, okay, you know what? I'm going to sleep in a little bit late today. I'm going to wake up, go get some food, come back home and sit down and fiddle. Okay, am I going to use this thing to really capture my what I'm trying to do with my phone on YouTube and TikTok in portrait mode? Or what I was going to do was I was going to get one of these. This is a selfie stick, right? You can put it on one of these tripods or one of these to have something kind of standing up. So what I would do is I'll probably take this camera tripod and put this on right here, slide this tripod over, and put this phone mount at the end of it. So it'll be, hold on. What it'll be like is it'll be like this. It'll at least be further over, so that way I can touch whatever I'm doing with my hands under it, so the tripod won't be in my way. So if I'm gonna do like a minute jam session or some type of video, basically I can use this selfie stick to my advantage to hold the phone bracket, to hold the phone, and then I can move my hands under it and still capture everything. See what I'm saying? And that gives that, it matters what you're doing behind the camera too, to give off an illusion of what you're doing. So I'm gonna go get my other groove box. This is just something here. This is just like a subject to illuminate, and then I'm gonna turn around and if I want to use this, I can use this also. Do some jams with this, patch in the audio and stuff so you guys can hear it and see it, light it up correctly. So then by the next time you guys see it, it's going to look like something completely different. And it's going to have music and everything behind it. So when you're a content creator, you gotta know how to use every single thing around you to create content. You know what I'm saying? If StreamYards were to go down right now, your audience should be able to hear from you. If you were to, no homo or no crazy, if your phone was to get, something was to happen to your phone was in a train accident or some type of freakish accident or some shit, your audience, you should be able to still reach your audience. No biggie. It's like, man, let me tell y'all what happened, instead of saying, damn, now my whole studio, my YouTube career gone because my phone is gone. You know what I'm saying? So
nah, bro, I heard it a billion times, dog, and you know what I'm saying, it was just funny because I had, when I came into space, you know what I'm saying, it was dudes that been in here for years. I ain't gonna say no names again, but then I'm like, I hear them on streams, and it's like, bro, you sound like you underwater. So I notice those things now. I notice all of those things. I was listening to just a basic, I wasn't even a podcast, just an interview. Sports interview. I saw CJ McCollum, Brian Windhorst, and some other dude. And I'm like, CJ, the basketball player, got the best damn sound quality because he's clearly got the best damn microphone. He's clearly got but he's also got a podcast and everything else too. So he had that Shure, you know what I'm saying? He had one of them great Shores. And you could tell that the other dude who sound horrible, you know what I'm saying? He's like literally like on his phone. He's just on his phone. You know what I'm saying? You could tell. And these is professionals. So I'm like, when I hear these dudes, they talk about how much money they're making on YouTube, and here you are yelling into a damn phone trying to cuss somebody out. We can't even hear what you're saying. Like you sound like you on a damn, you know what I'm saying? Like literally a Fisher Price mic, or you got a styrofoam cup with a string on it or some shit, and you yelling into it. That's what it sound like.
Right. Because streaming on TV and streaming on the internet are two different things. So it's a different type of broadcast. This mic right here, this really kicked it off. So definitely this is definitely
that's no joke.
From the SM7B. I took my down, Mace. Last show, my RE20, and I put up this one, the pod mic.
There you go.
Hey,
Yeah.
Kuda got one too.
Hey,
Yeah,
tell him what
yeah. The
for.
pod mic look, Auntie, tell them how heavy this goddamn mic is for $100.
I got one.
Yeah, that
You
thing
could
is
kill
heavy.
someone with that.
Hell yeah.
What up, D Darrell?
What's up, D Darrell?
What's going on, D?
What's up,
I put
D?
I put this back in this thing though, Base, but you got me ready to take this baby back out.
I love what Kuda said with the lighting, bro. Like I got, bro, you talking about ring lights? I got like 3 of them shits, bro. And I got to get another one. I got green screen with umbrella lights. You know what I'm saying? That I ain't even took out the damn box. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro,
screen out my box. I had my shit for 3 years.
Keep my niggas told me I sold my shit. I said where? Sold where? You know, I may downgrade the collection a little bit, but I ain't sell nothing. You know, we got mics. We got mics that come in fucking military briefcases around. nigga, we got mics that come in military briefcases around here. You know, I don't give a damn if I'm on my phone. I know once I turn this motherfucker off, I got it. You know, I don't got to stump for nobody. And that's just half of it. Wait till I start showing.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it's more to it than just the aesthetics and all of that. Like, people be like, okay, my thumbnails got to be right, my intros, my outros, and all of that other stuff, and background studio. It's like, yeah, but what's your sound quality? What's your picture quality? Like, and then you actually got to have some content too. So
you got to have a lot. You got to fine tune your shit. It's a job. It's beyond a job.
Yeah, I mean that's why they pay you for it. So yeah,
it's a job. You know, definitely every studio got to have one of these. You don't got to get an SM7B. You get one of these and you straight. You know what I'm saying? We got it's mics galore. It's mics galore around this joint, man. What type of mic do you want? We got other shores laying around. Just showed y'all 3 shores. We got pencil mics. We got shotgun mics.
Now you pulled out that Samsung.
Yeah,
Samsung.
Yeah. Those are really good. Yeah, that's actually really good. Yeah.
Now I know
it's a little bit different. Both of our mics is a little bit different, but that Samsung is really good. Yeah, that one's good.
I'm just glad I'm glad I haven't.
Looks like the same mic.
It is.
It says R215.
Yeah, they're similar because they're dynamics. So what I mean by dynamics is that they're end fire. You know what I'm saying? You know how some people like put their mic like this?
Yeah.
Or sometimes you can put this mic below you like this and then talk over it. Proper mic technique. Or sometimes too, you can shotgun some of these mics. So if you have a mic like this, right? You can have it in if you turn the gain up a little bit and it's rejecting a lot of background noise and you don't have a lot of background noise, you can have this mic shotgun where it's in the scene, but it's not on camera.
Yeah.
Or you can have it right above the camera, or you can have
you can have it above the camera.
or you know.
I mean, I got the connection to just mount it. I can just mount it in front of me, like you wouldn't have to see it, or I could hold it. You know?
Right. Yeah, if you want to, because it is.
You know what I'm saying? It goes on the boom arm. I could just sit it on a mount right here. You know what I'm saying? Or I prefer to just hold it. That's the way I'm used to using a mic like this anyway. You know what I'm saying? I'm old school with that. So if I'm on stage, I'm on stage. So let's go.
Right. And if you have a boom arm, the boom arm can hold it the exact same way you would have held it in your hand, just like on the top. Don't that much. So you get one of these. You get one of these and you just put that mic in it. You just have this chilling on the boom arm. When you're ready, put that mic in it. Then you can use your hands to type or something. So yeah, but look, it's mics galore. I'll pull out all kinds of mics.
Yeah, you got a lot of shit there, Kuda.
We got all kinds.
Kuda, did you take all your mics?
No, that's what I said. I got my little studio in a bag right here. That's what it is. It's a studio in a bag.
No, you got it. You're doing it right because less is more. You know what I'm saying? You know, I got a lot of situations where I got to mic certain things up and do certain things that you guys don't see. So definitely, but less is more, man.
Hey, let me ask you this: you took all your mics out there?
I took them. I took what I could. I took all my stuff out here. Fuck clothes. I can get clothes back. Clothes ain't shit.
And a bit about your lighting equipment. You took that too?
Yeah, I took my I got my what you call it, my mount dog out here. I got all that.
Is a green screen really important? Or you can have a nice, let's say,
You can
49-inch
get
monitor.
paint. Like I tell people, go get the paint,
Yeah, paint
paint
that
your
room
wall, and just
green.
go back to Home Depot and be like, man, it didn't really work. Can I return it? And you can return it. You can paint.
Yeah, man. Yeah, because
Just paint
I
one.
have my green screen for what 3 years now. But to
Well,
me, it's like
I left my green screen because I can get it back. But what I did bring was my mouse mat. So if I wanted to illuminate, like, because I got this boom arm right here that like leans over.
yeah.
So if I wanted to illuminate something top down, I can illuminate it top down. I got my key light. I got like 2 boom arms with the mics and stuff. Rodecaster over there, guitar pedal. I just got shit laying around because every time I clean my house or my the house cleaning that I pay for, every time they clean my house, I fuck it back up the same day.
Bro, it's every 2 weeks for you or every week your house cleaner?
They're supposed to come 3 times a week, but I told her to come 1 time a week, and then I'm so busy. I ain't gonna lie. Now she probably only
I'm
comes
with
like
you,
1
dog.
time.
Like, yo, man, do not disturb.
Right.
Straight
Yeah,
up.
Oh, that's right, yo, bro. You staying at that place $6 a week, right?
Nah, it's I pay like my rent isn't too high. Like I pay like $250 a month with the bills included. Yeah.
Damn, bro. Hey, did you try that new fried chicken spot that Big Brother got out in Thailand yet?
No, you know what? I'm in Laos. I'm not in Thailand.
Oh, you in Laos still?
Yeah, I'm in Laos. That's why
Yeah, this brother opened up
I could get a nice beach property for $250 a month if I
nice.
want to.
Nice.
But I'm just chilling here. It's more about work.
My man said for $250 a month.
Yeah.
That's the purpose for a lot of these guys leaving because they can go to places where rent is dirt cheap and they can do whatever the hell they want with the rest of their money.
You can focus on your business. You can eat good. You can you can launch your business. You can get your mind right and all kinds of stuff. I came out here for a different reason. I ain't come out here chasing tail. If I wanted tail, I could have stayed in the States. I could do whatever the hell I want to. Grown ass man. You know what I'm saying? I got, and let me tell y'all something. I did not downgrade my living at all. Like the quality of my life shot up, because I'm like, all of the stuff dudes are trying to do now in their later ranges. I was doing that in my 20s and early 30s and stuff like that. I'm more of a peaceful, humble type guy now. I'm like, all right, I'd rather chill. You know what I'm saying? After a while, look, and me, I'll sit in silence. You know what I'm saying? I like to sit in silence sometimes, and sometimes I'll be in the party in the crowd and stuff. Obviously, I DJ, but like what I said, I like if people are around me and they too loud and they really not doing nothing, I'm kind of like, I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Ain't no money being made or nothing. Nothing really going on. I can't sit alone. I can't sit still for too long anymore. I don't know if it's becoming like OCD to me or something like that, but I just be chilling and I be having fun. I be having big fun. You know what I'm saying? Like life done got, nothing, no quality of my life went down or diminished. So when I hear people talking shit about me, I'm like, God be reminding you like, yo, you live a higher quality life than a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, the where I'm living right now, if I really wanted to get this back in at home, 2,000, 3,000, off the rip. And that ain't even you ain't even talking about food. You're not talking about getting fresh. You're not talking about going out and partying, grabbing a bottle of VIP and stuff like that. Hell no.
Hey, you talked to Ferris before, right? You've been talking to Aaron Ferris.
I really don't kick it with him. He kind of,
Okay, I feel you. But you ever asked him, which place is better between Thailand and Rio de Janeiro?
Man, I don't. Bright as hell out there, bro. It's almost 2 a.m. here. Yo.
Yeah,
it's 10 minutes to 2 here, bro.
Yeah, man. My life is glorious, man. It's just I wake up and I go outside. And I'm like, damn.
Life is great. Yeah, man.
Life is great, man. So that's why I'm like, I'm trying to like while I'm taking this break, and God has blessed me, man. I'm really trying to, I'm like, all right, God, I hear you. I could be back home pistol toting and doing all kinds of stupid shit, to make ends meet. But it's like, bro, you don't even gotta live like that, bro. Then you start looking back at people. You start trying to tell your friends and stuff like that. You know, you try to take the plug out the hood, and it's like, bro, you need to get up out of that environment. But y'all grown now, niggas ain't gonna listen to you. So it's like, all right, bro, well, you gonna have to stand on your own too, or whatever come behind that. You know, it is what it is. You made your decision. So, y'all should see the food I was eating last night, man. That shit was hot as hell. Loved it.
No, I didn't see that. But I'll tell you one thing. What did you do with that great beat you made 2 days ago?
I still got it. You know what? I kind of, you know what? For the last 2 days, I've been going through Beat Block. So I've been kind of burning myself out using the MP. And like the way I make the beats is cool, but the way I'm producing them, there's kind of a slight discrepancy there. So like there was a lot of beats out, like there was 60 beats that I put aside that I made. And like I thought I would at least get 40 out of them. It's looking like it's probably gonna be like 30 or 15. So it's like, damn, okay, I made a lot of beats, but the way it sounded when I made it, it sounded good. And then you get up the next day and then you listen to it, or you put it in the car or something like that. And it's like, it's not what I thought it was, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, so it's like I'm going back to the drawing table. And we have days like that. I mean, we're artists. Like, you know, we criticize ourselves the most. So we have days like that, bro. So I'm kind of going through that. But I'm glad I got other machines around that I can just, you know, okay, well, let me make a beat on this and kind of clear my mind and see what the hell I'm going to do about that. Because honestly, I can mass produce beats with that machine right there. So another genre that I'm doing is Japanese. I'm using Japanese city pop. So last night before I went to sleep, I was kind of messing around with a couple of tracks and stuff. So it was okay. So me, I'm just going to sit around, go back to the drawing board, do my homework, see if there's a better way to produce what I have now. And literally, like, you know, once I get over this beat block, just get right back to work, because there's nothing wrong with what I got right now. I don't want to put out just anything. I don't want to put out no bullshit. I don't want to have my name attached to just anything. So I want to at least provide more quality with something before I just say, hey, put it out. Because I could literally, the way that I'm doing it, I could literally just put it out. But I don't want to have no situation where I go back and listen to something that's like, damn, it's not, I know I could have done better. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to look at something and be like, that's the final product, when I know I could have done better. So, you know, I'm really taking a look at that. So I kind of took a L mentally, but that, you know, we go through that. You know, you're gonna have days where you're up and you're gonna have days when you're down. But I get up and practice every day to make sure that I'm better. Like, I'm covering years worth of practice and months and stuff like that. So sometimes I gotta humble myself and sit back and realize that, okay, look, you're not Superman, bro. Rome wasn't built in one day. You know what I'm saying? You're doing great. Just pace yourself. Go back to the drawing board. You're doing fine. You're good. Just see what you can improve on right now and make that shit happen. You know, don't count the days. Make the days count. So that's just really how that's just really how I'm coming. So,
Night to
you
the
know,
beautiful Brownie.
yeah. Oh, good night, Brownie. My bad, girl. Shoot, I wanted to hear what she had to say. Hopefully she's soaking up game.
Yeah, no,
You
she
know,
said her computer was about to die,
Yeah,
man.
they
Brownie's
crashed
been doing
again.
her thing, man. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Pull up on her, man. She's
yeah,
doing her thing, man. I saw her, she held down the stream for a minute the other
yeah.
day.
I
That's why
saw
I
it.
was like, man, great stream. You know what I'm saying? She was up there for what? I don't know, probably about an hour dolo. Yep.
That's good.
And
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
she was just doing her thing.
I know
yeah.
one night it was me in Third Ward. This was
Mm-hmm.
before Brownie decided to do this, like she's doing it now.
Mm-hmm.
And she was all by herself. It was like 2 o'clock in the morning. I finished doing this platform, and I went up there and chill with her for a while. I said,
Yeah,
that's,
it's brave. It's brave for her to go live by herself.
mm-hmm. I know. I'm so proud of her.
Bro, she does it though. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, man, shout out to her. And
Right.
yo, that's the way it works, man. When people do good things, they just like you say, brave things. You innovative. You got ideas. I heard what she was saying earlier. Like she just had some more ideas as far as
Yeah.
what she was gonna
Yeah.
do. So
Yeah.
something's gonna. All of them might not work, but something's gonna work. And when it
Yes,
does,
I'm
you know what I'm
going.
saying, it's you know what I'm saying, people gonna receive it well, and that's how you grow.
Yeah, she's a good woman, man. She strikes me more as a thinker, and I like that. You know,
I do
definitely.
too.
I was
Yeah.
telling her to be very careful and, you know, guard her mental, and stuff like that. Because honestly, like, you know, this is, you know, when you jump into it, you think it's one thing and then it's something else.
And I
You know.
also said this to you, Kuda, back when I was going to do it 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I said, bro, I said, I know I'm going to have fun doing this. And it wasn't, not one day has passed and I didn't have fun doing this.
Mm. Mm.
And shout out to you, man, because I'm not gonna lie, there were days when I'm like, yo, this ain't fun, but I'm like, man, I'm just cutting it off.
Yeah,
I'll cut it off.
Let me
And
roll with you.
nah, for real, I'm just like, yo, man, like I can just click the X button, I can just cut this off. I don't have to deal with it, or I just come up on Maces and talk sports. Like I don't have to worry about all that other stuff going on.
Gave me
So
a
I'm
great
like,
compliment a couple of weeks ago, bro. Auntie, when you said one thing I know for sure, I know Mace is on at 7:15
in the morning.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but that's a service. That's a service, even as content creators, that we should provide for each other. You know, if you kind of stressed out or you got something going on, you should be able to come through and like, man, I'm so glad Mace is live. You know.
Yeah, I do that. I
You
do
look
that with
and
you, Kuda. I do that with Auntie too. When I finish, and I have like a draining night. I see Auntie's going live. The room is jumping. I go in the chat, salute Auntie and the ladies in the chat, and then I just go to sleep, bro.
Go on about your business, right, man?
But,
Yeah,
but that's why I was so appreciative of people like, you know what I'm saying, Kuda, Sir Ism, Mace. Like, I mean, I wasn't in the space no length of time, and just coming through the y'all channel, yeah, like y'all made it seem like y'all knew me already for forever, you know. So I
Yeah,
was
man.
like, bro, that was cool, you know.
Well,
that helps to get the,
I mean,
you know what I'm
real
saying, the butterflies and the jitters out quick.
Well, with
Yeah, real
me,
recognize
told
real.
you
I
this.
mean, you know,
Okay, Kuda.
my bad, Mace. I'm just saying, real recognize real. You know,
Exactly.
I'm always good at
Exactly.
reading the room, and I'm good at reading people. Like you can put me around somebody, and I've been around so many people and been in so many rooms with other people. It's like I can read somebody. Like you can be like, yo, this is my homeboy, and I can tell you stuff that you know your homeboy probably do and stuff like. I look at people, I observe people and stuff like that, so I know, you know, and I have an eye for talent. So you know, at the same time, like, you know, I know who's gonna be who in the room eventually. I know who gonna blossom into something and stuff like that. And you know, that's a big compliment when Ism and other people and brothers look at somebody like yourself and be like, "Yo, hey man, come in now. You good peoples, bro." You know, it's other people. It's the environment.
I think the one thing I learned, and it was pretty cool, and I think Ism, and I know Platinum was impressed. You know when you know you're pretty decent. Seriously, when guys give you constructive criticism,
Mm-hmm.
and instead of you balking at it, you listen to them, and you take their advice.
Yep.
And that's me with the
That's what a
guys
real
we just.
circle's gonna do. A
Yeah,
real circle gonna tell you what you need to know, not what you want to hear.
Yeah.
You know?
I said that to my audience last night. I said, look, this, 2 days from now, when I kind of get my head together, I'm gonna seriously sit down with you guys and ask you guys, what do you guys think about my beats, my music? What can I improve on? What can I get better at? And stuff like that. And I'm gonna sit down and take notes. And then as soon as I get off air, I'm gonna work towards just that. You know, you got to
You
get
know,
vital information, vital feedback.
I did that. I do that a lot. I mean, Mr. Miami, after the show, we talk about what made this work, what didn't make this work, and I asked my my audience, and I asked guys who come up here, what do you think
Yeah.
I should do better?
Yeah.
Two things they said: do boxing, do MMA more. So, problem is, I don't know who the
Yeah,
hell
you
is
know what?
fighting.
I'm about to do some pre-records around boxing and MMA. I'm about to start talking about a little bit about the Brazilians and kind of their role in MMA, and I'm gonna talk about two in particular, but it's gonna lead to a bigger conversation, which would be pretty cool. Definitely, you know what, Mace? Did you wanna collab something like that? Like I can start it over at the channel and bring it to your channel. We can kind of go into that.
What that
You know?
fight? That talking about?
Yeah. Have you been watching a little bit of the MMA stuff? Like you know about Izzy and Fedor and well, those are older guys, but Izzy's not that older, but you know about the MMA stuff, right?
Not really, but I have a whole. Let me put it this way: I got about 40 guys who do. So I
Okay.
promised them, let me know when it's a big fight, and I will
Oh,
definitely
I
put
think
it
I
up,
think
and I'll let
John
you
Jones
guys
fight
talk
this
all
week.
night about it.
Yeah, I think there's a John Jones fight this weekend. I think he's going against was it Cormier? Cormier, he's returning back to the ring. John Jones is very violent. That dude is violent in a motherfucker. But I'll let you know. Yeah. But and Alex Pereira, and it's just I got a whole thing. I'm just scattered brain. You know how we don't have a script, even though we should storyboard a little bit more, but we're good at putting shows together in our head and then just going live and executing, and
Mhm.
and it comes out better than it usually comes out better more times than bad. That's what I'm doing. I'm just putting the pre-record together in my head, and I'm like, about to play some clips, about to react to certain things, and then about to just have like a scene where the camera's on me and I'm just talking about my thoughts on it and some of the new upcoming talent out of Brazil and stuff like that. So basically I'm talking about like
Hey, cool.
how
Real talk. When you want to talk about that, just come up, bro.
Okay.
Seriously.
Okay.
I'll
And I have
give
like
you
a
the
slideshow
platform.
and stuff. I have my equipment up and stuff so I can do like a slideshow and
And
kind of show
shout out to
actually
Tice.
I'm gonna do something where I'm explaining it to you. And I think
Yeah, that'll be good for me. Yeah, so I will
yeah,
know
yeah, and
more.
I think that'll be good. And then I can explain it to you in the audience and stuff like that, and get your thoughts on it. Cause like, you come from the golden era, Mace, of sports, music, and everything. Like, Pride and K1 and all of that stuff was around, on your come up and stuff.
Yeah,
So
man.
like,
Very proud of that.
you doing what you're doing at this stage in your career and life, like you're on the ball.
I
So
appreciate that.
yeah, I
And
definitely
Brownie,
talk certain
we
things.
love you, girl. We'll help you any way we can. Every guy up here will agree with that.
Yep.
We got you, baby girl.
Most definitely. So how is it, Mace? How have these last couple months been treating you? I know you've been in and out.
It's been pretty good. Up here it's been great.
That's
Me
good.
and 305. Auntie comes by from time to time.
Yeah.
Gives his opinion. Always ask Auntie about his Knicks. And tonight's is both his Knicks and his Giants. And Miami knows I'm gonna be talking Dolphins every night because that's the audience I get. Unfortunately.
Yeah, y'all got the craziest fans. Mr. Miami knows the Dolphin fans are of a different breed.
I try to stay I stay away from that dolphin room. See
Yeah, I don't go in those rooms. I don't either.
they be lying. See
And they be lying. Sure, I had to cut out something tonight. But I heard this morning.
You're saying like the other, so you're saying you're on the better side of the Dolphins fans. Like a lot of them
Yes,
are.
much better. Yes, logical, honest.
Quality.
See
Yeah.
I stay out the rooms and then I already got the ESPN app. I listen to ESPN, NFL Network, and then just stay out the room. It's poison over there.
And I also did something, and I also did something that I don't regret doing. And that was nice to be when I was in the other Dolphin room. I saw how they was doing shit 3 years ago in there. And I said, guys, look, just come to me and I'll let you talk all you want to. Don't worry about this shit.
Right.
And that's no knock on the concept creator that did that. That's his business. I love the guy. He loves me. We respect each other. He helped me, when he got that Canon camera he got a couple of years ago. And he's doing a great job. Tremendous human being. And
I think the staple that you guys create, it's like you're offering the fans and genuine sports lovers to have a voice that ESPN kind of won't give them because it's a little bit more commercial and stuff. Like you're the voice of the fans off air. Kind of like on air, off air, like for the record, off the record.
Yeah. I like guys to come up here. I let them have the platform if they're accurate. And talk how they feel. They express anything they want. If they ask one another a question, they can answer it. I don't have no qualms about it. And I do my monologues to start the show, and I'll be killing people up here when I be doing it.
Well,
That's
you
on
know,
the
if you know what
that's
you're
on the
talking about,
mixtapes.
yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah. No, I was saying if you know what you're talking about, you know how to talk. That just comes automatically. You
Cool.
know?
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. This is the most fun I ever had in my life. I was in your room the other day in the clouds, and you said it perfect.
Mm.
When you do this is your quote. When you do what you do it because you love your audience, and you doing it for them.
Mm-hmm.
And your guys in your chat room really appreciate you said that. I'm the same way with my crew in here. You
Right.
come in here, your family. I'm gonna
Right.
treat you like it.
Right.
You know. And I think that was the best decision I ever made when I first started this.
No, most definitely. I mean, there's gonna be some people that's gonna do you wrong, but at the same time, it shouldn't change you from what you're doing fully. You know what I'm saying? And no, it's definitely correct. You know, so that's kind of even goes back to what we've done, Mace, and same thing with Aunt T and everybody. Like, we take what our audience gives us and give it back to them times 10. So, I mean, a lot of people won't see it until later, or if they see it at all. But you know what I'm saying? There's a difference between a YouTuber, a content creator, and like I said, somebody that just gets up and get on their phone. You know, Mace.
I know, forget that, bro. Let's
Yeah, like
bring that up. Let's bring that up.
yeah, the
I
respect that I
remember
have.
3 years ago when you
Yeah,
was killing the iPhone guys.
yeah.
Dang.
I mean,
and
there's
they was
nothing
giving
wrong with
you
killing your phone,
and they was giving you
but you
major
gotta know how to
pushback.
use it. Yeah, but you
What's
gotta
wrong
know how to
using a
use it.
phone?
Right. But see, but look at this though, and nobody can say something. Mace, when
Yeah,
you get up to do your show, you walk over to equipment.
exactly. I got
You
plenty
get
of
up and you
boxes
say,
back
you know
there
what?
for
Let me
3 years.
walk over to
Never
the
opened.
equipment. Let me get my juice. Let me get my shit. Let me set my
Mm-hmm.
shit up beside my equipment real quick because I know I'm about to be over here
Get
giving
my
the
Pop
giving the
Tarts, get
work
my
of God.
chicken wings.
Yeah, let me go get my food.
Yep,
Let me
And them
exactly.
sit down.
turkey wings.
Yeah. You know, let me put something together
Yeah.
and let me go live. There's a ritual, there's a process. Not some I just took my shit out my pocket, felt some type of way, and just press go live, and then I'm talking like it's me and you. You know
And,
what I'm saying? And it's
and
like,
cool, I'll
man,
tell you
come
something
on.
else about me that
Mm-hmm.
took my audience aback.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think about this goddamn platform to 15 minutes before I go on the air.
Yeah, because it'll burn you out.
And because
You
Sean gives me
know,
everything I need to talk about, and I put it in the thumbnail what I was told, what I saw in the day. I'll tell you what happened today. Miami, cover your ears. This guy texts me and said, Mace, they're gonna trade what's up, boy? Lamar Jackson for Tua.
mm-hmm.
I didn't even bother talking about it. And then tonight to start my platform, these Dolphin guys were up here. And I had to kill them. I had to rip everybody, bro.
So what you mean? Like you had to put them in their place? Like that's not
Exactly.
true? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
That their fans are ignorant and dumb and delusional.
I think
And
it's
they prove me
everybody.
right all the time.
I think everybody's team is like that because I could say the same thing about Redskins fans, and we all know.
And Green Bay Packers fans too.
I tell you right
Yeah,
now, they get a quarterback. I tell you right now,
I
if
think
the
like what
Redskins
Mr.
get a
Miami
quarterback,
said.
watch
Like
out.
I think everywhere. I think all of us know where we can go somewhere to hear some football poison.
That's true.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you this. Auntie, you're not gonna believe this. Um, who do you want? Aaron Rodgers for your Jets or Derek Carr? Which one do you want?
I'm not a Jets fan.
Not
Makes
you.
me no
Cool. No,
difference.
not you.
Oh,
Kudos.
oh,
I was just about to say I'll take Aaron Rodgers. I'll probably take him.
Okay. Yeah, Kudos a big Jet fan.
I was, but they've been trashed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a Jet. I was a Jets fan as soon as Chad Pennington left. So
Okay, that means they're rival with Brett Favre.
yeah. So but
Interesting. Hey, you
it's
missed back home. You missed the Beltway, bro? Or no.
I do miss home. You know, I'm
Good.
still home. You know, it's more memories now because I'm not close by. You know, if I'm thinking of a place, I'm like, let me go get my car and go drive there or go out there or whatever and just see what it's like. But I do miss home to a certain degree. I'll be back soon. I'm just getting some things straight. That's all.
Let me tell you, and I can speak for a lot of your true friends. That's a beautiful way of putting it.
Mm.
I'm very proud of your journey, bro. You just got up and went, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate it. You know, I definitely thought I was going to be in one place, ended up in another place, and ended up finding something better, and ended up getting more work done than I could ever imagine.
It's tremendous what you've done, and I'm glad through the lenses of your camera was awesome.
No, I can look at what you have because I just put out a movie. If you guys haven't checked it out about the history here, but the same thing with you, Mace. I said something and it applies to everybody. Where I found Aunt T, he's not in the same spot where I found him. Where I found you, Mace, you're not in the same spot where I found you. Where you guys found me, all three of us ain't in the same spot. But look at what panel we on right now. In the same spot, in three different mindsets, and living well and talking about accomplishments and stuff. You see how we get together as men and we talk about accomplishments?
Yes.
See how that works? We're not talking about
Nah, that's real.
we're talking about accomplishments. Yeah, we're talking about accomplishments, man. We also have champagne and beer and stuff in our hands right now and cheersing it up because salute to us. Fuck the
Yes.
boy.
I have seen other factions of the manosphere sector where guys thought they were a crew and it disintegrated in front of everybody's eyes. I can tell you right now, Auntie, and I consider you one of us. DJ Kuda's tree, his family, like his tree of YouTube guy, concept creator people, we are a family, bro.
Yeah.
We don't hate each other. I can go into what's our girl? I can go into Beach's chat, say hello to her, still scream me, how you doing, Mace?
Mace can go.
Sheila E's another one. You know, I hit up. You know what? You know who hit me up today? Because I hit her up yesterday, bro.
Who's that?
Miss V, bro.
Yeah, she been hitting her mark. She just got over 1,000. She got a lot of every week she's hitting something.
Miss V is. I told you guys. Me and Kuda told the world 2 years ago, right, Kuda?
That woman works her ass off.
Oh hell yeah!
Like I tell her every single time that woman works her ass off. I said, ain't no way in hell God can't see what you doing. I said, damn.
I'm gonna drop by her room tomorrow and surprise her and say hello.
Huh?
I'm gonna drop by her room tomorrow and surprise her and say hello.
Yeah,
She said,
I gotta
Mace, you don't
stop
come
by
up to see me no more.
She's always live. But it's hard to sometimes catch her while she's live. That's the thing.
A lot of people have left my algorithms.
My algorithm has changed also, but the YouTube algorithm has changed. So
yeah, I don't get the same people I used to. What about you, Auntie?
Nah, of course not. Yeah, I mean it's gonna change up a little bit. Nah, I do still have some of my a decent amount of my day ones. You know that come through. Even if I don't see them in the chat box, I still get hit up and or they leave a comment or something, let me know they caught the replay.
Well, you're growing and stuff like that. There's always gonna be new people coming in, and they're gonna kind of be biting off of what, if not straight up biting off of what you've done before, because you're in that stage where you're gonna see it and stuff like that, and they're gonna call themselves, oh, well, I'm gonna be doing this, and we're gonna have our own purge, and we're gonna, kind of when they own.
I've heard it all. He's right though. I've heard it all.
He's at that stage right now where he's gonna start seeing people literally bite off of him instead of bringing something new in.
Bro, that's what a dude told me at the damn event. He was like, "Yo, I'm gonna do the event, and I'm gonna do it better." I was like,
Right.
okay. And
I'm
I
a
was like,
host
more
of
power to you. He was like,
Right.
yeah. He was like, I'm gonna call it the Purge Ultra. I'm like, damn. So you're gonna do something that's supposed to be newer and better than what I'm doing, and you can't even come up with an original name.
And
Come on,
they're
bro.
they're
Really?
not even gonna run it like you. They're not
I'm
even.
like,
They're gonna imitate you because you're the closest thing they seem to do it. It looks like what we do is easy. It's not. I promise you.
It's not.
I
yeah,
promise you.
they don't they don't know, and
Yeah,
that's why I
don't
say. I mean,
let
people
fool
have
you.
tried, and I'm like that, and that's
Yeah.
just one thing. I'm like, just like you said, like what we do, and I don't care who you are. Like there's going to be planning, and then there's execution that's involved, and then when you're
Yep.
talking about opening up live panels, you never know what's going to happen. You never know
Yeah.
who's going to come up, what the hell they're going to
Yeah.
say, what the hell they're going to do. Like what are your contingency plans for
And
when
then
this
we're
stuff happens?
so
You know?
we take responsibility for a lot of the fuckery that the audience do. They don't have to worry about shit because it didn't go down on their platform. They could just they could say some fucked up shit, roll over and go to sleep like nothing happened, and we left holding the bag.
Yep.
Facts.
True. It's happened to me a lot.
That's the fucked up part.
Oh, you and me both. Like, hey, we're gonna be held accountable, responsible for what other people say on a panel.
Or
You know what I'm
somebody
saying?
got a wrench and they abusing it, start doing some crazy shit, and then somebody cursing you out, and you like, what the fuck happened? I didn't do anything. They're like, oh, you blocked me and all that. Like, no, I didn't block you.
I've
But
had that
it's
before.
a wrench.
I've had that before.
Yep.
I mean, I said, yo, I never blocked you,
Held
man.
back for years. Let me tell you something. Don't wait till people are in your chat to de-wrench them. De-wrench them immediately because
Yeah,
even off
immediately.
air, they can do a bunch of damage to your channel. I got hip that people been damaging my channel for like the last 2 years, and I didn't know nothing about it.
Yeah.
But my thing is I had to outwork them people. So I'm like, but it's always giving them something to damage. That's the crazy thing. But I had to outwork people, meaning that I had to produce 10 times more. I had to go Grant Cardone on niggas and produce 10 times more of content to really. I had to make my trolls work. In other words, you know what I'm saying? Like, God damn, it's a full-time job keeping up with this nigga.
Yeah, man.
You know?
I mean, people think that all I do is to chill, and then when the lights come on, oh, I gotta watch sports content. I gotta do all the sports content from around the country. That's
You
why I
work
do.
your ass off.
Say again?
I said you work your ass off.
Yeah,
Listen, y'all make sure y'all download that It Costs That Much song, man. That woman was spitting bars. If you think you can do it better, you do it better. If you think you can hold down a 6 hour and 55-minute show by your goddamn self, go do it. And then come back to me after your 15th 6 hour and 55-minute show. After you at least put 16 of them on the paint, and then we'll talk.
honey, I hate to tell you this, but I think of the 840 shows I've done. What would you say,
Every
Miami?
day.
What would you say, Miami? About more than half of them have been over 9 hours?
Yeah.
Man, this is. I mean, of course, Mace is an insane man, duh. But he worked it. How much hours? Think about it. How much, like Auntie and everybody, and Mr. Body, everybody. How much hours have? Go and walk up to anybody, right, and ask them how much hours have you invested in yourself. That's a real fucking question.
It's just a marathon, man.
That's right.
Yeah, that's
Shout
a
out
real.
to my boy.
Yo, how much? I know how much hours you worked at that job or at this job that you at right now, but how much hours have you invested in yourself and what you got going on before you go to sleep, before it's all said and done? You know? So before it's all said and done, are you gonna have more said than done? Because I know it appears that we just get on here and we start talking. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, Miami asked me that question the other night. It was last Friday night. He said, so what do you do when you're finished? And I said, well, Miami, I call off my equipment, cover my equipment, make sure that the computer is cooling off,
right?
And I go to bed, bro. What do you think? And I said that in a loving way to him. I'm like, bro, I'm not. If you see me like let's say in Kuda's room, Auntie's room, when I finish doing that 7-8 hour stream, most of the point is I'm there because I respect Auntie and Kuda. And I'm gonna go in their room. I'm gonna put my phone on mute. Say we'll salute both of them in the chat, and I'm going to sleep, bro.
Yeah.
One thing I know, Kuda's gonna still be awake doing his show when I wake up.
Yeah, because I'm doing the same thing.
Now, usually I'll catch Kuda like early in the morning, like, cause I'll go to sleep around this time right here, and then I'll catch him when I get up for work, and I'm like, damn, Kuda is like locked in right now, you know. And you know what I'm saying, and that's when I heard him cooking the other day. I'm like, damn, man, he going in, you know.
No, you know, it's a skill though, Auntie, to be able to and I'll be holding 20, 30 people the whole time. Like it's a skill, and sometimes 40 and 50. It's a skill to entertain people for that long.
Yes, it is, bro. I remember 3 years ago. This is when Bernard Riley was on his game when he first started, and everybody was congregating in his room at 9 o'clock in the morning. And one morning, I was just so fucked up on that dialysis machine, but I texted him. I gave him, a nice donation. I said, "Hey, I appreciate you, because bro, I'm on this machine. I am struggling." And then he said it to everybody, and it really lifted my spirits. Where everybody in that chat room was saying, "We love you, Mace. Hang in there." And then my favorite part, right before I got my kidney, exactly this time 2 years ago, I would go to dialysis at 5 o'clock in the morning, and Kuda would be on live. And I would let them see what I'm going through that early in the morning.
Yeah, I remember.
And Dusty, Ism, all in the room, and they all say, "Yo, Mace, man." And I'm like, bro, you guys don't know how much that means to me, man. And then my favorite, I know at 6 o'clock Eastern time, Platinum's going live.
Shout out to Platinum. Platinum be cooking every day. You want to talk about a workhorse? Platinum.
Hell yeah.
That man is insane.
You know the sad part? But it's compliment to him. He loves when I say this to him. This MF could do 8 hours by himself. And sometimes he does.
Straight. Yeah.
And before he let his people up. Real talk.
Straight. He can do a monologue by himself and be very entertaining.
Funny as hell.
Platinum is very talented.
Jada Waiter. I'll never forget that 2 years ago.
Yeah.
He said, Mace, you like that? I said, hell yeah. He was in here. He said, well, I got something for you, Mace. He showed me the thumbnail of that show later that morning.
Yeah.
He said, you going to be there, Mace? I said, you damn right, bro. I'm shutting this shit down early.
Yep. He put all that stuff together by himself, man.
He is a genius.
I'm glad too. I'm glad too, though. Same thing, like, with Aunt T, like to be able to sit around, because I could sit around, like, there's certain people you can sit around and have this conversation with, and there's certain people you can't have this conversation with. But I could talk about an 8-hour show, and I could talk to Aunt T. I could talk to Mace. I could talk to people that I know for a fact have done it. You know what I'm saying? And it's different when you've done it, When people, when I got into like an argument with people about upgrading the space, not reinventing the space, none of that. Upgrade it. If y'all want to talk about women all day, cool, but at least upgrade your surroundings, your hardware, because nobody's gonna take somebody yelling in their phone seriously.
And let me tell you, Kuda was so right when he said
he's right.
They like, I can do that too. I can yell in my phone. I'm listening to you on the same phone you yelling in.
And Kuda, I go a step further.
Yeah.
You know why that space is gone, bro? The women have clearly, superiorly, superiorly, past men. It's not even funny.
Well, it's what Auntie said too, because he's seen it too. He's like, yeah, they went out and got equipment. Remember, I was telling people, I don't know why the Manosphere is trying to do Gossip Girl equipment when at least the gossip women and the women on here, as much as we may say we don't like them and we gave them a voice and they spilling the tea and stuff like that, they got editing, they got equipment, they got editors, they got a logo, they got all of their shit set up They could just do pre-records and be straight for life.
And I'll tell you right now, nobody does it better. And she is the hardest working woman in any of these spaces. Nobody does it better than Miss V. That is a one man. That's a one woman queen, bro. She does that shit by herself.
That is a hard worker right there.
That woman does everything alone.
She had an issue with like a couple of other people not too long ago, if I'm not mistaken.
Again?
And I kind of was telling her like, and she kind of knew it too, because she in one word, and one word more than another, said it herself, because she's been a one woman show the whole time. Like she was like, you know what? When I kind of like really tried to put a team around me, it kind of really didn't work because I could have really done that by myself. And I'm like, yeah, you're right about that.
She's a boss. You know what, bro? She is, man. And I knew that when I first started having her up here, just the interviewer, because I knew she was all business. And I used to talk to her. I said, hey, look.
Yeah, I'm overdue to interview her also.
Yeah, I gotta get her back up here. I'm gonna go say hello to her tomorrow and get her back up here. She's all business, bro. And
you go over there too. You just pay her a visit.
We'll go over there tomorrow, together. I'll be in there just to say hi. She's all business, bro. You're not talking business with her. You're wasting her time.
Yeah, she's not gonna stick around for a long time.
No, she ain't talking. You're dismissed.
I love women like that.
I like women like that too.
Good stuff,
And she has the trust issues, and I don't blame her. I mean,
right.
But I tell her all the time, honey, I see what the shit you're doing. You're doing this shit by yourself. And you know how much I admire that from you. And she was taken aback by it, bro. Me and Kuda was on that sweetheart from day one.
Definitely keep up the good work. Same with you, Mace.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate everybody. I mean, I'm not one of these guys that I don't even think I've scratched the surface. I think I put in the goddamn work. 840 shows.
No, but this is what you're doing, and I don't want anybody to lose sight. By the time success finds you, you already gonna have it. You don't have to spend that money on equipment. There's not too much places that you're gonna have to clean up. But like, nigga, I do an 8-hour show. Oh,
that was
good
last
shit.
Night for me. That was last night.
Like you by the time you get the success, you've arrived already.
Miami, what did I say last night when the show was over? Do you remember?
Like, no clubbing, no partying?
No, I said that was the quickest 7 hours and 52 minutes.
Yeah, man, what?
And I thanked everybody last night. I always thank my panelists before I go off the air. I thank everybody. Like when Auntie cuts out, I thank him. I say, yo, Aunt, thank you so much for being up here, bro. Really appreciate you. I think that I just be sincere. And I think me being real to everybody has helped me, and I think it really
when time flies by like that, you're doing the right thing.
Exactly. Yeah.
You're literally doing the right thing. When you can look up and it's like, damn, 5 hours. I just heard this.
Auntie, let me ask you advice, and Kuda and Miami. When I get to 1,000 shows, hopefully that'll be by the opening weekend of the NFL. I'm thinking of doing a 72-hour stream, bro.
Tomorrow, like
3 days.
All right, so take it from me.
Yes, sir.
From somebody that actually puts together 48 formatted every few minutes. Yeah. Make sure you can do it. You can do whatever you plan on doing. Just like he said, just have plans because you're gonna need to sleep.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna need to piss. You're gonna need to eat. You're gonna want to take a phone call off of this shit for a little bit, whatever. Be able to step away. So have a co-host on deck, somebody you trust, Mr. Miami, whatever, somebody that could relieve you for 20 minutes here, 30 minutes there, an hour, 2 hours there, 3 hours. I mean, you got to sleep for 3-4 hours, hopefully.
Yeah.
So just be ready because you don't want to be dead up here and you don't want to be falling asleep, snoring on the stream or anything.
Like I do sometimes.
Right.
Well, I mean, when if the link is pinned or whatever, you want people to be able to come right up, and there needs to be somebody to let them up. So what if you sleep or whatever, or you stepped away, you went to go shower, you went to go make yourself something to eat, you went to go take a walk around the neighborhood. Like I be having to do that stuff.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, because this room gets small.
And he telling you the truth. But the key to it also too, to kind of alleviate all of that stuff, have something lined up. Like keep yourself busy, and the hours will just go and go and go and go. Like have a couple of clips, break this down. Get certain people's opinions, and then get into the next segment. So that's another thing too. But Auntie is telling you the right thing. Make sure you just kind of have it set up. Set
Just
up for
have
that.
contingency plans for contingency plans, and you for 72 hours, you get some help to do that because you're human, Mace. You're human. You got to sleep and you got to eat.
Yeah,
You're right.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm thinking
You'll
about it.
take a long ass sleep after that, though. I'm gonna tell you right now. Feel like
Oh yes.
Well,
yeah, it's good to see Zero back. I forgot what room he be.
He's in a couple people's room. I think I've seen him. There was a sighting a couple of times. Zero's like a
Ellie's
Pokemon.
panel yesterday.
He like a mystical Pokemon.
But yeah, let me know when you're gonna do a 72, bro. 72.
Yeah,
I'm thinking about it. I'm not sure. I'm just thinking about it.
We'll help you out with it, Mace.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just let me know whatever I can do to help. Whatever I can do to help.
You guys, I really do, man. The one thing, and I'm gonna be honest here, and I really don't talk about. I talked to it to Miami before, in my audience. I was so lucky to find this space back. It'll be 4 years ago. In 3 weeks, we're gonna celebrate it up here, and I was dying, fellas. I mean, I was getting effing tired. I was getting run down by this dialysis shit, man.
Yeah.
And I used to listen to my music on YouTube, and they used to always post up this ugly dude, bro. And I'm like, who the hell is this guy? So,
how did your algorithm get to that? That's the funny part.
I think the music I listened to. You know what else used to come up shit? The divestors, bro. They used to pop up on my shit back then all the time.
Responding to us. We kind of really put them in the game, honestly.
And then
I told you two sides of the same coin, dude.
Yeah. And then Alpha Male Strategies used to pop up every day on his iPhone.
We literally gave a lot of women their voice because women wasn't getting on no computers.
No.
And stuff.
Bro, these women, when I first came up here, and honestly, when they used to come on the panel, they will hear every derogatory word from brothers on the panel.
Yeah.
And I used to be like where I'm at right now, and I used to look at that shit and say, these guys are crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Mighty funny how that guy's cleaned out 4 years later, bro.
Yeah, you came in on the tail end of the Wild Wild West, Mace.
Yeah, and then I was with Kevin Samuels a lot when he was doing his shit from his car, and then he started doing his streaming, and I used to be in there every night. But then one night I saw the ugly guy again, and I said, "He's live right now." I said, "Let me see what this dude's all about." I go into O'Shea Dukes Jackson's room on a Sunday night, and you guessed it, I ran right into the Rumble. And I was like, "What the f is this?"
But look at Lapeef now. Look at Lapeef. That's O'Shea's whole stilo. And I'm not gonna lie, O'Shea did it better. He didn't have all of these resources and stuff they got now that we help curate. It's easier for them to do.
Lapeef, I've seen clips of his way he does shit.
The funny thing is Anton, and I hate to say it like this, but even he could probably sit back and laugh at it. Anton came on here simping, and women fucked that up. Like literally, he was a married dude. He's like, I don't see what y'all talking about, and and dudes were really trying to tell him. A lot of dudes got that same story. They were on the women's side, and they came on simping. I was looking at a show last night. was a pre-record that came up on my live stream, Mr. Let Go. And I'm like, bro, y'all are saying shit that we said back in 2016 and shit. It's funny how a lot of dudes get on here and can say, and we've paved the way for them to say shit that a lot of people lost their jobs. A lot of people got their channels taken at like 30K subs and stuff. Like, we've made it, like, all of these dudes coming on here talking this red pill shit, or at least expressing themselves. We paved the way for a lot of them. At 1.0, a lot of, like, all that time, Barbarossa, all that shit. We paved the way for them to do that and not have to worry about certain things. You know?
Yeah, and T, what do you think, bro?
Just look at where it's at now. Like, even the that paved the way, it's like, no, don't nobody know or care about them or even recognize that. Damn, you know, I didn't imagine having to, because man, we filter ourselves. You know, we speak rough, but you know, we mean well.
Yeah.
Imagine being able to say, yo, I'm one live away from losing my livelihood.
Yo, guy, I was telling the story last night up here on Monday, or over the weekend. This dude, I think it was a white guy, he said one little thing about the alphabet community. They took his channel down. Guy had a hell of a lot of subscribes.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot. I mean, over like 600.
Yeah, I don't want no smoke with them people, man.
That's why I told my audience up here, bro. I said I do not want no problems with them, bro.
Yeah.
You know,
I'll go in on them, but I'll pick somebody else's channel to do it. I don't want no. I'm just being real, bro, and I'll say whatever I got to say about whoever. I usually don't give a shit, but I don't want no smoke from them people, man. They'll make your life hell.
I mean, and it's some of the stuff that you could say is just not worth it.
There you go. That's what I'm saying. It's not like it's something they ain't never heard before. So, like, what point am I trying to prove? Like, it's all good.
I know a lot of gay people that I'm cool with, and it ain't like that for real.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's just yo, they respect what you doing, and you respect what they doing, and you just let them do what they doing. It's just when, like, I was listening to something on somebody's channel tonight, and they had a couple of them as invited guests. And they're just like, look, y'all got to be more tolerant of our lifestyle and be more understanding. And so what if we're teaching this to your children? When we were coming up in school, they had sex ed and we had to learn heterosexual stuff. What's wrong with it? It's like, yo, see, now that's the thing. Now you're trying to push that stuff on us. Right. It's one thing, like for you to get into that in the first place, that was a choice. You made that choice. Now you're trying to tell us that we don't have the choice. We just got to just deal with it because this is what you feel like the world is evolving into. And we like, nah, you know what I'm saying? We resisting that, you know?
But you know what it is? It's like they couldn't even be themselves. And it's like, we know and we seen this, and there ain't nothing wrong with that, discovering yourself or discovering what you think you may be doing. Cause now it's, you know, we've made a environment where you can safely do that or whatever, or you came to the awareness. So it's like, okay, you're now accepting and discovering yourself. You don't have to push that on everybody else because you're not right. Just a couple of years ago, you didn't know what the hell you were talking about. Relax, enjoy yourself, and enjoy what you got going on right now, and chill. Like, you don't have to put that on children and stuff like that. You don't have to, you know, that's going to be a mess in and of itself. Bro.
I mean, you don't have to go off on me because I choose to ignore you.
Right. Or don't
like that's it. Like, I'm like, yo, if you don't like how I'm living, feel free to ignore me.
Right.
It's cool. I ain't mad at you. Y'all are like, yo, I not only like you telling me I can't disagree with you. I can't have an issue with you, and I can't ignore you neither. So what's up? You know what I'm saying? Like damn, I thought this was America. Like, damn.
Right. I thought y'all were love, brother, accepting and peace. And it's like they violent than a motherfucker if you don't agree with this.
You know what I'm saying? They're accept. Yeah, I was about to say they're accepting if you agree with them. And I'm not saying that's all of them, but some of them that want to push that narrative, I'm like, yo, just don't put, you know what I'm saying, respect my opinion. The funny thing, just be like, yo, I'm not into that.
Right, but you know what's crazy though, Auntie? The funny thing is that the elite ones don't look at it like how they look at it. That's the funny part. Like the higher ups, because all of that stuff was really reserved for the rich.
Of course.
So when you have peasants or people that aren't as rich or don't go through the same motion practicing that, they look at that shit as low level behavior, even though they're doing the same thing to a certain degree. It's not the same thing. There's a difference. So that shit a mess. I don't everything's on the back of straight American men. Like what Auntie was saying, anyhow you call yourself a straight American man, you got a target on your back. You got a target on you. You the apex.
And that's all I be saying. I'm like, yo, some of us, what I'm saying, I'm raising a boy to be a man. Like he's that close. So I'm like, what I'm saying? I mean, is he better off adopting my lifestyle or yours?
Right.
Likely mine. If he's going to be a productive member of society that's able to protect and provide for a woman and a family of his own, it's probably best that he doesn't wear lace front wigs and dresses.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And come home with skid marks in the front of his drawers. That's probably not gonna work if he's trying to do those things in life. So why should we be, adopting that culture? Like, at least for us, why should we be adopting that culture? That might work for you, but it doesn't work for us.
No, but the crazy thing is, and this is how we got to think as men. It's like you need straight people around for that to exist. Who gonna make kids?
It's true.
Oh, they already have the answer for that. They was like, heterosexual men, that's what they're gonna use us for. We're now human walking sperm banks.
Yeah.
Human living, walking, breathing sperm banks and free and cheap labor. Like that's it. We supposed to just be slave sperm banks.
Right. You're a mule, you're a sperm bank, And then they run around with the narrative of they're not getting treated like human beings. And it's like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Funny you say that. It's like funny you say that.
Right. Look at the irony. But
that's why I said I'm like, I don't even they were dropping the link earlier. It was actually on Black Man Unfiltered's channel. So if anybody catches that replay, catch it. But I mean, I was invited up. They were dropping the link. I'm like, bro, I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
He's new?
No, Black Men Unfiltered. Not really. PC Beautifully Animated. I know she does some co-hosting with him. Mandrell actually hosted that show for him, and he had Conscious TV up there.
Okay.
And another one of them dudes.
Okay. I think I've heard of him before. It's just after a while, the lines get blurred, and then it's like, oh, I remember a guy. Yeah. Okay.
Check it out. I mean, I just pop in there from time to time. I think I've been on this panel one time, but that was the conversation they had today. They had a couple of alternative lifestyle dudes with some straight dudes up there, and that was
I told people they're gonna be in the space 2023 openly. They've been here, but now openly, I'm stepping away, bro.
Cool. Feel free, bro. I got at 6 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. I got a stream scheduled. I'm supposed to be interviewing Rhea of Eve. So I think
what's that? Who's that?
Bro, if you go to my channel right now, I got the thumbnail uploaded. Hold up.
You said Rhea Eve?
Yeah, Rhea of Eve. Hold up. Let me do this.
If you could send me the thumbnail too, I could put it on my community tab too. So
I'll put it in the back chat. I didn't share it yet. I scheduled it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I scheduled it. Here goes the stream link. I put it in the back chat.
Well, definitely put it up and then get like a notification so I can at least tell people to head to your channel so they can hit the notification. And
absolutely,
and they'll get the
Like I said, I'm gonna I'll share it out. You know what I'm saying, in a little bit. But she's a polyamorous.
I might drop off for a second, but as long as I got the link, let me click it. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm listening, Auntie.
Yeah, you'll see her. She's on the thumbnail. Everybody else is just generated in there, but she's the one on the right.
and I got her tagged in the description too, so you can go to her channel. But yeah, she's polyamorous, bisexual. You know what I'm saying? Hypergamous. She said, hey, she don't give a fuck if a man is. I'm waiting till Koo to come back on that one. She said she don't care. That motherfucker old, fat, ugly. You know what I'm saying? Low sex drive, whatever. As long as he pay all the damn bills. Makes you good? Yeah. So
No, I'm still here.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if you got the controls, Mr. Miami. I know Kuda probably come back up in a second. But
I'm sitting back chilling, about to crack up a beer.
yeah. Yeah, I think I might have one more of those before the night's out. But yeah, no, that's gonna be a good one. But now what I was saying is, you know what I'm saying, she's in a polyamory, she's bisexual, loves women, you know, says, hey, she's cool with a dude, he can be ugly, fat, short, low sex drive, all of that stuff. As long as he pays all her damn bills.
Not bad at all.
And in return, she'll look cute and bring more women around. That's what you know what I'm saying. So this is gonna be a good
one. But I got, as soon as I came back, I got the gist of what you and where she coming from. Oh man, the same bullshit. Take care of my whole lifestyle. I'll be selectively straight. Yeah, okay.
Dog, bro. This is what these high value dudes say they want.
They will say that shit like they came up with the most elaborate shit you've never heard before. With their confidence. It's like, oh, you thought about that by yourself.
That's what they say. So we're gonna bring that up, have that conversation. This is what these high value dudes say that they looking for.
Listen, and this is the crazy thing, because this is what I don't get, right? I get it. Okay, all right, yeah, little pretty girl, cool. All right. You could actually have that. Why don't y'all have that? With as much simps and fools and dumbass people out here, how can't you not set that situation up like that, looking like that? Like, women have something bigger than a head start. They got to get out of jail free card every time. Pussy will
works
fuck
on
you
me
up.
often.
I'm glad I'm born a man. I'm glad I got to work for shit. I'm glad I can live a more real lifestyle. So that living in a fake world can really fuck you up bad, because you'll never know if you're doing something wrong.
Auntie, I gotta ask you a question.
Yeah.
Are these the type of women you get on your thumbnail?
I'm sorry?
Are these the type of women you get on your thumbnail?
The woman on the right that's Ray of Eve. She will be her link is in the description. Feel free to go to her channel. That's her. She comes on cam all of the time. I've never even seen her avatar. So that's her.
Watch you gonna be the talk of the female sector now, Auntie. Auntie know what he doing, Auntie. He a strategist, bro. They're gonna be like 4 or 5 streams getting fired up after your stream. Like, did you see what he was talking about? Blah, blah, blah.
Do the women like Eve?
More than likely, nah. Well, a few of them do. I mean, bro, you know the sisterhood, they gonna stick together no matter what the fuck. You know what I'm saying? If she'll start dragging some dudes, dog, they'll get on her team.
That's what
I'm saying. And you know what he's doing, because if she talking to Auntie, they're gonna be more so on her side. Just because. So
I mean, it is what it is. Like a month ago, a few women would have liked her. Now that she talking to me, I can't stand that bitch. Whatever, he replaced me. Now he's just talking to another chick. It's like, no, I'm just doing a damn interview. You know what I'm saying? She invited me on her show tonight and yesterday. She did a few streams with Bullets Gotti, and she was returning the favor, and she coming on my show tomorrow.
That's good.
So that's it. Yeah,
because people, Auntie the underdog now, so it's like, and that's I love to see brothers. I like to see players really doing their thing. Auntie on some my setback, what you thought was a setback may amuse you, but that comeback gonna confuse you. You know what I'm saying?
This is a thumbnail for Auntie tomorrow night.
Yeah, that is yeah. I told you, I still got my crew. I didn't do the thumbnail, but yeah, my crew handled the thumbnail for me. Quick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's like the average Meg Thee Stallion type. It's like, you gonna say something we already heard before.
And who's this one, the white in the bottom?
Nah, that's those are stock photos from somewhere else.
Yeah,
I know the chick on the right is real.
Mm-hmm.
And this is how she presents herself.
Oh yeah, like I say, tag her, check out her channel, man. You know what I'm saying? She looked just like that.
My question is why
I did, you know what I'm saying? We made the thumbnail. I had them cut off the bottom because the rest of it was up there too. You know what I'm saying? Like the rest of her was out
I
too.
can see a little bit of the bottom.
My question to her would be, and if you open the panel or whatever, I would ask the question like, all right, well, you look good, you got your shit together, your titties out on the internet. Why don't you have it?
I'm gonna leave this alone.
And she gonna tell you she does have that, and she did have that or whatever. She said, "Bro, I'm telling you what the chick told me. She was like, yo, she's 27 years old. She won't date a man that's under 45 years
prime
old.
age. Oh yeah, 27. Oh, I'm thinking different. Oh, I can. Oh
Hey,
yeah.
She said the man got to be at least 45 years old. She ain't dealing with nobody
Sugar
under
daddy.
45.
Yeah, sugar daddy.
And he got to pay all her bills.
She gotta have somebody that's old enough to be like, all right, I'll bankroll the little situation. I quit. Like, women gotta deal with niggas on their knees for the most part. There's two types of men in their 40s: niggas on their knees, niggas that checked out, niggas that don't give a damn, and niggas that's like, well, whatever, I got the money to bankroll it.
It's a good thing I checked out years ago.
So that's what I'm saying. This is gonna be a cool one. So I don't know. We might do a round robin, hit the panel. I know hey. this is gonna be a wild one because I see a lot of the dudes in the space. They don't
never heard before. Like, what proposition are you putting on the table? Well, I'm gonna be polyamorous. I'm gonna be bringing other women into the situation that she wants to fuck. Not who he wants to fuck, but who she wants to fuck. Like, come on.
That was the point of the conversation like we had yesterday, and that's why I went a little further because I'm like, okay, so she's like, I just need him to pay all my bills. I just want that one thing, and I'm like, okay, now what does he get in return? She's like, well, I'm gonna bring other women, and I'm gonna look cute. I'm like, those are things you want. What about what he wants?
Exactly.
And she's like, well, what does he want? I'm like, you see, you didn't even think about all that. All you was thinking about was what you want.
Yeah,
and to be honest,
all together, right?
all a man really wants from a woman is for her to give a shit about what he wants.
Exactly.
Right.
That's it.
Or at least be a good enough liar.
Yeah, just pretend to care. But a lot of women, and that's what I said. I was like, I just try to tell dudes, just understand, adapt, and adjust. Women are not wired in this society to give a shit what you want. Right. And it's so fucked up that even men have been conditioned to not even give a fuck what they want. As men, even these conversations in the space always seem to pivot to what women want.
Right.
What do women want? It's about pleasing the women. They have to like you, this and that. And it's like men can't even put their needs third, fourth, or last. Your needs don't come at all. Your wants don't come at all. That's got to change.
Yeah, I mean, but this is the thing. And he bankrolling the situation. Women cannot bankroll the fuckery they're trying to get into. They can't. And if they can, they only get a taste of it. They can't bankroll the fuckery they're trying to get into. Pussy can't even swipe the fuckery they're trying to get into.
So let me get this right. If a guy is bankrolling her, or he wants her, it's a no-go for her.
No, she's on some. Well, you're gonna get me. I'm gonna be wearing some skimpy outfits. I'm gonna bring. Here's the kicker, Mace. Not what you want. I'm gonna be bringing other women into the situation. Women that I want. My little girlfriends. They're gonna get cashed out too. It's like, yeah, cash them out.
I don't give a f about your crew, honey. If I'm gonna do that for you,
it's the same young girl shit. You're gonna have some bitch that you don't know sitting on your couch, eating up all the shit in your refrigerator and shit. Man, get the fuck out of here.
That's your address.
Yeah,
dude,
that address.
And
having niggas pull up to your house.
Those are the things we're gonna talk about.
Dudes with street bags.
Yeah, having niggas pull up to their address to serve them some weed and shit. Buying weed in your parking lot. Like, dude, what are you doing?
They take offense when I tell them that it's like, yo, Hold on,
Yeah,
let me
like
switch my
people
audio
don't
real
factor
quick.
in the reality of being with themselves. Like the reality of being with this broad is not fun. Like get off the internet and go get that. Make that shit happen. Why don't she doesn't? She gonna lie to you, bro. She don't have it.
Just so long as it don't fuck up your day. Like that's the only time y'all really give a shit what a man wants.
Yeah.
Other than that, you know what I'm saying? You don't care. You just don't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? His day can be all fucked up as long as he don't bother you with it.
She about to be on that live stream lying her ass off, bro. She doesn't have it. And the funny thing is that she gonna talk to you in a way where she thinks that impresses you. Like even if a girl does have it, that doesn't impress me. It's like you in a goofy situation. Because you dealing with a whole bunch of other bitches. You got a whole goofy nigga at home. He bankrolling the whole shit. And whatever.
That's how it usually works, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, I want to discuss a lot of things because when they, you know what I'm saying, Shorty's like, yo, I've dated 6-figure guys, and for the most part, if a guy has it, he doesn't mind, making sure that I'm taken care of and all of that other stuff. And I'm like, all 6-figure dudes are not created equal. Like they're just not. You got your 6-figure dude, you got your high income dudes that just have a high paying job. You know what I'm saying? They work 9 to 5, whatever. They're home. They got pensions. They got 28 days of paid time off every damn year. So it's a week during spring break, 2 weeks in the summer, a week for Christmas and New Year's. Like you can set your watch by them, and then you got the people that inherited a business. Like those are one type of 6-figure dudes. You're gonna handle them the same way that you're gonna deal with a stockbroker, a day trader. You know what I'm saying? A consultant that's actually out there having to make it happen. Like if he can't close deals, he can't eat. That dude's coming home with a different level of stress every night, huh?
But that's the thing, Auntie. Them niggas are trying to turn down, and she up here trying to turn up. It's like, what the fuck are you? The fucked up part though is that there's not older women telling her, baby, that's not the way to live life. I know it seems good, it looks good. You want one of these little rappers where you and your girls could just get flued out and hanging around in jacuzzis and all that. That's not no goddamn way to live life. You got you butt naked on the internet and you still don't have it.
Might be a straight setup like O.J. Simpson.
I grew up in the age where I seen women butt naked on the internet for more than 15 years, bro. It just now I feel old. I've seen bitches butt naked on the internet. I go on Facebook, they still butt naked. It's like, baby, if you didn't get it by now, it's done. That shit was done 10 years ago, baby. Look, I'm 40 and I still look like this. Yeah, but you still don't have it though.
Bro, there are two things in this world that stay undefeated and will always be undefeated. One is Mother Nature, 2 is Father Time.
Right.
Just is what it is, dog. Nobody can outrun any of that.
And 3 is a good set of titties going to waste.
That's all like women about. That's all like women about.
No, that just bugged her out when I'm like, you know what I'm saying? She's like, oh, I'm going to bring other women around. It's like, yo, if this dude's got all his shit together, he can get other women anyway. Like, that's some shit that's just like Kuda said, like, that's some shit that you want. That's some shit that you want. That's like me buying you a damn football for your birthday. Bitch, you don't like football? I like football. Right. The fuck out of here. I'm getting you a gift for me. Like you giving me, you know what I'm saying? You thinking to yourself, oh, if I were a man, this is what I would want. I would want multiple women. It's like, yo, but you're thinking about what you would want. You ain't thinking about what the hell he would want. Now, if he were to say that shit to you, oh well, if I was her, this is what I would want. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, man. You know damn well you're gonna make a bad choice. He gotta try to get what you want. Like straight up. So
she's trying to trick him into paying for more shit that she wants and thinks that it's like, come on, dog.
And that's what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I know she was asking me questions about the manosphere and stuff like this, and do these guys really want monogamy and stuff? And I was honest. I'm like, most of the dudes in this space are they're the ones that want one woman. You know what I'm saying? They're pissed off that the women are doing the pumping and dumping now. Like these dudes want to get married and shit, man. And they mad because these chicks don't want to settle down.
They're doing shit like that at 27. She really got to turn up before that 30 number hit. My thing is like, you know, she thinks she has the ultimate game plan in play. And the funny thing though, Ant, is that she can actually get that. She can actually it won't take her that long to set a situation like that up. So my thing is gonna be like, well, why don't you have it or have had it? Because the thing is that okay, you want to do the bankroll the whole situation. That means damn, you got bitches around you that won't hang around you for free. So that means you're not fun. Second of all, you know, the money that I'm giving you as my girl, you gonna be showboating that around them girls that you meeting as if you got it like that when you really don't. It's me that has it. Like, just say you want to be with a pimp. You want
I
to
mean,
be with a pimp.
I said it like this. I'm like, look, you bisexual, so you like women too. You say you like women more. You won't be with a broke dude. Understandable. I don't blame you. You don't want to be with a broke dude, but would you be with a
Right.
broke woman? And you're like, yeah. So why are
Yeah.
the standards different?
Right.
You know?
Because women cost money. She want Birkin bags. She want to look like she the one that's go get a pimp then, bitch.
You know?
Go choose up. You could be around all the women you want. You don't really got to worry about the money. You want a pimp. They be wanting the pimping. I don't want to have to see the money unless I'm spending it. Like you want a pimp.
I just ask all these women the same thing. Like, what's kind of like, damn, what you bring to the table? What kind of value you gonna add to my damn life? Because my table's already set, it's full. I'm eating already. Need you to bring a damn thing. What can you gonna have to add some kind of value, or what the hell you here for?
What you gonna do? Even the money that man is supposed to be using to bankroll the situation. How you gonna earn that around him? Oh, to wear sexy shit and walk around the house and be sexy and bring other women around. Not even, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make sure he's calm. I'm gonna make sure, you know, some of the money that he give me, I'm gonna turn around and spend that right back on him. You know, I'm gonna make sure he has a hot every time he come home. Yeah, I'm gonna wear some nice shit in the house. I'm gonna be like, yo, I am your woman type shit. I'm gonna be on some like they don't say no good shit.
Bro, that's another point that I was making, and I'm like, bro, every woman I've ever asked this question to in the space has literally failed. It's like, yo, what are you willing to give a man? Like, what are you willing to give him? You got a laundry list of shit that you don't want, and a laundry list of shit you do want, but what are you willing to give a man? And the answer is never whatever he wants and needs. It's just a simple answer, but nobody ever wants to answer with that.
They don't even have a template of what they may think you want and need too. That's the
If
funny
he takes care of me and pays all my bills, I'll make sure he ain't got to want for nothing else.
That's vague as hell and untrue.
But I'm just saying they can't answer like that because they know damn well that ain't the case. It's like, damn, now I give him what he wants as long as it's what I want too. That's what they really want to say. If it ain't what the fuck I want, you ain't getting the damn thing. Ain't no damn compromise and sacrifice. Fuck that, man.
No, but
I get what I want and you get what I want. That's the way it is.
The real question to ask, so I'm glad that we had this conversation before you do it because I want some of this stuff to really pop in, you know, line of questioning. Be like, yo, have you ever had that before? Like, what situation have you where you've had that, and what were the type of things that you did for him to never want and need anymore? So now you're not asking her a question that's up there. You're asking her a question that should come from experience. Because she up there, she's 27 now. So if that's what she claims she wants, she should have been in a situation like that. Not in no hypothetical. Oh, well, I had a guy and I was going to do this for him, but he cheated on me, so I didn't do it. So have you ever done that before? Yeah. They're going to be dancing. She's going to Harlem shake around every single question you ask. Watch. That's an opener set. That's going to be a very good show.
Yeah. That's what I said. And I was like, we're going to pivot to a little more content like that. You know what I'm saying? Some different conversations, you know what I'm saying? Ones that aren't necessarily going on in the space. Because as far as these high value, you know what I'm saying? All of the Kevin Samuels kids, you know what I'm saying? Pretty much, you know what I'm saying? This is what you claim you want. You want a woman that's under 30. You want a woman with no damn kids. You want a woman that doesn't mind you being with other women. As long as you're willing to pay all the bills, you a high value dude. This what you really want.
Should I do a poll though? Should we do something like where if we to get some crowd engagement, be like, what questions do you think Auntie should ask her? So that way, like halfway through the show, you can go to like a comment section and see some of the questions that people are asking.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea. And chat can ask questions too.
Yeah, what question do you think you should ask her? I'm gonna check out her content.
Because I mean, we're gonna see how the show is going, and I'll leave it up to the guest if she wants to open up a panel.
Yeah. But you can always ask questions from the comments too, so that way you can get them questions and don't, because some people be like, "Oh, that's a personal question. You try to ask me that because no." It's like, no, it's right here in the comments. I'm in the comments. You did. Such and such from such and such asks, "What would you do if you were in this situation?" So, but I don't know, man. Like, a lot of women will say some shit that's not even battle tested and shit. And it's like, bro, that does not excite no man. If it ain't exciting me in my 30s, it definitely ain't gonna excite no man in his 40s. Women would be like, well, what do you bring to the relationship? Me. That's a fucking.
And that's what she said. She said, "Look, I'll look cute and I'll bring other women around." It's like, look, if I already got it like that, I already got a cute chick and multiple women around. So what are you really bringing?
Why would he stop and deal with y'all two rusty ass bitches when he could have had 4 in the same time? He could already swap them out. These are high value men. Like these women, it's just like what's the name of that shit? That people think it is not Burger King, but it's like where you just like modify your own man. It's like what's the word I was talking about?
Fucking Build-A-Bear.
Yeah, Build-A-Bear. Yeah.
That's what I call it. I was like Build-A-Bear.
Right,
Build-A-Bear dudes.
This ain't Legos, like
Mr. Potato Head.
Yeah. God damn.
But it's like you said, it'll be a good show, man. And we still going to, make sure, my guest is respected no matter what. And that's it. I think it's going to be fun.
Yeah, it's no hard feelings. It's just like, are you just serious or real about what you're talking about? That's all.
Weird science.
No, but that's a good point. That's a good point. Like, yo, come on, man, you got to call some of that stuff out. But I think it's just a difference because bro, it's obvious when everybody start going at each other, like people are going at each other. That's because people are starting to get dry when it comes to real content and topics and conversations and stuff like that. Because there's nothing else to talk about except those around you. So that's what you're kind of seeing in the space. So I'm saying, I'm gonna go back to some some other topics, some other content.
A lot of people don't have battle tested ideologies and stuff like that. I know y'all cool, but when Sexy Red called herself trying to check me on saying, men should be, heard and women should be seen, it wasn't saying that women shouldn't have a voice or nothing like that. And it's like, bro, you just got here. Like, how about you sit down and listen to what's actually being said before you jump out the whip and look stupid? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like you don't even know what the hell I'm talking about, and then you're actually proving the point and really solidifying some shit I never even said, which is funny as hell. You're proving the point that never even was there. It's like really ironic, So a lot of women, they just jump in this space. They do the same thing. They just pick up their phones and just start talking, and don't even know what part of the conversation they coming in at. Don't even know what's already been discussed and what's already on the table before they start. They get the running they mouths, and it's like you about to look dumb as hell. Like I got battle points. I got talking points that been battle tested. Like nigga, you just got here. Just sit down and watch.
But Kuda, like you understand especially with the women in this space, and the women that come into this space, you're not gonna be able to stop them from growing either way. They're going to grow no matter what.
Yeah, but
so
they steal us. They just take from us. That's
and that's all I'm saying. Hey, they gotta pay their dues just like we did. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So run the gauntlet, answer some tough questions.
Right.
Run the gauntlet, answer some tough questions.
Yeah.
And that's it. Earn your stripes.
Right.
No.
You're
allowed to agree with me and have your own talking points. Like, you know what I'm saying? I still get a lot of flack because I ain't got no issues with Black Woman Sphere. I'm like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Hey, she always shouts me out and everything else, but I can still respect that. You know what I'm saying? She honest about, hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, one day she feel one way, the next day she feel another way. She whimsical, hey, she a woman, whatever, fuck it. That's it. You know what I'm saying? One day she can't stand black men, the next day, hey man, she love black men. That is what it is. You know? She just feel like that. Whatever. Sometimes she just feel a certain way. You know?
I mean, they flip flop like a motherfucker, and I understand that. I mean, human, but just after a while, even if I don't agree with you on everything, I'm still respectful. I stay out people's way. Hey, that's her. If she won't get on here one day and look stupid as shit, hey, go ahead, man.
And that's what I'm saying. At least I'm saying people stand on their shit. It's the other folks that just be hypocritical as shit. It's like, yo, I could play clips of you on your own damn streams of you contradicting yourself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? From one stream to the next. Man, stand on your shit. You know what I'm saying?
Or not one stream to the next, in one breath and in the next breath. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People like,
within minutes.
I thought you were gonna be a man and stand on your shit. It's like, what are you talking about? First of all, I didn't say what you thought I said, and second of all, you're dumb. You're stupid. And it's like somebody is saying some stupid shit about somebody and they didn't do their history. That don't mean you being hypocritical. You ain't standing on your shit. I can defend what I say. I can defend everything I said. Let's get back to you being a snake, though. Somebody snake. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, well, hold on. You're not about to speed past no snake shit to try to get into no debate. First of all, you know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit they trying to do. They trying to steal your shit, copy your shit, and be sneaky at the same time. Especially when you run into the ones that been on here for a while and they ain't got no shit popping for themselves. And it's like, nah, stay your ass over there. Nope.
Bro.
Stood on that shit so long.
I had to stop working last week for probably a good half an hour just to listen to you because you had me motherfucking rolling, man. You was talking about the Just Pearly things stuff, and you like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? These dudes is like, hey, you know what I'm saying? It's cool, you know what I'm saying? We actually got somebody that's standing with us with our talking points, agrees with us and bigging us up, and they agree with our talking points. And Kuda's like, no, she stole them.
Right.
She stole your talking points.
Right. A good thief gonna leave you confused. Like, oh man, she's standing with us. Like, nah, nigga, you just got robbed.
I was like, damn, and then you called out the MLM multi-level marketing pyramid scheme known as the meetup. And I'm like,
the white man is
over it. You remember when I said that? But
yeah, but the white man
ago?
The white manosphere and the women's sector, they've been stealing from the black space for a long time. You know what I'm saying? So they just kind of showing their hand right now. Well, they've been showing their hand, but now it's like, okay, these niggas are fucking up their own shit. Let us kind of step in and see if we can turn something into our favor. So that's where the valuetainment and all that other shit is coming in. Because a lot of that shit, white people don't even go through a lot of that shit. White people aren't like black people. They wouldn't let it get to the point where they would have to start experiencing some of that shit. So that's why it's cool to sit back and watch black people go through it, because it's like our environment has been cultivated for us to go through some shit that they definitely won't go through or won't let it get that far. So it's very entertaining when you see a man go through some shit that you've never seen a man go through, and it's like, damn, I didn't even know women do some shit like that. Glad it ain't me. Just see how he handles it. Different strokes for real.
No, I was just glad when you called that out, because I'm like, I know I ain't the only person that recognized a ballroom seminar hustle.
Right.
When I see it.
Yeah,
I'm like, come on, bro.
Yeah, ACN and Motor Club America. Yeah.
Fucking Primerica and shit, man.
Right. Primerica. Avon and some shit,
Yeah, fucking Mary Kay, Avon. Come on, man. Amway.
Amway. You leave that room, it's like, damn, how the hell am I gonna sell 5 cable boxes now? Like, you start thinking about some shit you never thought about going in that room. It's like, they be like, listen,
fucking Uday toilet, fucking cologne and shit. Right.
You're going to get residual income. You're going to meet a millionaire. We're going to give you a special card. You're going to get when you get to this part in level of marketing, you get a Mercedes Benz that come with this amount of sales. You don't even have to buy the Benz. We provide the Benz for you, and you're going to do this and you're going to do that. And all you got to do It sells 16 cable boxes a day. It's like shit. Damn,
That's it.
who needs cable?
And you don't even have to sell them.
Right.
You can sell 4 of them and recruit each person to sell another
Around
4
it,
of them
right,
too.
right. You can get residual income, and then you get a crew, and then all you gotta do is meet up with your crew and make sure they're selling 16 cable boxes or 4 a piece, and you know, like
yeah. And then make sure that they get their crew.
You like, damn, how am I gonna convince A&T to sell 4 cable boxes a day?
I want to sell all these cable boxes.
Yeah, like,
Nah, but that's what it is. I'm like, come on, man. You know, so I mean, it's cool. I ain't knocking nobody's hustle, but come on, man. Don't try to piss on my head and tell me it's raining, dude.
Right, man.
That's all I'm saying. Don't try it.
I got
No.
Interesting.
It's insulting.
$10.
Man. That shit wild, man. And then you got paid, then you got paid like $10, $20 a month for their services. It's like, so I'm losing money and gotta work. Like, what the hell are you trying to get me into? Like, I need to go to work tomorrow. Like, I'm not thinking about I'm not selling 15 cable boxes, bro. I know I'll buy one of them bitches probably, but that's about it, nigga. 14? Oh no.
Like you said, cable boxes.
Yeah.
You don't even need a career in IT. You can sell other people careers in IT.
Right.
You know? 3 words. Buy my book.
Right.
Titled How to Get People to Send You $39.95 for a book. You know?
Wow. Sitting up there worried about some shit you wasn't worried about before stepping in that damn room.
You know? I'm like, it's all good. A few of these dudes on that because they don't know no better. I'm like,
Right.
you try again. Like, ain't nothing new under the sun, man.
Right.
And I'm like, I would love for y'all to be able to show me something, but come on, man, ain't nothing new under the sun, you know. So I'm like, I can at least respect what Kuda doing, man. I was like, we on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? Help these dudes get their equipment right. Like, as far as helping people to get some extra money, like y'all done did it. Y'all did it with content and building brands for yourself. Help some people build some brands. So show some people how to market themselves. Like, oh, well, everybody should get a degree or a job in STEM or tech. It's like, yo, these motherfuckers flunked algebra.
Right.
In the fucking 10th grade, bro. They're not gonna be coding.
Right. Their heart not there.
These I'm saying, oh, you can just code. It's like the son of a bitch types 12 words a minute. Fuck you mean he's gonna code?
Yes, talk about Theo Waff was changing the manosphere. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
No.
Theo? No, he got tricked. And when I tried to tell him he was getting tricked, he thought I was just he just want to be a player. And he's just, I'm like, okay, nigga, whatever, bro. I let people make their own bed. You know, don't get in your bed and lay in it and then, Kuda was right. Yeah. It tends to happen like that. What else I don't know? Niggas trying to tell you, if you know you right about something on day one and you tell somebody something and they get to twerking and shit, it's like, all right, well, bro, you figure it out yourself. You know, I'm trying to help you and you trying to diss me. It's like, oh, that's what you take your resources and do. Okay, let me see.
No, that's when you become the problem. You're supposed to help these people no matter what. You know, even when they don't. And I'm like, yo, we dealing with grown ass adults. Ain't supposed to be nobody in this space under 18. So look, man, it's not even my job to help you. Like, I'm gonna drop as many gems as I possibly can, and you're supposed to be able to take what you can from it.
Right.
You know, you might only get 1 gem out of everything I say over the course of a year.
Right.
So
but
what?
See, the thing is, like, guys like ourselves, and it's the same thing I told Mace. Mace does it. I said, listen, if you ain't, to a certain degree, if you ain't offending your core audience, you're not telling them the truth, you know? Because, like, shout outs to Mace and Mr. 305. They openly will say, yo, some of the stuff we're going to say, we're going to offend Miami Dolphins fans. You know, we're going to offend them. Like, you got it to a certain degree. It's like, it's not offensive to be offensive and stuff. It's just in the name of telling the truth. You're going to offend certain people, but certain people that can hear what you're saying and then be like, hey, you know what? That is kind of true. Damn. Thank you for telling. You know, something. Not everybody going to sit up there and be like, yo, thank you for telling me that, because I wouldn't have known. You know, I literally wouldn't have known. It's like, damn, you know, all too easy we do fall into traps like that. And I'm thank you for making me aware of something that I thought about, but you know, I thought I was bugging, but it ended up being true. You know. So that shit crazy, man. It's a trip. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, like I said, good, bad, right, or wrong, man. You know, you got to, you know, you do got to keep it real with them, because to a certain degree, we got to keep it real with ourselves. You know, I got to tell sometimes, I got to tell the audience, look, y'all got to watch what y'all doing, because equally so, the audience is a content creator in and of itself, but they're the worst type of content creator because there's really no repercussions, you know, to what happens, you know. And if they instigate and start certain things, it's like, damn, dog. Now people looking at the content creator like, yo, you gonna let that happen? It's like, first of all, my nigga, that ain't got shit to do with me. Second of all, don't even put me in position to force my hand like that, because number one, you don't even know what the fuck you talking about, and you looking at me like I'm some type of curator or some shit when it's really the audience. First of all, y'all set up these circumstances. Did nobody tell y'all to wake up and start doing no shit like this? You did this by yourself, and then now you trying to throw the repercussions in my hand, and then trying to judge me on the basis of some shit that I didn't even, you know. That's like you getting hit over the head with something, and it's like, yo, you just gonna let something hit you over the head like that? It's like, obviously, if I got hit over the head with something, that implies that I wasn't conscious of what the hell was going on, and I didn't have no dealings in what was going on, you know, until I was hit over the head, you know. So sometimes it's like a ant biting an elephant. Yo, you gonna let that ant bite you like that? Like, nigga, I will stomp this ant out. But I don't have to, because ants, that's what they do. They bite, they do certain things. I gotta move a lot more, you know, smarter, you know. So I don't know, man. You know, I want to commend you guys for getting up every single day and doing, you know, doing y'all work, because that's something I can't instill in people. So when I know people get up every single day and they dedicate themselves, they got some type of love for what they're doing, you know. And like you said, Auntie, this year, you know, that manosphere shit is over, bro. You saw the same thing I saw coming in. I'm like, damn, dog. Okay, well, shit. You know how like a woman, you know, like, you ever because we some bachelors, we do what we do, right? You've lived on your own to a point where it's like, damn, dog, everything in my house is a little bit too manly. It needs sort of, we don't need no woman, but you know how certain things needs like a
A
woman.
woman's touch.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
just a
exactly.
woman's touch.
Right. So it's like, damn, you know, I just probably need like a woman's touch or something, you know. The space doesn't need that, you know. But I look at certain things, and I like when I came in to the space, and I was like, damn, okay, you know, we need to change these blinds over here. You know, okay, we need to get rid of these project curtains over here and put some real curtains over here. We can't be mad if everybody looking into our house and fucking we got these project curtains that can't even, you know, we need some blinds, we need some shutters, we need some new, you know what I'm saying? So I look at the spaces like, yo, the space needs a different type of touch on it. Not a woman's touch. You know what I'm saying? Even though that's what these niggas wanted, they the whole time, because they're gonna say it's me, but it's not me. They wanted the woman's touch. You know, I don't change my demeanor when women come around like that. You know, a lot of these dudes change their demeanor. I probably be more pleasant. Hey, what's up? What's going on? You know, and cordial, but that's probably about it. You know what I'm saying? Or joking and stuff like that. But I'm not the type of guy that, oh, yo, we're going out on a double date this weekend. You know, bring a girl or bring your girl or whatever, right? And then I bring a girl or my girl, and like I'm sitting up there fucking it up for all three of us. You know, I'm not that type of guy.
The thing is, and this is, you know what I'm saying, what you did, this is something that I kind of got into a little bit with all of the manosphere and the talking points and everything else. There's no reason to have to get celebrity examples and current event topics and all of that to prove your points. All of the proof that you need is right here in the space, straight up fair use.
Yeah.
Okay, straight fair use. These women contradicting themselves, being thirsty than a motherfucker, being hypocritical, not giving a shit what the hell men want. Or even the way they treat each other.
Right.
All the ratchet, ghetto, fucked up shit about a fucked up image, all of that. And most of these dudes, as far as the manosphere was concerned, was so damn selfish that they didn't want to give them chicks no shine by even mentioning their asses, that they didn't want to use the proof that's right in front of them to just prove a point. That's why they were pissed up. People were pissed off at me because I did that stream a while ago. I just titled it. I'm like, congratulations, the gender war is over. The MVP is L. Nixon. Because all the proof is right here. Like real shit. What that man just went through in a month, 2 months, or in a month, 3 weeks, done proved 95% of the talking points of the manosphere.
No,
They won.
See, the reason why the reason why they didn't do that, the reason why a lot of them didn't do that, and that's a great point that you brought up, is because 9 times out of 10 that celebrity's not gonna clap back. So the reason why a lot of dudes don't bring up women in this space, because a lot of these women got equipment, a lot of these women got a platform that created to clap back. So even when you were like, you know what, let me go ahead and do this right now because motherfuckers is doing stuff behind the scenes, and by the time I come out as a man and say what the hell I need to say about the situation, I'm gonna look like the bad guy, and nobody's gonna believe what the hell I'm saying or believe this person is doing these things. So let me come out and do this right now. And just get it over with. I don't care if y'all think I'm a bad guy. Look at what this person is doing behind the scenes, and this is the shit I got to put up with, because by the time it hits y'all radar, they're going to spin the whole narrative like, oh, it was he that was pursuing me, and he was sending me this, and he did this, and he did. And it's like let me go ahead.
Funny how that happens.
Yeah, let me go ahead and just bite the bullet right now. You know how much women I've dealt with where I had to do not even do exactly what you did. Couldn't. I've done exactly what you did several times, but couldn't do exactly what you did because it's like, it makes no sense. You're a demon, Kuda. All right, I'll take it. Go ahead.
Do these women in this, do these women who are like that woman I just showed, do most of these women here even give a damn about them?
No, it's really a come up. But I'm saying, like, what Auntie, what Auntie was talking about is something that a lot of dudes don't believe all too often, because you'll have dudes in your comment section like, I don't even see you talking to no bitches. You don't get no bitches. It's like, nigga, if you know what goes on just behind the scenes here, aside from my real life, you wouldn't say that.
Believe it.
And then by time a story or the story comes out, it's swaying in her favor, because we sit up here and tell these dudes about Antoine Fisher, and we have all of these grandiose stories and stuff like that. And then when a nigga's actually going through it in the space where men should have been first, now they looking at you sideways like, well, you should have been talking to her behind. Nigga, she started acting weird. She started doing all this other stuff, weird stuff. You getting weird messages like, I love you and all this. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Cool, we good. Like, why are you over?
Like, bro, hey, you can't show none of that shit coming from me. Nothing like that coming from me.
Like, why are you doing this? I understand. Like,
but yet I'm stalking you.
Yeah, like, it's like
I'm gonna leave it at that, because I said I was gonna drop it, because they really don't like when you do that. They say that women don't like when you ignore them, and that's true. But I'm gonna tell you what they really don't like: when you give them a little attention and then you ignore them.
Yeah,
that's when they get real fucking mad. Go ahead.
Because they advance, and then it's like, oh, I really put this advance out here. What you gonna do now? And it's like, what I should do, nothing. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. Nothing.
For the sake of y'all, but they start doing weird shit, even if you help them out or something like that. And it's like, listen, we cool the way we are. Just chill. Like, I actually do like you, cool, but just chill for a second. Chill. Because you trying to take it somewhere that it shouldn't be. And then honestly, I'm being a nice guy, because first of all, you encroaching. Like, you're literally, and you're encroaching. You just need somebody. You don't even need somebody. You just want somebody to say it to you, or somebody needs to tell it to you. You know what I'm saying? You think that you're flirting and you're advancing with me, but you're actually encroaching. You know what I'm saying? Doing
What's
weird
up,
shit,
nice?
messaging me weird shit. Like that shit is weird. Like some of that shit gets weird. So that's why I said, you know what? What's going on, Nicer?
What's up, Sister Nicer?
I'm not I'm
Nicer.
gonna I'm gonna not play no games behind the scenes. I just don't want to play no games behind the scenes. You can't do it at all behind the scenes because once it gets out, you're not gonna be believed as a man. And a lot of women know that. So when Auntie was saying that, yo, this person been doing all of this stuff behind the scenes, I'm like, man, it's the same shit. It's the rodeo. Here we go again. But in a space like this, you're gonna have a bunch of brothers that be like, no, that's not true. No, she wasn't sending you those pictures. You asked for it. No, you like, what are you talking about?
I'm gonna leave that alone, man. I'm glad. And then Miami, you see why? 305. You see why I avoid women at all times?
Well, that's what you were
Yeah.
saying earlier. That's what you were saying earlier. And I said, usually dudes would be like, well, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? And it's like, I kind of respect brothers that say, okay, I'm just gonna leave this shit alone. Cause I'm like that. I'm like, you know what? I'm not even gonna certain things, you can't entertain certain things. And then a lot of things slip my mind anyway. So a lot of times, honestly, sometimes I will consciously say that, but a lot of things I just don't get anyway. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna, that's not something that I'm gonna put out there anyway.
I feel you, man.
Like I say,
Because
I'm with the shit. I'm always that's the way I am. That's the way I came into space. But at the same time, once people start lying and shit, I'm done.
Well, no,
I'm
what
done.
I'm saying is
I'm not
when it
going back and forth
evolves,
with that.
when it evolves, it turns into other stuff. You can ask. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly which era you jumped in, Auntie. I think it was after, but you can ask Fantastic. You can ask Game Changer. You can ask. There's countless people that those behind the scenes politics. By the time it come out, the story's completely different. You got people that got accused for rape. You got people that got accused for all kinds of stuff looming around the space. So that's why I'm saying it's like it's in your best interest as a content creator not to get super wrapped up into certain things. There's just certain things that you have to that comes with experience that you can't fall into whether you're interested or not. So that's why I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna date no YouTuber. I'm not getting into any of that stuff or in a situation that to a certain degree you can't have control over. So that's why when you were like, yo, I'm about to just put this out there now. So y'all can't say, yo, you're acting irrational, yo, you're doing this. I'm gonna put this out there for my peace of mind. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like it really is nothing to brag on to be like, oh man, I got women sending me this, or I got somebody doing this, or I got somebody doing that. We look at people as suckers that do stuff like that. But when people are gonna say, yo, I'm gonna blackmail you with this. Remember this message? I'm gonna doctor it, and it's gonna make it look like you did this or you did that. Or don't let it be someone that got one skill and shit like that. Like they know how to do graphics and thumbnail. Oh, nigga. that's a whole different ball game. You know what I'm saying? It's like, because now this person can really doctor some shit. So it's like, okay, that's how you want to carry it. All right, I got a party trick too.
That's it.
Well,
But
a lot of women don't use their brain when they talk to brothers. So that's why certain women that I had in the space, and they were like, hey, well, what do you want us to do while we're here? We don't give a damn. We'll get in the bitch ass. We'll do whatever. We'll blah blah blah. And it's like, well, cool. I'd rather y'all kind of be on the forefront of shit, because at least if another woman's going to be dealing with you here, they're going to have to use their brain before they say anything. So that's kind of the whole Jessica X piece and all that other shit came from.
no, I mean just like Kuda said. I mean, for the most part, if the space was supposed to be for men, you can't let women take it over. But if you are going to let women take it over, which I mean, it's kind of late. It's already happened.
Give them
But
a job.
you can't let the ones take over that are just in here looking for masculine energy to kind of feed off of, and step on it.
Right.
Because that's really what a lot of them are here to do.
But they
covertly.
got their own space, though. Like I said, I've never seen all of these women come out of nowhere. There's a whole bunch of women that came out of nowhere. They're like, "Oh, we're for the passport bros," or "Oh, we're for the." We're like,
Those
"Where the
women
hell
are full of shit.
ago
Nah,
or two?"
I'm just saying that, but they'll echo just like you said. You know what I'm saying? They'll
Yeah,
rob you and leave your ass confused. They'll echo
Hell
your
yeah.
sentiments. Kuda knows what's up. You know what I'm saying? We had, you know what I'm saying, you had them behind the scenes conversations. Women, the same women that'll disagree with everything that you're saying in front of the camera. You know what I'm saying? Will
man,
agree with everything behind it.
shit.
You
Or
know?
they know what you're saying is true. They just want to put on a face, a persona.
Nice, so you can come
And
up for a few, but
that
I'm gonna
that that I can live with. It's just it's the covert shit. It's not really necessary because at the end of the day, this is supposed to be a space for, you know what I'm saying, men to congregate, and now then turn co-ed. And if it's gonna turn co-ed, that's cool, but it's still just got to be some respect
I mean,
shown.
there's nothing wrong with women being here, but it's like the shit that's going on, like even with the passport bros stuff, right? They were like, "Oh, Austin, when you get to Thailand or all these other Brazil and all these other places, you could get like a piece of property, and we can bring our girls there and all this." I'm like, bro, y'all fake players are about to fuck up a lot of shit doing that.
Do
So
you notice?
what if one of those
Bro,
girls get
bro,
inappropriately
they
touched?
said I was hating on passport bros when I said it. I'm like, man, y'all
Right?
blowing up the spot, dude. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell it is. I mean, if y'all going over there to trick, I'm not gonna tell you what to do with your time and your money and your body. That's your business.
Right.
But damn, why you
Pharaoh?
blowing it up for dudes that's just going over there? Like
Right.
it's not a good look for Black American men that are stamping their passports. You know what I'm saying? It's just not a good look.
Have you
I'm
noticed that all
surprised.
the women
Pharaoh?
complaining about these passport dudes are all ugly?
Yeah, they're complaining about them, but there's nothing to complain. These dudes aren't getting on the plane like that. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Yeah, and I agree. I agree with Kuda on that. That's what I was saying. I was like, the dudes that's actually going over there traveling, like Kuda left, but he's over there doing business. I don't hear him talking about women over in Thailand or whatever.
Yeah,
I see him doing his business. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? That's it.
Yeah.
So, the dudes are sitting here talking about stamping the passport ain't going nowhere. Like, bro, you make $9.25 an hour. You're
Right.
I'm
not
going.
going anywhere.
But they
I'm
can
going.
go
You
somewhere with
get
money.
one weekend a year.
Right,
Hey,
exactly.
Cooley, what time you going on today?
I don't know. I just woke up. I'm about to actually get to work real soon. I'm gonna just figure out this spend a couple hours and figure out this portrait situation.
I'm going to bed, man. How many times?
I know. Mace like
8 hours and 15 minutes? I'm out of here, bro.
Yeah, I
Damn.
know. Mace like not a second more, not a second later.
That's back-to-back nights, 8 hours.
Hey man, had done it there too. I know exactly how you feel.
Yeah,
Hey,
man, but it
hey,
was
coach.
great, man.
Hey, coach.
Mhm.
Like how you say, how you supposed to talk to you? Some cans?
Yeah.
Or a
Man.
mirror?
That's why I love you, bro. That's why you're my boy, man. That's why I love you,
You got
305.
you gotta
Some
what you
cans.
gotta do, you gotta move, you know what I'm saying? You definitely got
Oh,
in this space, even as a guy, dealing with other dudes in the space is a headache in and of itself. And then like being in a position where it's like, okay, there's men and women, then there's groups of people, and then there's like a guy and a girl, and then there's two guys and a girl, and it's like, man, look, just
I
step
figured
on
this
the
shit out with
Mhm.
what's his name, Hellman, Austin Hellman.
Yeah.
This is a young
Well,
man
he's
that
he's he's actually stuck. I already talked about what's going on in his situation, because like I said, God will put you in this weird position where you say, okay, well, I want this out of a relationship, right? Or this is the type of girl that I want, and then He will give that person to you, and then now it's like the ball is in your court. Okay, how are you gonna act now?
it was
What's
nice to
going on
see
with you?
Marco Grande in your room last night.
Definitely, Marco has a whole shared this channel. He has a whole channel
Yeah, he's coming
dedicated.
back Friday night. I'll be over there after this show.
Yeah, definitely. Marco got a lot of stuff going on. I'm glad to see that he actually picked it up, because back in the day, he was like, "Oh, I wouldn't be a content creator." I'm like, Marco, definitely become a content creator. You have the personality for it and stuff like that. But
And he has the receipts.
Well, the receipts are still there, as you know, but
Yeah,
like,
of course, always.
yeah,
The proof.
I get why he would or wouldn't do it. You gotta, I'm good at reading people, so you gotta give people their own time to really figure stuff out and just kind of not be too imposing on them. So, he's traveling, he's kind of out of the game per se, being an athlete, but that mentality is still there. You know what I'm saying? So, sooner or later he'll come around to something. So I'm glad he found something where he can have fun and switch it up a little bit and do his own thing. So that's always a plus to hear. So having that conversation with him the other night really, really, really made me feel really, really good about, what he's choosing to do and go with his platform. So he's actually gonna blow up. If you think about how he's going about doing his thing. What's going on, Nicer?
That guy gives me every time he
What's
comes
up?
up here, right?
What's up,
man?
Sister Nicer?
How
Yeah.
you doing, Nicer? That guy gives me at least when he comes up here. Marco gives me at least 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
And we talk about his travels. That's all we talk about is his travels.
Man, Marco's super smart, man. He's
He's an amazing dude, bro.
He's a good dude. You can learn a lot from him, and he's not one of those guys that's like, "Hey, let me teach you something." He's like, "No, if you listen to him, you're gonna learn a lot." You're one of
Oh
those
yeah,
guys.
you're gonna learn a lot.
Yeah. I didn't know he does seminars. He told me he does seminars the other night. So I was like, wow, that that kind of makes sense. But I mean, doing what we do, Mace, you can do a seminar. Auntie, you can do a seminar. Mr.
Bro,
305.
I've done real life seminars as well as online seminars, webinars and shit. I've done all that.
Every show is damn near a seminar if you look at it. So all you really do is need a stage and stuff like that. There's a little bit of fear, public speaking, obviously, but all you do is you need a stage, be comfortable, have comfortable body language, and you ready to go. And not even just comfortable body language, just be relaxed. So
yeah. Like I
Mm-hmm.
say, it's not for everybody. That's one of the reasons why I try when they're trying to urge everybody to get into STEM and IT. I'm like, I'm gonna urge 60-70% of y'all to get into sales. Like get into sales, learn how to sell you, learn the art of selling yourself, and you'll be able to do any damn profession.
Well, the good news is that it can be learned. So it's a muscle, all you gotta do is work out that muscle.
Because I listen, I could tell, just talking to Kuda's got a little background in sales, maybe even a large background in sales, but I know he's got some kind of background. I could tell that listening to Brownie Ellie talk. You know what I'm saying? That she's got some kind of background in sales. And I like to hear more of that.
When they get older, because the idea is to at least be a person and you bring that to the internet instead of being kind of like, because we're all nobodies, honestly. But it's like you were a person, you had a life and you were a person before the internet. So when you come to the internet, this is why I said it's dangerous for dudes to be here under 25, really, not really jumped off the porch, because they can live here. And it's like, bro, you never really went outside and you never made nothing shake. You never did it. You know what I'm saying? No offense. I know you heard that it's slang around when people are beefing, but honestly, like in actual, you never made nothing shake ever before. You know what I'm saying? You really can't contribute to a conversation because we don't know. You never made nothing shake. I just, no offense, but shit. So what have you made shake? Can you show?
Hey guys.
What's up, Nicer? How you doing?
Hey, I'm good. You guys want to hear a funny story?
Of course.
Okay, I was 20 years old, and I'm sorry for my voice. I think I don't know what's wrong with me, but can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. When I was 20 years old, I applied for a phone sales job, right?
Oh my God.
I know I'm getting fired the next day. They let me go the same day. I didn't even make it to the lunch break, But that I realized, okay, so I'm not good at sales, but I definitely have an interest in business and things like that. because I did at that time, and it's a lot stronger now. And I have done a lot of studying and stuff, and I figured, okay, well, sales isn't what's going to get me into the door. What is going to get me in the door, and that's it it okay. I'm having trouble explaining this about why being quiet has worked for me. Because that's what gave me the ability to actually well, I was already reading, but actually to start listening. And that's what brought me to YouTube actually. Because I found YouTube because I remember I had the BlackBerry phone, which had the Pandora app, which was really cool. But then when someone showed me a YouTube music video, I was like, okay, well, I can go to YouTube and I can listen to the song I want when I want, you know. And from there it grew into, you know, listening to speeches, because I definitely wanted to improve in the public speaking department, because that's a big part of business. Because like you guys mentioned seminars earlier, that's a good way to network and things like that.
Yeah.
So I started watching speeches, documentaries, and things like that. And that's when I knew even though I don't have a sales background, even though I could develop, I think now that I'm a little older, I definitely could excel at that if I put my time and energy into it, because I'm pretty good at picking things up fast. Well, except for music making, that's something I would like to Kuda, you do a future music show. Maybe we can go into that, you know, because I definitely have a lot to say about that.
No, but listen, it's the same thing with sales, because it's a lot of things. Actually, speaking is like the last part of sales. You know, so a lot of times, like you know, when you said that you worked at a call center job and you got fired the next
Yeah, and
day.
it was for a tool company, you know. So you know, I have no interest in tools, you know. I was like, so I could see why they let me go, but if it's something that I'm really passionate about, I definitely believe I can.
But what I'm
be
saying is,
good.
when you said that you got fired from there, and then you followed up with, that means I'm not good at sales. That's not true. You know what I'm saying? Just because you got fired from a phone place, that doesn't mean you're not good at sales. It's just that you probably wasn't a fit, or they didn't believe that you was a fit.
Yeah, they ain't really give you much
Yeah,
of
it
a
was just
chance.
like, well,
that was
because like I said, it was a tool company, and you know, like, what do I know about tools? I know I'm not a good tool sales.
you don't have to know that much about tools. Like, if you know how to talk and you know how to jazz somebody up, you don't have to know about tools. Certain things, when you get into sales, right? Certain things sell themselves. You know, you could even have led with, I don't know too much about tools, but you know what people do with tools, and then that's
Well,
what you get.
why I was saying that was because you know, when you really don't have an interest in something, it comes across when you talk and the way that you talk. So like I was saying, even though I got fired from a tool sale,
What I'm saying is that does not mean that you're not good at sales.
Oh my God.
Are you hearing what I'm saying?
Well, if I could finish what I was saying.
No, what I was
Are
saying
you
was.
hearing what I'm saying?
All right, go ahead. I was saying that doesn't mean that you're not good at sales. Don't say that. It's not true.
I know, and that's what I was going to get into, like saying, because you definitely, everyone here knows how passionate I'm about music. I definitely could have a good sales career in that department, because it's something that I have an interest in. I have a passion for.
No, I look, I get what she's saying, and believe it or not, that I understand what Kuda's saying too. Like, I don't know a damn thing about tools for the most part, but I can sell tools
Yeah, I can sell.
because I'm a career salesman, so I know how to sell myself. So first and foremost, whoever I'm talking to is going to trust me. And even if I don't have the answers, they trust that I'm going to go get them. They trust that I'm just that dude. I know how to sell myself. So there's really no product that I can't sell. No.
Yeah, talking is the last point. Like, you have to have the ability to make certain things interesting that people normally wouldn't have interest in, or like what Auntie said, you got to know how to sell yourself and stuff, and say, well, let's go into tools. What are tools used for? Well, you need tools to advance and stuff. That's one of the use for tools and stuff. So you got to, that's what I'm saying. Just because what I was saying in your situation is, don't think just because somebody said, hey, well, we don't think you're a good fit for our business, that you're not a good fit for sales. It's one of those things. Same thing as music. Don't think that, because I was just talking about the creative rep that I'm in right now. Don't think about that. Okay, well, if you're not good at this part of music, that you're not good at music at all. So that's all I was implying.
Yeah. And what else I was going to say there, that this is where I come into play. All of my clients, that's what they do, is what they do. You know what I'm saying? Some of them are just like you, nicer. They're into music. They make music. They teach people music. That's it. They're not salespeople. They don't have time to do all of that stuff. So they hire me to make sure that their clients get, you know what I'm saying, get in touch with them. I get the, you know what I'm saying? I handle that part. I bridge the gap. And that way they get to do what they love and love what they do, and I get to do the same.
You get to
and
go
we
back
all win.
Right. I explained that last night. Like last night I was talking about like the producer side of the game, and
the
I
booking agent.
Yeah, I brought up 50 Cent, but I was talking about business, and I was telling y'all like how I was looking in the comment section, and there was a guy in the comment section, and he was like, I just want to make music, bro. I don't think about none of this stuff. And it's like, there's a lot of stuff that you got to think about, because you look at stories of people getting screwed over in the music industry. So that's why I brought up the video with 50 Cent and what happened with Shy Money XL. So as a producer, it's like it's a lot more than being a rapper. Like I was telling y'all, being a rapper, I felt like I didn't have to learn all of this stuff, but actually I did. I should have known what a producer knows, because guess what? I buy beats from a producer, or I have an engineer and stuff like that. And if I do have a hit song, I'm gonna be wondering, okay, why are all of these people's hands in a pot, when I'm like, yo, I wrote the song, I did this, that, and the third. But it's like, okay, but actually this person made the beat, this person came up with a melody. So, if it pops off or whatever, this person gets a certain percentage of publishing. This person gets a certain percentage of points. I was talking about the point system. And this is stuff that I'm gonna have to explain to Nicer. This is stuff that I'm gonna have to explain to a lot of people, and people are not gonna get it. They probably gonna get mad at me, and they're probably not gonna understand what the hell I'm talking about. But I'm like, okay, well, we got to get into that part too, because it's very important to learn about this stuff. You know what I'm saying? That okay, if I sell a beat, how much am I selling the beat for? Is this a lease, or is somebody buying the beat? Okay, and if they bought the whole beat, how much did they pay for it? Could they afford the whole price? Or are they like, okay, you're charging $5,000 for this beat, only got $3,000, and that doesn't mean that you get to turn them away and not do business with them. You can say, okay, well, the money that you can't pay me, I'll just take it on the back end and say, okay, well, let me get 4 points. You know what I'm saying? And 4 points equals 4%. So every time it gets streamed, or anytime a sale comes, the royalties come back to me. So it's basically like, okay, since you can't pay me on the front end, you can pay me on the back end. But the thing is that the royalties is what people go for. They go for the points. They get paid for life. So that's why I brought up that video of Shy Money XL. As soon as 50 Cent got signed with Get Rich or Die Trying, his album was projected to sell a lot. He sold like 11 million. So Shy Money XL, who when nobody was trying to work with 50 Cent or whatever, he supplied him a basement and a studio. Not no high quality shit, but it was enough to get the job done to produce that album. And as soon as 50 Cent got signed, he presented the label with a check for 50 grand. And 50 Cent was like, okay, well, you know what? On any future thing that he was supposed to eat off of it, because he was with them in the trenches and stuff like that. But he was just confused that, okay, why are you charging me 50 grand and stuff like that? So 50 Cent said, okay, well, look, I will give you 30 grand and you take a point. And Sean Money XL was like, no, I don't want the 30 grand. I don't want to take a point. I want my 50 grand. Because that was looking like a lot of money to him. And he was like, yo, take the point and I will give you 30 grand. This nigga's lawyer said, take the point. Nigga, if you want 20 grand, I will give you the 20 grand. Take the 30 grand from him, but take that point. Nigga didn't want to take the point because he didn't know.
He was stupid.
It's like,
Yeah,
bro,
and then-
and I know the lawyer will be like, look, I'll give you 55,000 for them
Yeah,
points.
the lawyer said,
I give
yo,
you 55 for the
you
points.
pay your lawyer. So you listen to your fucking lawyer. I know some of the lawyers don't know what they talk about, but most do. So he was like, yo, take the fucking point. Are you stupid? That album is gonna take the point. Nigga didn't want to take the point. He thought he was smart trying to stand up. Guess how much money he lost? 1.3 million. And 50 was like, he could have gave him 2 points or 3 points. I said, damn. Damn, look how dumb people are. So
people don't want to bet on themselves.
That was it. After he gave him that 50 grand, that was
Definitely, Kuda. Let's talk about that on your next music show, because people don't realize how short-sighted they are until it's brought to their attention, and a real life example is given of how the dude lost out on 1.3 million because he didn't want to take the 30,000 and a point. He wanted the 50 grand.
Yeah, but 50 said he could have gave him 2 points. So the man lost out on probably like 4 million.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He lost out on a lot. I mean, look, that's what you see. That's what you see going on, and you're gonna see it more with social media influencers, YouTubers, people on Facebook. You're just gonna see more people taking what I call the fame deal. That's it. They're gonna sacrifice money, perpetuity, all of that stuff just for a little bit of short-lived fame.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because even in this business that we in, I don't give a damn who you are. You can't be hot forever.
That's true.
You can't be, and look at some of these content creators in this space. I can't say nobody's name because it's too many of them. They're hanging on for dear life.
Right.
They're hanging on for dear life. You're gonna have your few that's gonna keep their big following no matter what. But in order to still make a living, like it's tough to keep reinventing yourself because Father Time is undefeated. Once you get to the point where your ass is 50 years old, 55 years old, you know what I'm saying, and you've been in the game for 10, 15 years, what are you gonna do? What new is there? You know what I'm saying? There's nothing new now. You know what I'm saying? You can't change up your talking points. You can't change up anything. So what did you do to set yourself up in the last 10, 15 years?
Yeah. I gotta end it with this. Cool. Can I ask you one last question?
Yes, sir.
How many of these guys really don't go outside?
A lot of them don't go outside. You don't have to though. That's the funny part. You know,
but Kuda, a lot of these dudes need to though, bro. They need to go outside.
Yeah. That's why when people are like, "Yo, I'm gonna be a passport, bro," I'm like, "Good luck," because you don't even go outside. So I don't know where you think you're going. You're even if you live at home with your parents don't see you. You cooped up in your room all day.
It's bad, but they're the experts on female nature because they memorized a bunch of talking points.
Well,
and rebuttals.
People thought I was hating on Edward Anderson,
but you haven't touched a woman since high school.
But this is the thing, like women can't even hang around certain dudes and laugh or tell them a joke or be fun. Like I can't picture these dudes around certain women because it's like, can a woman even laugh around you? Like, can you put this shit away for 2 minutes? Like you asking about body count and all this other weird shit. Why don't you just sit down and just like grab a beer and be like, so what's your day going? How's your day going? What you got going on? Like, and just be normal and just talk to somebody. Because the people, like I said, people thought I was hating on Edward Anderson, but I'm like, bro, you need to. I do a lot more dangerous shit. I'm a daredevil guy. You know, I'm doing dangerous shit. I get it, okay, but I actually go outside and do it. I live a fast life, cool, right? But every time you get in your car, you don't need to be driving around and do a live stream and endanger everybody else's safety on the road and your safety on the road because you want to do a live stream while you're driving and shit like that. And then that's the worst time to do a live stream because your phone is going into different areas, bouncing from certain places, trying to keep up with the stream. then your audio is bad, then you're blocky, then you're driving under a bridge, you're doing all of this shit. It's like there's other websites that they'll cancel your account if they see you doing that, because they can get sued. YouTube can get sued if by his family if he gets into a car accident or something happens, because they're going to be like, well, my son was on your platform and he was doing something and then he ended up getting executed on live. Like, don't nobody want to see that. Invest a little bit of money into yourself. Drive down to Guitar Center, go get your mic, go sit down somewhere. If you live at mom's house and shit like that, cool. Go outside. That's a little bit further.
All right, lost Cooler. Hopefully he comes back. All right. I want to thank everybody who came through tonight. I mean, Jesus Christ, how many hours we did?
Yeah, no, it's a while. I mean, it's 4 in the morning where we at, Mace. So I gotta catch me a few Z's.
Yeah, appreciate you coming though, man. It's good.
Nah, man, I appreciate y'all, man.
Right, man.
All right, peace, Auntie. Salute to you.
Hey, nice, sir. A pleasure. Hey, if y'all can't come through to that, I know it's a little earlier in the evening tomorrow. But check out the replay, man. It'll be pretty cool.
In person, bro.
Oh yeah, she's always cammed up, man, and you know what I'm saying. Hey, the talking points will be kind of funny. It'll be fun, but she's a cool chick. So I think everybody will enjoy it.
I'll be there, Aunties. 6:15 tomorrow night. I will be there live in living color, baby.
Yeah.
Appreciate
but appreciate you, man.
Always.
I'm gonna go kick myself out.
That's embarrassing.
All right, good night.
About it happened to me.
All right, brother.
I was saying, speak of the devil. I was like his phone bouncing from tower to tower, trying to keep up. I was like, if you can't really do it, and you have a show that people are supporting, go to a cafe where there's Wi-Fi, or go further away from the house and use the Wi-Fi and kind of sit down in your yard or something like that.
In the library.
Get it popping. Yeah, go to a library. Well, not a library, because people be yelling and shit. But if you go to like a cafe or something, you'll be all right. With Wi-Fi or something.
Hey, again, man, you come up here, you give me 3 hours of your time, bro.
No problem, man. No problem.
I really appreciate it, man. The next time you come in here, real talk, we gotta talk about more equipment, man. You know what I mean? When we start
talk about equipment, UFC, yeah, definitely some real stuff.
Yeah, I know you into the beats now. You got Nicer and the Tony Anthems.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. RP, Beef and Bro. There's a lot of people,
RP.
Yeah, and then there's a lot of new people. There's a lot of new people coming over to the channel. And then the other channels are taking off, especially like on Instagram. Instagram is.
Yo, Auntie, you know how we do, bro. I appreciate everything.
Auntie.
You've done for me, bro. We love you, bro. Have a good night, family. It's for Auntie. Love you, bro. I'll be up there tomorrow night. No doubt. Like I see that live.
Mace, when you hit that button, it actually sounds like people applauding. But when Kuda hits it, it sounds like fried chicken.
Yeah,
what's up with
why
that?
It sound different.
He must be watching me.
Oh no, actually, you know what? Mine is different. The one that I'm using, it sounds like I'm frying chicken.
Oh yeah, I know certain guys copied my mannerisms, and I watch him from time to time. Give a shout out to Dennis Sperling, boy. He be using this machine like I do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
But see, when people are copying you, then they're like, "Oh, you act like you made it, like you when you really have pioneered something."
Yeah, I'll never forget that night, bro. Like 4:00 in the morning, and you said, "I shouldn't tell you all my secrets," and you show me the Roadcaster, and I'm looking at it. So when you were showing it to me live, I'm like, "Oh, okay." You told me it costs like $700. I said, "Okay, I can do that." I told you that.
No, but you know what's funny though? If you and I know you probably have these thoughts when you sit back and you look at that piece of machinery, it's like, yo, if I didn't know any better, this is an intimidating piece of hardware.
Hell yeah, it is. It really is, man. I'm looking at that lit up right now.
Mm-hmm.
It is intimidating.
I taught Zab how to use his. He went on a whole nother live stream and was talking shit about me. I said, damn, can't help nobody, man.
Damn, Zab did that to you, bro?
Yeah,
Oh, you
man.
didn't know he was goofy like that?
No,
I
I
knew he
don't mess with
but
Zab.
it was like I mean, sometimes you can help goofy people if it's just that, but it's like, it is what it is, man.
Again, bro, I don't know. You know what it is? I think between us,
Mm.
I think when you hang around the wrong type of, and they don't like a certain person, you pick that up and you run with it too.
Mm-hmm.
Because I tell you, dealing with you for 3 years, bro,
Mm.
I have never had a problem with you. Me and you've been solid. It's like me and Mr. Miami, me and Nicer. I don't have a problem with nobody who is just up here. Brownie Ellie.
Mm.
I don't get it, man.
Mm-hmm. Well, I
I
mean,
don't.
I think it speaks to people's character. Like I can speak for myself if and I don't, Mace, because if I did, I would reach out to you behind the scenes, and the same goes for you, Kuda 305, Auntie, anybody else that I rock with. I would bring it to your attention behind the scenes because I believe that that's the proper way to do it. I wouldn't come to anyone's channel and cause a scene.
I
I,
know what you're saying. Hey, man, you know what? Stick around, cool. Give me like 3 more minutes.
okay.
I just want to say good night to everybody. Appreciate people being here for 8, almost 9 hours. I love you. Have a good night, everybody. Mr. Miami will do his usual tomorrow night. We love you, folks. Good night.